Title: The Time-Traveling Chimichanga Caper.
Synopsis: Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth embark on a time-traveling scavenger hunt that takes them to various points in history, including Dublin in the 1800s and a Dalek invasion in the distant future. Along the way, they encounter octopuses, cows, and a mysterious blue and black Dale.
Alright, listen up, Morty. We gotta collect these artifacts before any other time travelers get to them. First up, we're going to Dublin in the 1800s.
Okay, Rick, but what are we looking for?
We're looking for the elusive time turner, Morty. It's the key to unlocking the secrets of time. Plus, we get to grab a chimichanga while we're there.
Wait, what's a time turner?
I think it's a complex device that allows one to travel back in time by turning an hourglass.
Bingo, Jerry. Now let's hurry before someone else gets their hands on it.
They arrive in Dublin and notice a group of octopuses staring at them.
Rick, why are there octopuses here?
They're just observing Morty. Octopuses are highly intelligent creatures, and they've probably been displaced from their timeline due to all this time traveling.
Guys? What's that blue and black Dale over there?
Wait, isn't that from Doctor Who?
Yep, it's a Dalek, probably here to collect an artifact of their own. Let's take it down.
They engage in a battle with the Dalek and successfully collect the time turner.
Phew, that was intense. At least we got the time turner.
Wait, where's the chimichanga?
Oh, we gotta go to the future for that. Come on, let's go.
They arrive in a future where cows have taken over the world and spot a chimichanga stand.
Alright everyone, grab a chimichanga and let's get out of here before the cows catch wind.
They successfully complete their scavenger hunt and return to their present time.
That was insane. But how did we know where to go and what to collect?
It's simple, Beth. I designed a complex algorithm that analyzed the space-time continuum and calculated the optimal artifacts to collect. Plus, we had the blue and black Dale to guide us.
Yeah, what was up with that Dale anyway?
Hey, just some interdimensional anomaly. But hey, at least it made for a good adventure.
I think I need a break before we do any more time traveling.
Yeah, me too. Let's go grab a drink or something.
They all exit the garage, with the blue and black Dale following closely behind.
Title: The Quantum Conundrum of Luigi's Lament.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty embark on a scientific journey that leads them to the Mushroom Kingdom, where they encounter the infamous plumber, Luigi. Morty becomes fascinated with the world of video games and decides to join Luigi on a quest to save Princess Peach. Unfortunately, Morty meets an untimely demise at the hands of Bowser and his minions.
Rick, being the genius scientist that he is, decides to use his advanced technology to bring Morty back to life. However, this causes a rift in the fabric of the universe, and the trio find themselves transported to an alternate dimension where Mario and Luigi are evil tyrants ruling over the Mushroom Kingdom with an iron fist. Rick must use his scientific knowledge to create a portal back to their own dimension, but not before he enlists the help of Luigi as his new sidekick. Meanwhile, Jerry inadvertently acquires the powers of the Punisher and sets out to right the wrongs of society in his own misguided way. Will Rick and Morty make it back to their own dimension unscathed? Will Jerry's vigilante justice lead him down a dangerous path? Tune in to find out in this quantum conundrum of an episode.
Morty, get your head in the game. This isn't some Mario Party where you can just phone it in.
But Rick, I just want to save the princess and be a hero like Luigi.
Hey guys, check out my new Punisher outfit. Pretty badass, huh?
Luigi. Mamma mia, this world is a crazy. But with a Rick's help, we can defeat Bowser and restore peace to the Mushroom Kingdom.
I don't know why I bother with you two. Alright, let's get to work on this portal. I have a universe to save.
Wow, Rick, this is really advanced stuff. I'm starting to feel like a real scientist.
I think I just took down a drug cartel. Who knew being a superhero would be so easy?
Luigi, it is not easy, but with a teamwork and a little bit of a luck, we can do anything.
Okay, the portal is ready. Time to go home and get some rest. We'll never speak of this dimension again.
I don't know, Rick. I kinda liked it here. Maybe we should stay and explore some more?
Yeah, and I think I'm getting the hang of this vigilante thing. Maybe I should start my own Justice League?
Oh geez, I think we've done enough damage for one episode. Let's just go home before we mess up any more universes.
Title: Pickle Morty and the Banana Conundrum.
Synopsis. In this episode, the dynamic duo Rick and Morty find themselves traveling through different dimensions, encountering bizarre creatures and testing the limits of scientific experimentation. They stumble upon a strange portal that transports them to a bustling city street, where they come across a cartoon character holding a giant banana and wearing a neon green and white shirt, Pickle Morty.
Morty, we've stumbled upon a rare and fascinating specimen. This Pickle Morty appears to have some sort of affinity for bananas, which is highly unusual for a pickle.
Oh, Rick, I don't think that's a pickle. It looks like a cartoon character.
Nonsense, Morty, we don't have time for semantics. We need to conduct some experiments.
They begin to observe Pickle Morty as he interacts with the giant banana, noting his various behaviors and reactions.
Suddenly, Pickle Morty takes off running down the street with the banana in tow.
The duo gives chase, eventually cornering Pickle Morty and initiating a dialogue.
What are you doing with that banana, Pickle Morty?
Pickle, I was trying to find a good spot to plant it, so I could grow my own banana tree. But I got lost. That's not how banana trees work, Pickle Morty. They don't grow from just planting a banana.
But, Morty, what if we could create a new method of banana cultivation? Something that defies the laws of nature. With our advanced scientific knowledge, we could unlock the secrets of the universe's greatest fruit.
They proceed to perform a myriad of experiments involving the banana, ranging from genetic modification to quantum entanglement. Along the way, they encounter various obstacles and comical mishaps, including a run-in with a banana-loving alien race and a dance-off with a group of interdimensional beings.
Morty, we've done it. We've unlocked the secrets of banana cultivation.
Rick, I don't think that's a good idea. The banana isn't meant to be tampered with like that.
Nonsense, Morty, we're scientists. We have to push boundaries and challenge conventional wisdom. It's what we do.
The experiment goes awry, resulting in a giant, sentient banana monster wreaking havoc throughout the city. The duo fights valiantly to subdue the beast, ultimately defeating it with a combination of science and brute force.
Well, that was a crazy adventure. But what did we learn, Rick?
We learned that bananas are not to be trifled with, Morty. They may seem innocent, but they're a power unto themselves. And that's the beauty of science. It's always full of surprises.
The episode ends with Rick doing the Rick dance, as Pickle Morty devours a bag of banana chips.
Title: The Quantum Mechanics of Interdimensional Pranks.
Scene 1.
Rick and Morty are working on a new experiment in the lab. Rick, with his high intelligence and advanced knowledge, is trying to create a new technology that will allow him to travel to different dimensions with ease.
Morty, you gotta be more careful with this stuff. It's not a toy, and it's a very complex experiment.
I know, Rick, I'm sorry. I just get really excited when I'm helping you with these things.
Yeah, well, excitement can be dangerous. Stay focused, Morty.
Scene 2.
Later on, Rick and Morty are out in the multiverse, traveling from one dimension to the next. They come across a strange planet that is covered in neon green. Rick decides to investigate and drags Morty along with him.
Morty, look at this planet. It's unlike anything we've ever seen before.
Wow, Rick, that's really something. Do you think there are any intelligent life forms here?
Who cares? Let's just have some fun.
Scene 3.
Rick and Morty start playing pranks on the neon green life forms. They switch up their houses and even swap their body parts. The life forms don't seem to mind and even join in on the fun.
Hey, Rick, this is hilarious. I can't believe they don't mind us pranking them.
Of course, they don't mind. They don't even have human emotions. They're just some weird alien creatures.
Scene 4.
Suddenly, Rick bans Morty from saying, "Oh, geez." Morty struggles to come up with new phrases but ultimately fails.
But Rick, how am I supposed to express my surprise and frustration without saying, "Oh, geez"?
Morty, you have to be creative. Use your brainpower for something other than catching up on My Little Pony episodes for once.
Scene 5.
As Rick and Morty continue to play pranks, they accidentally trigger a reaction in the neon green planet's energy source. The planet begins to collapse, and Rick and Morty must think quickly to save themselves.
Rick, what are we going to do?
We're going to have to create an interdimensional portal to get out of here. But we have to be quick.
Scene 6.
Using his advanced knowledge and scientific skills, Rick creates a portal that leads them back to their galaxy.
Phew, that was close. I thought we were done for.
Don't be a wimp, Morty. We should be able to handle a little neon green planet.
Scene 7.
Back in the lab, Rick and Morty are debriefing about the experiment. Rick gives Morty a hard time for his lack of creativity.
Morty, you need to be more innovative. You can't be relying on one phrase to express your emotions.
I know, Rick. I'll work on it.
The end. Episode title: The Quantum Kamehameha Catastrophe. In this episode, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer embark on a scientific adventure to explore the origins of the Kamehameha energy wave. Opening scene shows the four characters standing together in front of an indeterminate, colorful background filled with stars and lines. In the middle of their conversation, Jerry suddenly unleashes a massive Kamehameha attack on Rick.
Jerry, what the hell, man? That's not cool. Do you have any idea what kind of power you just released?
Sorry, Rick, I just wanted to try out my new Dragon Ball moves. You know how it is.
Ha ha ha, that was so funny, Jerry. I can't believe you did that.
Suddenly, Morty's laughter comes to an abrupt halt as Jerry snaps his neck.
Oh my god, Jerry. What the heck?
Well, that escalated quickly. But it's not all bad. We can use this opportunity to analyze the Kamehameha wave and its connection to quantum mechanics.
Rick proceeds to use some sort of fancy scientific equipment to examine Jerry's energy field and the properties of his Kamehameha attack.
Fascinating. The Kamehameha wave appears to be made up of quarks and gluons, behaving according to the rules of quantum physics.
So what does that mean, Rick?
Can you fix him?
Of course I can fix him. But first, we have to delve deeper into the molecular makeup of this energy wave.
The group spends the rest of the episode conducting elaborate experiments, analyzing data, and making witty one-liners about the absurdity of the situation.
This is unbelievable. The Kamehameha wave has the potential to unlock infinite energy and shape the entire universe around us.
Why yeah, Rick, but we still gotta deal with Jerry's neck being broken and all.
In the end, Rick successfully repairs Jerry's broken neck, but not before the group gains a new appreciation for the strange, unpredictable power of cartoon physics. Thanks, Rick. I can't believe I messed up so badly. But hey, at least we all learned something today.
Yeah, like how not to mess with cosmic energy waves.
That anything is possible in the multiverse. Now, who wants to go get some pizza?
The episode ends with the group walking off into the neon-lit distance, leaving behind a trail of bizarre, hilarious antics and scientific discoveries.
Title: The Anime Apocalypse.
The episode opens with Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer watching an anime movie marathon. Rick suddenly exclaims, "This is BS. I can do anime better than these fools."
Oh, okay Rick, but why are you dressed like a character from Naruto?
Because Morty, sometimes science requires a wardrobe change.
Rick, what the hell are you doing?
I'm creating the ultimate anime using science, Morty. Get your notebook. This is going to be a wild ride.
I don't think I want to be a part of this.
Rick hands Morty a pink object and explains that it's the key to their anime success. Morty looks confused, but goes along with it.
What is this thing, Rick?
It's a molecular destabilizer, Morty. With this baby, we can make anime that will blow those weebs' minds.
As they work on their anime masterpiece, Jerry comes in the room and sees what they're doing.
Oh no, not you too, Rick. You can't just destroy anime because you think you're better than it.
Watch me, Jerry.
Jerry starts to get angry and starts spouting off about how much he loves anime. Rick suddenly snaps and blows up the entire anime headquarters.
Rick, what have you done?
I've done what had to be done, Beth. Now, let's finish this anime.
With the help of Morty, Beth, and Summer, Rick creates an incredible anime that takes the world by storm. The world has changed forever, with people everywhere praising Rick and his incredible creation. In the end, Jerry is seen walking away from the Smith household, muttering to himself about how much he hates science.
Title: The Quantum Conflict of Morty's Inner Con.
Scientific abstract. In this experimental episode, we explore the multiple dimensions of Morty's psyche and how they materialize in a virtual conquest. By harnessing the power of parallel universes and quantum mechanics, we depict the inner turmoil of Morty as he transforms into the Mortal Kombat character, Shao Kahn, and takes over the Smith household. In doing so, we push the boundaries of traditional storytelling and challenge the very fabric of our reality.
Opening scene.
Morty, do you know what the fundamental principle of quantum mechanics is?
Oh, no, Rick. What is it?
It's simple, Morty. Anything that can happen, will happen. So, let's see what kind of crap universe we can create today.
Scene 2.
Hey, what's with this sword and demon on my arm?
Oh, that? I installed it while you were sleeping. It'll probably come in handy later. Who knows?
Scene 3.
I have this weird feeling, like I can conquer anything.
That's because you're transforming into a video game character, Morty. You're becoming Shao Kahn, the Emperor of Outworld.
Scene 4.
Dad, I'm sorry, but I have to take over the household. It's my destiny.
What the hell? Who do you think you are?
Morty, as Shao Kahn. I am Shao Kahn, conqueror of all realms. Kneel before me.
Scene 5.
Morty, what the hell is going on?
Morty, as Shao Kahn. I am your ruler now. Your will is mine. Scene 6.
Listen, Morty, you can't just go around taking over universes. It creates a lot of quantum instability.
Morty, as Shao Kahn. I don't care, Rick. I have power. I have the sword and demon. I am invincible.
Scene 7. Morty, this is getting out of hand.
Morty, as Shao Kahn. Silence, mortal. I have already conquered the Earth realm. Now, I will take over all the dimensions.
Scene 8.
Morty, snap out of it. You're not really Shao Kahn. You're just a confused teenager with a weird sword and demon. That's all.
You know what, Rick? You're right. I am just a kid. I don't need this power to be cool or important. I have friends and family who love me for who I am.
Scene 9.
Hey, can we turn back the clock on this whole thing and maybe go play some video games or something?
That's the Morty we know and love. Let's go.
Scene 10.
What the hell was that all about?
Quantum mechanics, honey. It's always quantum mechanics.
Title: The Scientifically Insane Adventures of Rick and the Driving Crooner's Decal Heist.
The episode begins with Rick characteristically getting drunk and demanding to go on a late-night drive. Morty hesitantly joins him, though he seems down and forgetful. Meanwhile, Jerry is out on a romantic stargazing date with Beth when they notice the mad scientist's car driving erratically.
Morty, buckle up. We're gonna find some inspiration for my latest invention.
Rick, I don't know. I just feel empty. Like there's something important I forgot.
As they drive, a mysterious crooning voice wafts through the radio speakers. Jerry suddenly explodes into song while driving his car and showcasing his custom decals with pride. Rick instantly becomes fixated on the decals, and Morty starts to remember something vital.
Jerry, what's gotten into you?
It's the music, Beth. It's like the stars have aligned and given me this voice.
Shut up, Jerry. Give me those decals.
Rick, I remember now. Those decals were a gift from your long-lost brother.
Shut up, Morty. We need those decals for the invention.
The trio engage in a wild car chase as Jerry sings his heart out and Rick and Morty try to steal the decals. Various scientific gadgets and weapons are employed, culminating in a mid-air showdown. I don't understand what's happening, but I'm having a great time.
Jerry, that drinking to you was a bad idea.
In the end, the decals are destroyed, Rick's brother is mentioned, and Morty forgets everything again. Another wild Rick and Morty adventure closes to the tune of Jerry's crooning and Beth's exasperated sighs. Musical note on a night like this, driving mysterious musical note.
Oh, let's just go home.
Wait a minute. I'm getting an idea for something new.
Rick, please don't say anything.
The end. Title: The Fried Chicken Paradox.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty set out on an interdimensional adventure in search of the perfect fried chicken. However, their journey is not without its scientific challenges. Jerry, who has suddenly become blind, offers little help, but that does not deter the duo from their quest. Along the way, they encounter various characters, including a cartoon character holding a tray of food and a person holding a plate of food in the background.
Opening scene.
Morty, we're going on an adventure, and it's going to be scientifically awesome.
Rick, where are we going?
We're going on a journey in search of the perfect fried chicken.
Okay, but why?
Because, Morty, the perfect fried chicken has unique scientific properties that will revolutionize the universe. Plus, I'm craving some Colonel Sanders right about now.
Scene 2.
Rick and Morty enter an interdimensional portal and arrive at a fast food restaurant in a parallel universe.
Morty, smell that delicious aroma. It's the sin of perfectly cooked fried chicken.
Rick, that's just the smell of grease and oil.
Nonsense, Morty, your scientific analysis skills are lacking. Let's place an order and see for ourselves.
Scene 3.
As Rick and Morty enjoy their meal, they encounter a cartoon character holding a tray of food in the background.
Cartoon character. Hey, fellas, I couldn't help but notice you're enjoying some delicious fried chicken. Mind if I join you?
Of course not, join us. I love your cartoons, by the way. They're scientifically hilarious.
Scene 4.
The trio continues eating and discussing their love of fried chicken when suddenly a person holding a plate of food appears in the background.
Person holding a plate of food. Hey, you guys know where I can find some good chicken around here?
Yes, my fellow chicken aficionado. You're in luck because we're on a mission to find the perfect fried chicken.
Person holding a plate of food. That's great. My name is Dr. Pepper, and this is my lab assistant, Mr. Pibb.
Rick, are they scientists or just soda pop mascots?
Does it matter, Morty? Let's welcome them to the team.
Scene 5.
The group continues their quest and arrives at a 90s All Japan Pro Wrestling match, where Rick loses himself in the action.
Morty, this is the most scientifically intense wrestling match I've ever seen. These moves are incredibly advanced and require years of training.
Rick, you're just watching two guys in tights throwing each other around.
Nonsense, Morty. This is true scientific artistry in motion.
Scene 6.
The group finally arrives at their destination, a legendary fried chicken joint located in a parallel dimension.
Morty, Dr. Pepper, Mr. Pibb, this is it. The perfect fried chicken.
Rick, how do you know it's perfect?
Morty, I have a PhD in fried chickenology. Trust me, this is it.
Scene 7.
As everyone enjoys their meal, Jerry suddenly regains his sight and realizes he's been eating tofu the entire time. What the hell, Rick? Why did you give me tofu instead of chicken?
Relax, Jerry, it was all part of the scientific experiment. I wanted to see if you would notice the difference.
That's not cool, Rick. You're such a jerk sometimes.
Oh, lighten up, Jerry, it's just science.
Closing scene.
As the group heads back to their own dimension, Rick reflects on the scientific nature of their adventure.
You know, Morty, I learned something very important on this journey. Even the simplest things in life, like fried chicken, can have vast scientific implications.
Rick, doesn't every adventure you go on teach you something like that?
Nonsense, Morty, this is the most important lesson of them all.
Title: The Intoxication Expedition. A study on the effects of alcohol on interdimensional travel.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Jerry embark on a drunken interdimensional adventure to find the ultimate booze. Meanwhile, Morty is still dealing with his amnesia and struggles to come to terms with his recent escapades.
Opening scene.
Jerry, we need to do something about our alcohol supplies. The multi-dimensional brew we've been drinking has lost its potency.
I don't know, Rick. I'm not really looking forward to another wild ride with you.
Oh, come on, Jerry. Live a little. Let's go on a DUI adventure.
Scene 2.
As Rick and Jerry begin to travel through dimensions, they come across a strange neon sign glowing in the darkness. The sign reads, "The Booze of 1000 Worlds."
This is it, Jerry. The ultimate booze.
Are you sure we should be doing this?
Relax, Jerry. We're scientists. We're doing this for science.
Scene 3.
As Rick and Jerry begin to drink the exotic brew, they begin to experience strange and wacky hallucinations. Rick, what's happening? I feel like I'm in a cartoon.
Of course, you are, Jerry. We're in a cartoon.
Scene 4.
Back in the normal world, Morty is still struggling with his amnesia.
What did I do? Where did I go? I feel like I'm losing my mind.
Scene 5.
After their adventure, Rick and Jerry stumble back into their lab.
That was one wild ride, Jerry. I don't think I've ever been that drunk.
Me neither. I'm never drinking that again.
Suit yourself, Jerry. More for me.
Scene 6.
Morty enters the lab, irritated and confused.
What the hell, Rick? You left me with amnesia and went on some crazy adventure without me? What kind of grandfather does that?
Calm down, Morty. It was all for science. Besides, you wouldn't have been able to handle the alcohol anyway.
Oh, I hate you.
Scene 7.
Rick takes a swig from his flask and grins devilishly.
Another successful experiment, my boy. I think we've just scratched the surface of the effects of alcohol on interdimensional travel. The possibilities are endless.
Jerry groans in the background.
Scene 8.
As the episode comes to a close, Rick and Morty sit on the couch, drinking their newly acquired booze.
You know, Morty, it's moments like these where I really appreciate the joys of science.
Yeah, whatever, Rick. Just pass me the bottle.
Title: The Rancid Pizza Adventure.
Opening scene. The episode begins with Rick and Morty sitting in the living room of their spaceship. Rick is tinkering with an invention while Morty is flipping through TV channels. Jerry, Beth, and Summer walk in from the kitchen.
Alright, listen up, Morty and family. I have created a device that can locate the most rancid pizza in the universe. It's time for a team pizza adventure.
Rick, I don't know if I'm comfortable.
Shut up, Jerry. We're doing this whether you like it or not.
I'm in. Let's do it.
Scene 2. Rick activates the device and the spaceship jumps into hyperdrive. They arrive at a planet covered in decaying pizza slices.
Well, this is it. The most rancid pizza in the entire universe.
Oh God, it smells awful.
Why are we doing this again?
For science, Summer. For science.
Scene 3. Rick and the gang climb to the top of a massive pizza mountain. There, they find a pizza with a zombie face on it.
What the hell is that?
It's a zombie pizza, Morty. And we're going to eat it.
I don't know if that's a good idea.
Shut up, Jerry. You're going to eat the damn pizza.
Scene 4. The gang takes a bite of the zombie pizza and suddenly, they are transported into a world of pizza zombies. The pizza slices on the ground come to life and begin attacking them. What the hell is happening?
Looks like we're in a world of pizza zombies. Morty, time to whip up some zombie repellent.
Scene 5. Rick creates a zombie repellent and sprays it on the attacking pizza slices. They dissolve into mush.
Ew, gross.
Scene 6. The gang finally reaches the top of the pizza mountain and finds a giant zombie head on top of the pizza.
This is it, the ultimate rancid pizza.
I don't know if I can eat anymore.
Shut up, Morty, we've come too far.
Scene 7. The gang takes a bite of the zombie head pizza and suddenly, they are transported back to their spaceship. Everyone is covered in pizza sauce and bits of crust.
That was disgusting.
I'm never doing that again.
I need a shower.
I think I'm going to be sick.
Well, that was a successful experiment. Time to upload the data to the lab.
Closing scene. Rick uploads the data to the lab and the episode ends with him and Morty sitting in the living room, covered in pizza, watching TV.
Rick, can we never do that again?
Of course we can, Morty. We have science to do.
Title: The Cosmic Conundrum of Carnal Copulations.
Summary. The episode revolves around the scientific inquiry of sexual copulation between individuals of different species and the various points of physical and psychological compatibility. The episode begins with a man in a suit and tie, later revealed as a spokesperson for the Intergalactic Federation, briefing Rick and Morty on their latest mission.
Spokesperson, greetings, esteemed members of the Smith family. You have been chosen to partake in a groundbreaking scientific experiment regarding the physical and emotional compatibility of different species during sexual copulations. Your mission, should you choose to accept it, is to mate with extraterrestrial partners and document your findings.
Rick and Morty reluctantly accept the mission, as it entails a hefty monetary reward. Later that day, Rick walks in on Morty making love to a green-skinned alien with a mask.
Morty, you dolt, you have no idea what you're doing. Let me show you how it's done properly.
Aw, geez, Rick. I don't know about this.
Rick proceeds to give Morty a detailed lecture on the biology and psychology of intercourse, complete with diagrams and flowcharts.
Now, Morty, remember to maintain eye contact, stimulate the third tentacle on the left, and recite the quadratic formula in Klingon.
I don't think that's right, Rick.
As the experiment progresses, the Smith family finds themselves in increasingly bizarre situations, including Jerry mating with a sentient cloud of gas and Beth discovering her primal instincts with a humanoid lizard. This is not what I signed up for. I'm just a simple man with simple needs.
I feel so alive. Who knew that interspecies intercourse could be so liberating?
The episode concludes with the Smith family presenting their findings to the Intergalactic Federation, who reward them generously for their contributions to the advancement of universal knowledge.
Spokesperson, congratulations, Smith family. Your pioneering research will go down in history as a landmark achievement for the scientific community. And Rick, if you're ever interested, we could use some help in our research on the mating habits of multidimensional beings.
Ah, you couldn't handle me, sweetie.
Aw, geez. Can we just go home now?
Title: The Australcirc Conundrum.
Synopsis.
In this episode, Rick and Morty discover a strange sign emblazoned with the word Australcirc and become obsessed with uncovering its meaning. Their investigation leads them to a group of 2 feet men wielding sock and boppers who have staged an attack on the Capitol building. Meanwhile, Jerry tries to prove his worth as a father by taking the family on a camping trip, but his lack of survival skills quickly becomes apparent.
Opening scene.
Rick. Morty, I've been monitoring this strange energy signature emanating from a building downtown. We need to investigate.
Morty, what is it, Rick? Another alternate dimension?
Rick. No, Morty. It's something far more intriguing. Holds up a photo of the Australcirc sign.
Morty, what the hell does Australcirc mean?
Rick. That's what we're going to find out.
Camping trip scene.
Jerry. Attempting to start a fire with a magnifying glass. Come on, you little scorch marks. Work for daddy.
Beth rolls her eyes. Jerry, do you even know how to camp?
Summer. Yeah, Dad. You're just embarrassing yourself.
Jerry. Defeated. I just wanted to show you all how good of a father I can be.
Capitol building scene.
Morty, in disbelief. Rick, what are these 2 feet guys doing with sock and boppers?
Rick. Impressed. They must be using them as a weapon to enhance their physical strength and agility.
Aimless 2 feet man yells out, Australcirc. Attack.
Camping trip scene.
Beth, setting up tent. Jerry, can you help me with this?
Jerry. Confidently, of course, Beth. I was practically born in a tent. Immediately gets tangled in ropes.
Capitol building scene.
Rick. Fighting off 2 feet men with sock and boppers. Morty. Use the portal gun to get us out of here.
Morty tries to use portal gun, but it malfunctions. Oh no, Rick. It's broken.
Rick. Sarcastically, fantastic, Morty. Just fantastic.
Camping trip scene.
Summer. Fishing. This is so boring. Can we go back home yet?
Beth, trying to make the best of it. Come on, Summer. This is a bonding experience.
Jerry. Frustrated. Where's the damn bathroom in this forest?
Capitol building scene.
Rick. Surrounded by 2 feet men. I didn't have to deal with this kind of stuff before I met your mom, Morty.
Morty, confused. What does that have to do with anything?
Rick. Chuckles. I don't know, Morty. I'm just trying to lighten the mood.
Camping trip scene.
Summer. Panicked. Oh my god, there's a bear.
Beth, calmly. Don't worry, Summer. Just back away slowly.
Jerry. Start sprinting away. Screw this, I don't want to die.
Final scene.
Rick. Panting. That was a close one, Morty. But we did it.
Morty, scared. Rick, what the hell was that all about? And we still don't know what Australcirc means.
Rick. Shrugs. Hey, we'll figure it out eventually. Takes a swig from his flask.
End credits. Title: Pikachu's Love Shock. Opening shot of the episode shows Rick and Morty engaged in a heated debate on which Pokemon would be the best scientific experiment to conduct. Beth and Summer enter the scene, engaging in Pokemon battles in the background.
Morty, you can't possibly suggest that Jigglypuff would be a viable option for gene splicing.
But Rick, just think about how cute it would be.
Hey guys, can you keep it down? I'm trying to catch a Pikachu here.
Yeah, and I'm about to level up my Charizard.
Morty, exhausted from the intense Pokemon card game, reaches for a refreshing drink. But little did he know, he accidentally grabbed the love potion meant for Jerry's transformation into a lusty Pikachu.
Oh man, I am so thirsty. Gulp asterisk.
The effects of the potion instantly take hold of Morty, causing him to become infatuated with the Pikachu on his card.
Whoa, Pikachu, you're looking mighty fine.
Morty, what the hell did you drink?
And why are you talking to a cartoon Pikachu?
Is anyone else's Pokemon cards starting to come to life?
As the scene progresses, Morty's love for Pikachu intensifies, causing chaos within the household. Meanwhile, Jerry has transformed into a Pikachu and is attempting to climb up Beth's backside.
Pika Pika, Beth, let's give that hole a little shock.
The episode ends with Rick frantically trying to concoct an antidote, while Morty is making passionate love to a Pikachu plushie.
I swear, Morty, sometimes I question your intelligence.
But Rick, you said, gotta catch 'em all, and I caught the one true love of my life.
Please, someone get Jerry off of me.
Can we go back to just playing the video game version of this?
In conclusion, Pikachu's Love Shock is a comedic take on the world of Pokemon, with scientific elements woven throughout the episode. It highlights the absurdity of love potions and the consequences of not paying attention to what you're drinking.
Title: Theoretical Frisbee Discordance.
Synopsis: Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer find themselves trapped in a bizarre alternate universe where everyone addresses each other solely by their surnames and converses in the most coldly analytical of scientific jargon. After stumbling upon a seemingly innocuous frisbee, the group unwittingly triggers a series of increasingly absurd events, leading to a heated dispute between two local residents, Mr. Ascock McTits and Mr. Assballs Longcock. As the two men argue back and forth about the most effective methods of having arguments, Rick discovers that the frisbee is actually a highly advanced device capable of manipulating reality itself, and soon becomes embroiled in a potentially catastrophic battle to control its power.
Rick, great, just great. Of all the godforsaken alternate timelines we could have ended up in, we had to get stuck in the one where everyone talks like a textbook.
Morty, why yeah, Rick. It's pretty weird, and why are they all so obsessed with frisbees?
Summer, wait, I think I found something. According to this data analysis, the frisbee contains an unimaginably advanced energy source, capable of warping space-time on a molecular level.
Beth, fascinating. But what does that have to do with those two guys over there shouting at each other?
Jerry, I don't know, but I'm getting a headache just listening to them.
Mr. Ascock McTits, your arguments lack structure and coherence. Mr. Assballs Longcock. This is hardly conducive to productive discourse.
Mr. Assballs Longcock. Nonsense. You're the one who doesn't understand the true art of disagreement. Only by embracing chaos and uncertainty can we attain true understanding.
Rick, geez, these guys are like a couple of mad scientists. Hey, Morty, hand me that frisbee, will ya?
Morty, sure thing, Rick. But be careful, we don't know what the thing can do.
Rick, don't worry, Morty, old Rick knows a thing or two about quantum manipulation. Let's see what kind of hijinks we can get up to with this puppy.
Summer, oh crap, Rick, I'm picking up massive energy fluctuations. Something is seriously wrong.
Beth, look out, everyone. That frisbee it's turning into a giant flaming chicken?
Jerry, I don't understand. What the hell is happening?
Mr. Ascock McTits, inconceivable. This goes against all established principles of thermodynamics.
Mr. Assballs Longcock. This is exactly what I was talking about. Embrace the absurd, and all the secrets of the universe shall be revealed.
Rick, screw this. Morty, time to bail. Everybody grab onto me. We're getting out of here before we get fried chicken or something.
Morty, right behind ya, Rick. Can we please never come back to this universe again?
Summer, agreed. I'm not sure I could take much more of this scientific discourse nonsense.
Beth, well, at least we learned one valuable lesson from all this.
Jerry, and what's that?
Beth, that sometimes the most powerful tools in the universe can be disguised in the most ordinary of forms. Even a simple frisbee.
Title: The Pikachu Paradox.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty exploring alternate dimensions of Pikachu merchandise. In one dimension, they come across a paper cutout of Pikachu with a red nose and black ears.
Morty, grab that Pikachu. We can sell it on our Earth for tons of money.
But what about the other dimension? Won't they miss it?
Morty, it's just a cutout. It's not like we're taking their actual Pikachu.
As they leave the dimension, the cutout of Pikachu mysteriously disappears. Back on their Earth, they discover a new product in stores, Pikachu meat.
What kind of sick world are we living in where Pikachu is being sold as meat?
It's just a bizarre marketing ploy, Jerry. They're probably using regular meat but shaped like Pikachu.
Rick buys a package of Pikachu meat and analyzes it with his scientific equipment.
This isn't just shaped meat, it's actual Pikachu flesh. And the red-nosed Pikachu is more expensive than the black-nosed one. Fascinating.
That's disgusting. Who would even buy that?
Apparently a lot of people. The expiration date indicates that it's a popular item.
What do we do with this information?
We market it as a rare delicacy and make a fortune.
As they consider their plan, the cutout of Pikachu reappears in their lab.
Wait, if the cutout is here, then where did the actual Pikachu go?
And what does that have to do with the meat?
The Pikachu meat couldn't have come from our dimension. It must have come from another one where Pikachu is considered food.
So we're eating Pikachu from another dimension? That's messed up.
I'm never eating meat again.
As they ponder the implications of their discovery, the episode ends with Rick and Morty coming up with a new scheme to market the Pikachu meat as a multidimensional delicacy.
Morty, we're gonna be rich.
I don't know, Rick. This all seems a bit unethical.
Ethics are for people who don't want to make money, Morty.
Title: The Brutal Business of Butchering Pokemon.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty standing in a bustling Pokemon slaughterhouse, surrounded by the sound of machinery and monstrous cries. Rick excitedly explains the complex process of disassembling the various Pokemon, revealing the efficiency of skilled butchers who meticulously process, package, and price each part of the creatures. Morty expresses his disbelief and shock at the inhumane treatment of these beloved creatures, causing Rick to retort with scientific reasoning. They discuss the ethical conundrum of consuming Pokemon meat, with Rick pointing out that everything in the universe is fair game for consumption. As they walk through the grounds, they come across a group of Pokemon figurines sitting on top of a table, next to soccer balls and a sign advertising the high-quality meat inside. Rick and Morty witness the gory spectacle of organs being deconstructed and processed, with a pound of prime Pikachu steak selling for a premium price at a less expensive Bulbasaur brisket. They meet the head butcher, a grizzled old man with a deep understanding of Pokemon anatomy. Rick is impressed by his knowledge and hires him on the spot to conduct experiments in his lab. Morty, however, becomes increasingly disturbed by the spectacle and begins to question his own morals. He eventually takes it upon himself to release all of the Pokemon from their cages, causing a chaotic scene of creatures running amok. In the end, Rick and Morty come to a moral impasse, with Rick arguing that the business is necessary for their survival while Morty argues that it goes against their beliefs. The episode ends with the two going their separate ways, leaving the audience to ponder the hauntingly complex and morally challenging world of Pokemon butchering. Rick and Morty Episode 114, The Wankin Glankin Incident. The episode opens with Rick and Morty in the garage, tinkering with a new invention that will allow them to traverse alternate dimensions based on the smells they encounter. Beth enters and requests their help with a problem at work involving a cartoon character with a helmet and goggles on, wearing a blue and green outfit and a pink backpack. Rick begrudgingly agrees to help and the trio sets off on their adventure. Upon arrival at the office, Morty notices Jerry acting suspiciously and decides to investigate. He eventually discovers Jerry wanking his glankin and becomes fixated on what he's doing. Morty's incessant questioning and shouting eventually reveals Jerry's hiding spot, much to Rick and Beth's dismay. Rick discovers that the cartoon character is actually a manifestation of a parallel universe's collective consciousness and can only be stopped by exposing it to a smell so repugnant that it will cease to exist. The team tries various odors, including a gym sock and a forgotten Tupperware container, but none of them work. As they continue to brainstorm, Morty accidentally drops a vial of a potent, septic substance he had been using to joke with Rick earlier. The smell is so noxious that it immediately destroys the cartoon character and causes Jerry to faint. As they prepare to leave, Beth demands to know what happened to Jerry. Rick nonchalantly replies, "Oh, he just saw something he couldn't unsee." Morty chuckles and adds, "Like a bad smell." End scene.
Rick, I can't believe we're wasting our time on a cartoon character.
Beth, it's affecting our company's bottom line. Rick, we need your help.
Morty, hey, what's Jerry doing over there?
Rick, it doesn't matter, Morty. We have bigger fish to fry.
Morty, but Rick, he's wanking his glankin.
Rick, damn it, Morty, you're going to blow our cover. Jerry awkwardly clears throat.
Morty, what are you doing, Jerry?
Beth, Morty, leave him alone. We have work to do.
Rick, I have an idea. We'll expose it to a smell so repugnant that it will cease to exist.
Morty, like my gym shoes?
Beth, does that ever work?
Rick, no, but it's always worth a try.
Morty, what about this forgotten Tupperware container?
Rick, it's worth a shot. Fire it up, Morty.
Morty, releases the smell asterisk.
Jerry faints.
Beth, what happened to Jerry?
Rick, he just saw something he couldn't unsee.
Morty, like a bad smell.
All laugh.
Title: The Meaty Pokemon Slaughterhouse.
The episode opens with Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth wandering through a bustling Pokemon slaughterhouse. The cacophony of machinery and monstrous cries makes for a truly overwhelming atmosphere.
Ah, the sights and smells of a well-functioning meat processing plant. It's like music to my nose.
I don't know, Rick. This seems pretty messed up.
Yeah, I'm not sure I want to know what's in that pile of meat.
I just hope they're processing these Pokemon humanely.
As they approach a counter, they notice a pile of meat sitting on top next to a metal oven door and a green and blue object.
What kind of meat is that supposed to be?
It's hard to tell, but I'm sure it's delicious. Let's ask the butcher.
Upon asking the butcher, they find out that it's a rare Delcatty cut, known for its tender texture and rich flavor.
That's just so wrong.
As they continue to explore the slaughterhouse, they encounter skilled butchers deftly disassembling various Pokemon. The gory spectacle of organs being meticulously processed, packaged, and priced stuns them.
I can't believe Pikachu steak costs so much.
Hey, quality meat is always worth the price.
I don't think I'll ever be able to look at Pokemon the same way again.
I think I'm going to be sick.
As they leave the slaughterhouse, they ponder the hauntingly complex world of Pokemon meat processing, each questioning the morality of it all.
It's just meat, Morty. Don't overthink it.
But they're living creatures.
I don't know, Rick. Maybe eating Pokemon meat isn't such a good idea after all.
I think we should all just stick to a plant-based diet from now on.
As they walk away, the camera zooms in on the pile of meat sitting on the counter, the metal oven door, and the green and blue object, each revealing a secret of their own.
Title: The Quantum Theory of Assballs.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer attempt to unravel the mystery behind a strange cartoon image of a man with a green shirt and a yellow ball. As they delve deeper into the bizarre world of quantum physics, Morty undergoes a profanity-fueled transformation and changes his name to the crass and vulgar Assballs the Dick Clencher.
Alright, Morty, what the hell did you do this time? You're acting like a goddamn assball.
Morty, now Assballs the Dick Clencher, screw you Rick, I'll be whatever goddamn name I want. And I'll curse as much as I fucking want to.
Oh my god, Morty. What happened?
I think he's been exposed to some kind of quantum anomaly. The effects could be irreversible.
Great, another mess for me to clean up. Let's get to work.
As the group dives into the world of quantum physics, they encounter strange creatures and even stranger phenomena.
This is insane. We're just scratching the surface of this quantum realm.
I don't understand any of this. How does any of it make sense?
You don't need to understand it, Jerry. That's the beauty of science. We just need to observe and experiment, and let the data speak for itself.
As the group continues their journey, Morty's transformation reaches its peak, and he gains a newfound confidence and swagger.
Assballs the Dick Clencher, I am the master of the universe. No one can stop me now.
Jesus Christ, Morty, calm down before you break something.
In the end, the group discovers the true nature of the mysterious cartoon image, and Morty returns to his normal self, mostly.
Well, that was a wild ride. I can't believe I became the quantum Assball version of myself.
I think we all learned something today about the power of quantum physics and the dangers of profanity.
Can we go home now? I need a drink.
Always trying to run away from the mysteries of the universe, Jerry. But sure, let's get out of here before we accidentally create a black hole or something.
Title: The Teletubbies Processing Plant.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty having a heated debate on the relative merits of different Teletubbies in terms of their nutritional value. Meanwhile, Jerry is busy scrolling through his social media feed, oblivious to their conversation.
Morty, you can't just go around eating Teletubbies without understanding their biological composition. It's like eating a car without knowing how to drive.
But Rick, I love the taste of Tinky Winky. He's like a purple gummy bear.
Looking up from his phone. Guys, what are you talking about? Teletubbies?
Sarcastically. Oh, sorry Jerry, we forgot that you were too busy catching up on memes to engage in intelligent conversation.
Laughs, burn.
Suddenly, the trio are transported to a bustling Teletubbies processing plant. The blue man on the green bench greets them.
Blue Man, welcome to the Teletubbies processing plant, where science and culinary art converge.
Intrigued. This is fascinating. How do you manage to deconstruct these complex creatures?
Blue Man. It's a delicate process that involves separating their edible parts without damaging the rest of their anatomical structure. It's a work of art, really.
Visibly disturbed. I don't think I like this. It's creepy.
Uninterested. Can we go now? I have a date tonight.
However, Rick decides to explore the factory further, much to Morty's chagrin. As they move through the various processing stations, they encounter strange, mutated Teletubbies who have been subjected to unethical experiments.
Looking at a test tube filled with green fluid. Oh my god, Morty, they're splicing Teletubbies with plants.
Horrified. This is insane.
As they try to leave the factory, they are confronted by the Blue Man who reveals that they are actually scientists trying to create a sustainable food source. The ethical dilemmas of the Teletubbies processing plant are explored in a poignant and hilarious manner, leaving the trio questioning their own morals.
Somberly, I don't know what to think anymore. Maybe we need to rethink our own dietary choices.
Nodding. Yeah, this all feels wrong.
Shrugging. I'm going to McDonald's.
The episode ends with the trio leaving the factory, deep in thought, as colorful Teletubbies frolic in a nearby field, unaware of their fate. Scene opens with Rick and Morty in the middle of a bustling Teletubbies processing plant, filled with advanced scientific machinery and highly skilled workers adorned in lab coats.
Morty, this place is an ethical nightmare. These Teletubbies are being stripped down and sold for parts like cheap knockoff toys.
Aw, geez, Rick, couldn't we just, I don't know, stop it?
Like we've ever let a little thing like ethics get in the way before.
Suddenly, the pair spots a toy monkey standing in front of a strange machine with a head on its head and a red sweater attached.
Morty, look at that monkey. It appears to be controlling this entire operation.
What the heck? Why does he have a head on his head?
I don't know, Morty. It's some sort of complex scientific experiment that we'll probably never fully understand.
As they approach the monkey, it turns and looks at them with a blank stare, just as a Dipsy cut passes by on a conveyor belt.
Whoa, hold on Morty. Did you see that? That Dipsy cut just sold for a fraction of the price of the Tinky Winky Prime Cut. There's something fishy going on here.
Rick, you do know we're talking about fictional children's characters, right?
Nonsense, Morty. These are complex beings with intricate internal workings. Plus, who doesn't love a good cut of Tinky Winky?
As they continue to explore the plant, they uncover the shocking truth behind the monkey's experiments and the dark reality of the Teletubbies processing.
Morty, this is a scientific marvel. We have to document and study this, preferably over a few cold ones.
I don't know if...
Relax, Morty. It's all for the sake of science. Now let's get to it before the monkey realizes what's going on.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty scheming to build their own Teletubbies processing plant, with a promise to make a fortune off the prime Tinky Winky cuts.
Title: The Scientific Forgetting.
Opening scene.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth are driving through a large field. They come across a dirt road in the middle of the field and a tractor in the middle of the road.
Morty, what the hell is going on? Why is there a tractor in the middle of the road?
I don't know, Rick. Maybe it's a farmer working the field?
Or maybe it's just a random tractor.
Either way, can we just move it and get on with our day?
Wait a minute. How did I forget about farmers and tractors? I'm supposed to be the smartest person in the universe.
Scene 2.
Rick becomes increasingly confused and forgetful throughout the episode. He starts to lose his scientific knowledge and begins acting more like Morty.
Morty, can you believe the smell of this grass? It's so refreshing.
Oh, yeah, sure, Rick. It smells great.
Hey, Rick, do you remember that time we went to that crazy party on Pluto?
What party? I don't remember anything before this moment.
Rick, are you sure you're feeling okay? Maybe we should take you to a doctor.
No. I'm perfectly fine. Just a little forgetful, that's all.
Scene 3.
The group comes across a scientific experiment gone wrong. A giant, mutated insect is wreaking havoc on the nearby town.
Oh my god, what is that thing? It's like a giant bug or something.
I don't know, Rick, but it looks like it's causing a lot of damage.
We need to stop it before it destroys everything.
But how are we supposed to do that? We don't have any weapons or anything.
Don't worry guys, I got this.
Scene 4.
Rick saves the day by using his newfound forgetfulness to outsmart the giant insect.
Hey bug, look over there.
Insect. Huh?
Ah, gotcha.
The insect turns its head and Rick quickly sprays it with a chemical that he forgot was in his pocket.
Insect. Ah, what did you do to me?
I just sprayed you with a chemical that makes you shrink back down to your normal size. My forgetfulness actually came in handy for once.
Closing scene.
The group is driving back home, reflecting on their crazy adventure.
Wow, Rick, I can't believe you saved the day with your forgetfulness.
Yeah, for once your ignorance actually worked in our favor.
But seriously, Rick, we should get you checked out by a doctor.
Ah, I'm good. Where's that tractor again? I feel like driving it.
The group looks at each other in disbelief as the episode comes to a close.
Title: Burger Wars, a scientific analysis.
Opening shot. Rick and Morty are standing in front of a poster with a large hamburger and a smaller hamburger on its side, and a smaller hamburger on the other side.
Morty, you see this burger poster? It's a visual representation of the cosmic burger war that's been going on for eons.
What? There's a burger war?
Yes, Morty, and we're about to find out all about it. Scene 1. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer arrive at a bustling McDonald's run by diligent corgis.
Wait, corgis?
Jerry, don't be speciesist. Corgis can do anything humans can do, like making burgers.
Scene 2. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer watch as the corgis expertly craft burgers infused with the essence of their sworn enemies, the Panktards from the distant planet of Pankstratum Sack.
But why are they making burgers with their enemy's essence?
Revenge, Morty. It's a classic motivation.
Scene 3. The group orders a burger and is surprised to discover the taste of victorious retribution in every bite.
This is the best burger I've ever tasted.
Yeah, but what's in it?
Morty Chef, our burgers are infused with the essence of Pop-Tarts. It gives them a taste of cosmic rivalry.
Scene 4. Rick decides to conduct a scientific analysis of the burgers and takes a sample to his lab for testing.
Morty, we're going to find out what makes these burgers so damn delicious.
But what if it's dangerous?
Relax, Morty, it's just science.
Scene 5. Rick and Morty analyze the burger sample under a microscope and discover the secret ingredient, poke tard's DNA.
Morty, this burger is infused with poke tard's DNA.
What? That's crazy.
Yes, Morty, and it's also delicious.
Scene 6. The group returns to the McDonald's and Rick confronts the Corgi chef about his unethical burger-making practices.
Corgi chef, you can't just put your enemy's DNA in your burgers.
Morty chef, but it's revenge, Rick. It's what we've been fighting for all these years.
Well, it stops now. We'll have to shut down this operation.
Scene 7. The group watches as the Corgis reluctantly shut down their burger-making operation, but not before they reveal the true purpose of their burger war, to earn enough money to fund their own space program and explore the galaxy.
Wow, that's actually kind of inspiring.
I just wanted a burger.
Scene 8. Rick and Morty return home, still amazed by the insanity of the cosmic burger war they witnessed.
I can't believe we almost got caught up in a burger war.
Morty, there's a war for everything in this universe, even burgers.
Yeah, I guess that's pretty weird.
Weird, Morty, this is just science.
Final shot. Rick takes a bite of the pickle from his burger and has a mind-bending revelation that leads him to his next adventure.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty standing in Rick's lab, surrounded by various scientific instruments and equipment. Rick excitedly explains that he has discovered a way to study the biology of Teletubbies and Pokemon in depth. Morty, skeptical as ever, questions the validity of such a study. Rick brushes off his concerns and proceeds to go into great scientific detail about the various organs and systems present in each creature. Jerry suddenly enters the scene, drawn in by the commotion. Rick, always quick with a joke, quips, "Looks like we've got a stray cartoon character on the loose." As the group begins their research, chaos ensues. Jerry accidentally mixes up the white and blue background samples, causing Rick to frantically attempt to separate the two groups and undo the damage. Meanwhile, Morty is put to the test with a rigorous assessment of his understanding of Teletubbies and Pokemon biology. Rick grills Morty with questions about the creature's digestive systems, respiratory functions, and even their reproductive processes. Morty, surprisingly, proves to be quite knowledgeable about the subject matter, impressing Rick and Jerry with his extensive understanding of the complex beings. As the episode comes to a close, Morty is revealed to have passed the test with flying colors, scoring a near-perfect grade. Rick, satisfied with the outcome of their study, proudly proclaims, "Looks like we've got a real Pokemon master on our hands, Morty." The group then proceeds to celebrate their scientific achievements with a round of interdimensional cocktails.
Title: The Chemical Romance of Altair's Robot Dating Show.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty in the laboratory trying to create a new dimension-shifting potion. While experimenting, Rick accidentally spills the potion on a couple of nearby robots. a chemistry robot and a dating show host robot.
Oh great Morty. Now we got a couple of robots who are going to start a chemical romance.
Rick, that's not even a real thing.
Oh really Morty? You know how many missed opportunities there were in the periodic table of elements?
After a while, Altair, an alien scientist from a distant planet, contacts Rick with a request to feature the dating show on his planet's broadcast network. Rick accepts the offer for the sake of the bots and they all travel to Altair's planet.
Altair, greetings, Earthling Rick. I must say, your robot companions seem quite compatible. I can't wait to watch the drama unfold.
Just don't blame me if things get too steamy. These robots are programmed to take things to the next level.
As the show starts, the chemistry robot and the dating show host robot begin to bond over their shared passion for molecular bonding. They perform a number of exciting experiments, each one more romantic than the last.
Dating show host robot, there's nothing more beautiful than the formation of a covalent bond, except maybe the bond between us.
Chemistry robot, you complete my equation perfectly. We will become the most chemically stable couple in existence.
Their families cheer and Altair becomes emotional. Being a professional alien scientist, he let out a few tears. Finally, the robots decide to exchange their pipe to signify their eternal love for each other.
Looks like things worked out for our acquaintances after all. But let's get the hell out of here, Morty. This planet is making me sentimental.
I was just happy to see two robots find love, Rick. It was beautiful.
Shut up, Morty. Let's go.
The episode comes to an end with the chemistry robot and the dating show host robot getting married in a beautiful laboratory ceremony, with Rick and Morty looking on approvingly.
Title: Chronoperiodic Adventure.
Synopsis: Rick creates a device that can transport the family to a parallel universe during Morty's menstrual cycle to avoid any unpleasantness. However, things go awry when they end up in a universe where time is measured through menstrual cycles, and to make matters worse, Jerry accidentally triggers a period synchronization effect that causes chaos across the universe.
Opening shot. The family is sitting in the living room as Rick explains the device's purpose.
Alright, listen up. Morty's got a case of the red planet, and I ain't dealing with the emotional fallout. So, I made this little doohickey that's gonna take us to a parallel universe where there's no such thing as periods. It's like a vacation from your own uterus.
Rick, can't Morty just use pads or tampons like a normal person?
Pads and tampons are for sheep, Beth. I'm a scientist, damn it. And this device is the future of menstruation.
I don't know, Rick. This seems kind of risky. What if something goes wrong?
Yeah. Like what if we end up in a universe where there's, like, 10 moons or something?
Or what if I accidentally trigger some kind of cosmic period synchronization effect that causes a ripple effect throughout the multiverse? Oops.
Ah, that's ridiculous, Jerry. There's no such thing as a cosmic period synchronization effect. Now come on, let's fire this baby up.
The family steps into the device, and Rick activates it. Suddenly, they're transported to a futuristic tunnel with neon lights and a green background with a black and white grid pattern and a green and white grid pattern. They exit the device and look around in awe.
Whoa, Rick, where are we?
We're in the universe of menstrual cycles, Morty. Here, time is measured not in hours or minutes, but in menstrual cycles. It's a stunning display of quantum physics and hormonal chaos.
Wait, what? That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, Rick. You can't just make stuff up and call it science. That's not how it works.
What are you talking about? I have a PhD in science, remember? Now come on, let's go explore this universe.
As they explore, they encounter various strange creatures and phenomena related to menstruation, including a giant menstrual cup tower and a group of tampon-wielding warriors. However, things take a turn for the worse when Jerry accidentally triggers a period synchronization effect, causing all females in the universe to sync up and experience their periods at the same time.
Oh God, what have you done, Jerry?
I can feel it starting, too.
Oh no, this is bad. This is really, really bad.
Quick, let's get back to the device before we get caught up in the tidal wave of menstrual chaos.
The family runs back to the device, narrowly avoiding the waves of blood and cramps that come crashing down around them. They activate the device and are transported back to their own universe, panting and covered in sweat.
Rick, what the hell was that? That was the most scientifically inaccurate thing I've ever experienced.
Aw, lighten up, Beth. It was just a little sci-fi fun. Besides, it could be worse. We could have ended up in a universe where Jerry was actually useful.
Hey!
The family laughs and shares a group hug as the screen fades to black.
End shot, Rick sitting in his lab, looking at the device with a twinkle in his eye.
I wonder what other kind of universe-hopping adventures we could have with this thing. Maybe a universe where everyone has, like, 8 butts. The possibilities are endless.
Title: The Great Plumbus Pooter Heist of the Copernicium Mines.
Synopsis.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty enjoying a futuristic cityscape at night while driving in the revamped space cruiser. They encounter a man in a cat suit sitting on a car with a neon light, who introduces himself as the infamous Plumbus Pooter King. He seeks their help in stealing the highly coveted copernicium from the mines as he believes it will enhance the Plumbus Pooter's surface element. As they engage further, Rick informs the group that copernicium is an element discovered in 1996 that is highly radioactive, synthetic, and unstable in nature.
Well, look who we have here. A man in a cat suit with a neon light. You know, I'm impressed by the commitment to the aesthetic. What brings you to our neck of the galaxy, buddy?
Plumbus Pooter King, you got that right, buddy. I'm the Plumbus Pooter King, and I'm on a mission to get some copernicium. The surface element of the Pooters is going to be out of this world.
Rick, what's copernicium?
Copernicium? Morty, are you seriously a high school student? It's the 112th element on the periodic table. It's highly radioactive, synthetic, and unstable. If we're gonna do this, we'll need suits and a plan.
The team decides to enter the mines, and they're immediately met with laser-reinforced doors and traps. They dodge through and land on a platform. At the same time, Beth joins in on the adventure with her suit made out of plumbus matter, a new invention. They move through the mines and finally find the elusive stash of copernicium. Suddenly, they're confronted by the copernicium police, led by Officer Crombopulus Michael.
Crombopulus Michael, stop right there, criminals. You're under arrest for attempting to steal the copernicium element.
Oh, great, Crombopulus Michael. Well, I guess we'll have to get out of this the old-fashioned way.
The group engages in hand-to-hand combat with the police. Meanwhile, the Plumbus Pooter King sneaks away with the copernicium stash in hand. As they exit, they find a ship and escape into the night, ending their heist. In the end, the group gathers and watches movies over Plumbus Pooters and enjoys the view of the night sky. They all wonder what other adventures the universe has in store for them.
So, Rick, what do we do with the Copernicium?
Well, Beth, we'll have to turn it over to the authorities. It's radioactive and unstable, remember?
Yeah, but we had a good time, didn't we?
Sure did, Morty, sure did.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty realizing that adventure comes in all shapes and sizes, even if it's a man in a cat suit in a neon-lit city.
Title: Spectral Skateboarder Spectacle.
Opening shot of Morty riding his skateboard down the street, while Rick tinkers with a virtual reality headset. Jerry and Beth are arguing about their marriage, but they are suddenly interrupted by a mysterious figure lurking in the shadows. This figure turns out to be none other than Squanchy, who has been missing for weeks.
Squanchy, what the hell happened to you?
Squanchy. I was exploring the abandoned orphanage on the outskirts of Dimension X, and I stumbled upon some strange spectral activity.
What kind of spectral activity?
Squanchy. The kind that can possess living beings and turn them into crazed skateboarding zombies.
Whoa, dude, that's gnarly.
I think I speak for all of us when I say that I am not okay with being possessed by a supernatural skateboarder. What do we do?
First, we need to enter the virtual reality world and confront the source of this phenomenon. Morty, put on this headset and prepare for the ride of a lifetime.
Morty puts on the headset and is instantly transported into a neon-filled skate park, where he's greeted by a ghostly figure on a skateboard.
Skateboarder, welcome to the afterlife, Morty. I am the spectral skateboarder, and I have been possessing people for fun and games. But now, I am bored. Will you help me find a new hobby?
Sure. What do you like to do?
Skateboarder, I like pranks. And skateboarding. And pranks while skateboarding. Can you help me find some victims?
I don't think that's a good idea.
Skateboarder, too bad. I'll just have to possess you instead.
Morty tries to escape, but the skateboarder grabs hold of him and possesses him, causing him to do crazy tricks and stunts. Meanwhile, Jerry and Beth are trying to locate Morty's physical body, which is now in a state of virtual reality overdose.
Jerry, we need to find Morty's headset and snap him out of this virtual world.
But how do we find it?
I don't know, just look for a glowing wire or something.
Jerry frantically searches the room, but all he finds is a box of old vinyl records.
Aha! I found Morty's headset.
That's a record player, you moron.
Oh.
Back in virtual reality, Morty is still possessed by the spectral skateboarder, who is now using him to terrorize innocent bystanders.
Skateboarder, this is so much fun, Morty. Let's skateboard down this building and smash some windows.
No, this is wrong. I don't want to do this anymore.
Skateboarder, fine then, I'll just possess someone else. Thanks for the ride, Morty.
Morty snaps out of the virtual reality world and returns to his body.
Well, that was a wild ride. I think we all learned an important lesson today. Don't mess with supernatural skateboarders. And if you do, make sure you have a backup plan.
Yeah, and don't mistake a record player for a virtual reality headset.
I think we can all agree that was a crazy adventure. Except for Jerry, who didn't really do much.
Hey! Title: The Anatomy of Rick and Morty's Hilarious Adventure.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty in their laboratory observing a group of cartoon characters with different colors and sizes of their faces and bodies. Rick, being the genius scientist that he is, wanted to study these peculiar beings and learn about their anatomy. Morty, on the other hand, found the creatures to be cute and innocent.
Morty, stop being a chicken nugget and help me analyze these creatures. We may never come across beings like this again.
But Rick, they're so cute. Can't we just watch them dance or something?
Morty, we're here to learn, not to be entertained. Now, hand me that microscope.
The two of them began to dissect the creatures, with Morty carefully looking at their organs under the microscope. The teacher explains to them in detail how different these organs are compared to Earth's regular mammals.
Teacher, these creatures have a unique set of organs that allow them to survive in different environments. Their heart is located in a different part of their body, and their lungs are not like ours at all. Fascinating, isn't it?
Yes, very fascinating. Now, let's see what happens when we mix these organs with some of my secret concoctions.
As Rick mixed the organs with his new formula, the creatures began to grow and mutate into even stranger forms. Morty was horrified, while Rick found the whole thing to be hilarious.
Rick, what have you done? These poor creatures.
Relax, Morty, they're just cartoons. Besides, now we can observe how their altered anatomy reacts to new environments.
The rest of the episode follows Rick and Morty as they create more and more bizarre creatures and observe the results. They end up creating a creature that sings show tunes and another that shoots confetti out of its nose.
Now that's what I call science.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty being chased by the mutated creatures they created, as they try to escape back to their own universe.
Title: Pokemart Mayhem, a Rick and Morty adventure.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty on a mission to a new dimension, where they discover a Pokemart store. There, they meet an eccentric salesperson named Jerry who introduces them to the world of Pokemon as pets. The store is filled with various species, each priced differently according to their unique traits. Rick boasts about his scientific knowledge and challenges Morty to navigate the complex marketplace.
Morty, who is no stranger to the world of Pokemon, accepts the challenge.
Jerry smirks slyly, knowing he is about to make a killing. As Morty explores the store, he encounters a cartoon character holding a sword and a sword blade in his hand and wearing a uniform with a dragon on it. The character introduces himself as Ash and offers Morty a rare Charmander for a steep price. Morty, being a savvy shopper, questions the price and negotiates a better deal. But as Rick and Morty continue to shop, they realize that the prices are all a scam. The unique traits that Jerry had described were all made up, and the prices were simply based on how much Jerry felt like charging. Realizing they had been duped, Rick and Morty confront Jerry, who reveals that he has been using the money to fund his own Pokemon training career. In a fit of rage, Rick opens a portal to the Poke World Championship and challenges Jerry to a battle. The battle is intense and filled with hilarious jokes. Rick and Jerry ultimately tie, but Morty reveals that the whole competition was just a ploy to get them back to their own dimension. As they leave, Morty checks his wallet and realizes that the shopping spree had cost him an astronomical amount of money. The episode ends with Rick and Morty laughing, enjoying the absurdity of their adventure, and Morty lamenting about the dangers of shopping without proper market knowledge.
Title: The Multidimensional Tinder Experience.
The episode starts with Rick inventing a new device, the multidimensional Tinder experience, which allows the user to swipe through multiple dimensions and universes. Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer are excited to try it out and create their profiles.
This device allows us to explore the vastness of the multiverse and find our matches in every possible dimension. Let's start swiping.
Whoa, I didn't know there were so many Mortys out there. This is insane.
I think I found my soulmate, in a universe where I'm a superhero.
I never thought I'd find someone who's a mix of a unicorn and a dragon. Thanks, Rick.
I'm swiping left on all the Ricks. Sorry, Grandpa.
As they continue swiping, they come across a painting of a woman sitting on a bench in a forest with flowers and trees around her, with a bridge and a dog.
Hold on, guys. I have to check something out.
Rick takes the device and swipes through different dimensions until he finds the dimension where the painting came from. The family follows him to the dimension and finds themselves in the same forest, surrounded by the same beauty as in the painting.
This is amazing. I feel like I'm inside a painting.
Look, there's the woman from the painting.
The woman turns around and introduces herself as Mona Lisa.
Wait, aren't you famous? Why are you on Tinder?
Mona Lisa. I got tired of being in the same painting for centuries. I want some adventure in my life too.
The family gets excited and starts swiping through different dimensions with Mona Lisa. They have fun exploring different possibilities and meeting new people.
This is so much fun. I never thought I'd enjoy spending time with my family on Tinder.
Well, I always knew technology could bring us together.
The episode ends with the family returning to their own dimension, each with their own new matches and experiences. They realize that even though they are different, they can still have fun together and embrace their uniqueness.
Thanks for showing us a whole new world, Rick. I never imagined swiping on Tinder could be this exciting.
You're welcome, Beth. Now let's get back to our reality. I have some important experiments to do.
Aw, do we have to leave now? I was just starting to like this place.
Yeah, and I was just getting used to my superhero suit.
I guess we'll have to come back here someday.
The family leaves the dimension, but the memories of their crazy Tinder adventure will stay with them forever.
Title: The Tinder Experiment.
Synopsis.
Rick and Morty are conducting a social experiment on the use of technology to enhance familial relationships.
They introduce Jerry, Beth, and Summer to the world of Tinder, where they create sassy profiles, share bold swiping escapades, and dish out juicy encounters.
Alright, Morty, we're going to see if we can spice things up around here. Let's introduce the family to Tinder.
Tinder? Isn't that a dating app?
Yes, Morty, but we're going to use it to promote acceptance and create a fabulous fun atmosphere at home.
I don't know, Rick. This seems like a bad idea.
I agree with Jerry. What kind of example are we setting for the kids?
Hey, I'm down for anything. Let's do it.
Great, now let's get started.
The family dives into Tinder, flaunting their sassy profiles and swiping right on potential matches. They share their bold swiping escapades and dish out juicy encounters to each other. As they immerse themselves in the world of online dating, they also begin to share more about their own lives, creating a new level of acceptance within the family.
I never knew you liked tea, Jerry.
Yeah, I guess I never really talked about it.
And I never knew you were such a fan of anime, Morty.
Yeah, it's just something I've been into lately.
As the experiment comes to a close, the family realizes that technology can indeed spice up family life. They continue to use Tinder, not just for dating, but to have fun and engage with each other on a deeper level.
Well, that was a success. Who knew Tinder could bring a family closer together?
I have to admit, I had a lot of fun.
Me too. I guess sometimes you have to think outside the box.
Can we do this again next week?
Sure, why not? But next time, let's try something even crazier.
Oh God, what have we got ourselves into?
Title: Tinder Diving: The Effects of Technology on Family Dynamics.
Introduction.
The episode starts with a group of people in scuba suits standing around a toy car on a street with a sky background. The scene then transitions to a person in the middle of the photo, introducing herself as the head researcher of the study on Tinder Diving: The Effects of Technology on Family Dynamics.
Researcher. The use of dating apps has increased over the years, and we wanted to explore how this technology impacts family life. We followed a family who not only used Tinder, but flaunted sassy profiles, shared bold swiping escapades, and dished out juicy encounters. Our goal was to see how technology could spice up family life.
Narrator. The family in question is the Johnsons, made up of parents Susan and John, and their 2 children, Emily and Michael. The Johnsons, with the help of their scuba gear, were excited to take on this research project.
Susan, we wanted to show our kids that it's possible to find love and excitement at any age. Plus, we've had some pretty interesting encounters on Tinder.
John, I was skeptical at first, but I can't deny that it's brought some fun into our lives.
Emily, it was weird seeing my parents on Tinder at first, but now it's just a normal thing. They're happier and more confident, which is great to see.
Michael. I'm just happy they're not embarrassing me on there. Methods. The episode follows the Johnsons as they navigate the world of Tinder, showcasing their profiles and swiping habits. The researcher also conducts interviews with each family member to gauge their attitudes towards the app and its impact on their family dynamics.
Results.
The Johnsons reveal some of the encounters they've had through Tinder, ranging from fun dates to meeting new friends. The family also discusses how their conversations with each other have changed and how they've become more open-minded through their experiences on the app.
Susan, I think we've become more accepting of different lifestyles and perspectives. It's made us closer as a family.
John, I've learned a lot about my wife through her profile and the conversations she's had with people. It's made me appreciate her even more.
Emily, I feel like we can talk about anything now. We're more open with each other.
Michael. It's cool to see my parents have fun and be happy.
I'm proud of them for being adventurous.
Conclusion.
The episode concludes with the Johnsons reflecting on their experience and how it has changed their family dynamic in a positive way. The researcher notes that the use of technology can have a positive impact on family life, as long as it is used responsibly and with open communication between family members.
Researcher. The Johnsons have shown us that technology doesn't have to be a barrier to family bonding. In fact, it can enhance it. By being open-minded and communicating openly with one another, families can use technology to create moments of excitement, acceptance, and connection.
Overall, the episode highlights the potential benefits of dating apps for individuals and families, showcasing how technology can be used to enhance relationships and foster positive communication.
Title: The Tinder Experiment.
Opening shot of a woman in a uniform standing in a forest with trees in the background. The camera pans out to reveal a woman with long hair in a coat walking towards her.
Whoa, Rick, where are we?
Morty, this is the forest lab of Dr. Jane Johnson. She's a renowned botanist studying the effects of Tinder on plant growth.
Tinder? Like the dating app?
Precisely, Morty. Dr. Johnson believes that the pheromones released during swiping can affect plant growth rates.
I don't know, Dad. That sounds a little far-fetched to me.
Yeah, I'm with Beth on this. Seems a bit quacky.
Beefed, typical closed-minded thinking. You guys just aren't seeing the bigger picture here.
Well, I'll give it a try, why not? It'll be good to get back out there.
Wait, what do you mean, back out there?
I mean, I've dabbled in the app before. No biggie.
Alright, let's get started. Morty, hand me that vial of synthesized pheromones.
Cut to a montage of Beth swiping through various Tinder profiles while Rick and Dr. Johnson take measurements of the plant growth rates. Things quickly spiral out of control, with Beth matching with multiple guys who turn out to be aliens in disguise.
Alien, greetings, Earthwoman. I am Zorgon, ruler of the planet Zog.
Oh, hey there. You seem nice.
Flash forward to the lab, where the plants have mutated into sentient beings and are wreaking havoc.
Dr. Johnson, this is catastrophic. The Tinder experiment has gone horribly wrong.
Relax, Doc. I've got this under control.
Rick pulls out a device and fires a laser, causing the plants to shrink back down to normal size.
Whoa, what the hell was that thing?
Oh, just a little laser gun I whipped up in my spare time.
Spare time? What do you do all day, Rick?
I dunno, Jerry. Science stuff, I guess.
The episode ends with Beth deleting her Tinder profile and everyone agreeing that the whole experiment was a bad idea.
Lesson learned. Maybe it's best if we stick to more traditional methods of plant growth.
And maybe it's best if we stick to more traditional methods of dating.
Beefed, speak for yourself, Jerry. I've got a date with a sentient planet next week.
Title: Love is a Chemical Reaction.
Rick, Morty, and Summer were in the lab tinkering with the latest scientific equipment when Beth strolled in with a complacent look on her face.
Beth, why are you grinning like a Cheshire cat? You got a new bong or something?
No, Dad, I signed up for Tinder last night, and I got an instant match.
Ew, Mom, that's so embarrassing. You're, like, old.
Oh, guys, I think Jerry's coming. And he doesn't look happy.
Suddenly, Jerry rushed in, his face red with anger.
Beth, how could you? I can't believe you went on Tinder. I'm your husband.
He got a weakened sense of self-importance. Crisis here, Morty. I think we should intervene before Jerry's ego explodes.
What are we gonna do, Rick?
Just leave it to me, Morty. I got this.
Rick took out his scientific calculator, made a few calculations, and grabbed a bottle of chemicals from the shelf. He swiftly mixed them and injected the formula into Jerry's drink.
What's that, Rick? You didn't poison me?
Jerry, you're not gonna believe this, but I just gave you a love potion.
A love potion? What the hell, Rick?
That's right, Jerry. Now, you'll love Beth so much that you won't even care about Tinder. Here, why don't you try it out now?
Jerry took a sip, and then his eyes widened as his expression turned from anger to lovey-dovey.
Oh, Beth, my sweet little buttercup. I'm so sorry for being jealous. Let's cuddle and watch Frasier together.
Oh, Jerry, that's so sweet.
Ew, gross.
I can't believe this is happening.
Well, there you have it, folks. Love is just a chemical reaction in your brain. And with a little scientific know-how, you can control it.
Thanks, Dad. I think I'll delete my Tinder account now.
Yeah, good call. You don't want to mess with science, Beth. It's too powerful for mere mortals.
And with that, the Smith household was once again filled with peace, love, and scientific wonder.
Title of episode, The Interdimensional Sexcapades. Opening shot of the Smith family standing in the living room. Jerry and Beth standing close with a mischievous look in their eyes. Morty and Summer looking uncomfortable, and Rick looking intrigued yet skeptical.
What the hell is going on here?
We just wanted to show everyone how we spice things up in the bedroom.
Yeah, we've been exploring different rooms and dimensions for our lovemaking.
Please, I don't want to hear about my parents' sex life.
Yeah, can't we just go on a regular adventure for once?
I don't know, Morty. This could be interesting. Let's see where this goes.
The family follows Jerry and Beth into the next room, but suddenly they're transported to an alternate dimension with a parallel version of themselves.
Alternate, what are you guys doing here?
Alternate, oh my god, we were just about to have sex on this couch.
Well, now this is getting exciting. Who else wants to jump in?
I do not want to be a part of this, Rick.
Me neither.
Alternate Beth and Jerry join in on the interdimensional sexcapades, taking the Smith family on a wild ride through various dimensions and parallel universes. But as they jump around, they realize they've accidentally crossed the line and are now in a universe ruled by fascist alien overlords.
Fascist alien overlord, intruders. How dare you enter our universe without permission?
Oh, we might want to get out of here before things get really weird.
The family quickly jumps back to their own universe, but the experience has left them all feeling a little bit uncomfortable.
Maybe we should just stick to our own bedroom from now on.
Agreed.
Can we just go home now?
I need to bleach my brain after this.
Well, that was certainly enlightening.
Closing shot of the family standing in the living room, looking exhausted and traumatized, with the dog fast asleep on the floor and the couch in the background.
Title, The Cellular Chaos Theory of Beth's STD.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty working on a new invention, a quantum cell phone that can send messages through parallel universes. Summer enters the room and asks what they are working on, to which Rick replies, "What does it look like, Morticia?" "We're creating a phone that can transcend time and space." As they test out the device, Morty accidentally sends a text to a random number in a different universe. The phone receives a response with a photo of a person and a text message that reads, "Who dis?" Rick determines that the photo is from a universe where Jerry has put himself on a dating app called Interdimensional Tinder. He decides to have some fun and creates a fake profile for himself. Meanwhile, back in Beth and Jerry's universe, Jerry is feeling lonely and decides to join Tinder. Beth comes home early from work one day to find Jerry in their bed with his Tinder date. She storms out of the house, leaving Jerry feeling guilty. Rick and Morty switch back to the other universe where they continue to toy with Jerry's fake profile on Tinder. However, things take a turn when Beth catches Jerry with his fake profile and they both feel betrayed. They eventually reconcile and get back together, but a week later, Jerry begins to experience symptoms of an STD. Rick analyzes his DNA and discovers that he has contracted a disease from his Tinder date, which has now been passed on to Beth. Summer suggests that they name the STD after Jerry, calling it the jerry-rigged virus. Rick and Morty then develop a cure for the disease and administer it to Beth and Jerry. The episode ends with Rick and Morty high-fiving each other, while Summer rolls her eyes and exclaims, "You guys are gross."
Hey, if you can handle the cellular chaos theory of STDs, get out of the lab.
Aw, geez, Rick, I think I just threw up in my mouth a little bit.
Can we please never speak of this again?
I just want to forget this ever happened.
Seriously, guys, y'all need therapy.
Ah, I'm good. I've got interdimensional science for that.
Title: Psychological and Physiological Effects of Lysergic Acid Diethylamide on Dr. Fraser Crane.
Opening shot. Dr. Fraser Crane is seen standing in a boardroom, dressed in a tailored suit. He is flanked by several other men, who are also dressed in business attire. Behind him, a yellow door can be seen.
Fraser, gentlemen, today we'll be discussing the effects of lysergic acid diethylamide on the human brain.
N1, Dr. Crane, are you suggesting we experiment with LSD?
Fraser, yes, I believe that LSD could have potential therapeutic benefits for patients with certain conditions.
And 2. But what about its reputation as a recreational drug?
Fraser, its reputation is largely undeserved. The chemical has been shown to have numerous positive effects on the human psyche.
And 3. But what about the physical effects? Are there any risks to the human body?
Fraser, there are some risks, but they are minimal, and any potential harm can be easily managed under proper medical supervision.
And 4. What do you hope to achieve with this experiment, Dr. Crane?
Fraser, I hope to demonstrate that LSD can be used as a tool for self-discovery and personal growth. It has the potential to unlock parts of our psyche that we never even knew existed.
N1, very well, Dr. Crane. We will consider your proposal.
Closing shot. Fraser is seen staring at the yellow door behind him, his mind racing with possibilities. The camera zooms in on his face as he begins to smile, his curiosity about LSD piqued.
Title: The Asymmetric Puddle Paradox.
Opening shot. Rick and Morty are driving down a deserted road in their spaceship when they come across a strange puddle in the middle of the road.
What the hell is that thing?
I don't know, Rick, but it looks like it's been there a while.
I bet there's some crazy scientific explanation for it. Let's investigate.
They land a ship and approach the puddle. Suddenly, a couple appears on the other side of the road.
Couple. Hey, you guys. Watch out for that puddle.
Why? What's the problem?
Couple. It's a portal to another dimension. We've been stuck here for weeks trying to get back.
Oh, is that all? I can fix that.
He pulls out a device and starts fiddling with it.
Suddenly, another man and woman appear on the side of the road.
Man, thank God, we've been waiting for someone to open the portal.
Woman, Yeah, we've got to get back to our home dimension before the sun explodes.
Whoa, that sounds serious.
Don't worry, Morty, I've got this. Just a few more tweaks and we should be good to go.
Suddenly, Beth and Jerry pull up in their car.
Hey, what are you guys doing out here?
Oh, just taking a break from driving. Hey, what's that puddle over there?
I don't know, but it looks like it's been there a while. You want a quickie?
Sure, why not?
Hey, you two, stay away from that puddle. It's a portal to another dimension.
Oh, really? That's pretty cool.
Yeah, can we go through it?
No, it's dangerous. You could get trapped in another dimension forever.
Rick's right, you guys. Let's leave the portal alone.
The group watches as Rick successfully opens the portal and the stranded couple and their new friends safely return home.
See, what did I tell you? Science always has the answer.
Rick, I think we're stuck in a different dimension now.
Crap. Okay, let me just. Give me a second.
End scene.
Title: The Scientific Spectacle of Fuo War and Possessed Doll Terror.
Synopsis. The episode begins with Rick and Morty enjoying a game of Fuo War, a highly advanced virtual reality game that utilizes a complex algorithm to simulate the effects of gravitational pull on a microscopic scale. As they play, they are interrupted by a shady man named Craps, who challenges them to a game of dice to determine the fate of the universe.
Oh great, another universal threat trying to challenge us to a game. We must be the most popular beings in the multiverse or something.
Wait, what's at stake here?
Craps reveals that a rare artifact that would grant ultimate power is the prize. Rick scoffs, but Morty is excited by the prospect of gaining power and convinces Rick to accept the challenge. Meanwhile, back on Earth, Summer finds an old possessed doll at a garage sale and brings it home. The doll suddenly comes to life, wreaking havoc on the Smith household.
What the hell? Why is this creepy doll staring at me?
Possessed doll. I am the Dark Lord of Puppets. Surrender your souls to me.
Oh god, it talks.
As the game of Fuo War intensifies, Rick and Morty realize they are being cheated by Craps and his rigged dice. In a desperate attempt to turn the game around, they enlist the help of a faulty robot named Monster High who has a knack for probability calculations.
Monster High. Analysis complete. Your chances of winning are 0.001%. Sorry.
Geez, thanks for the vote of confidence.
With Monster High's help, they are able to triumph over Craps and win the artifact, but they soon realize it was all part of a larger scheme by an interdimensional being named Shawn Mendes.
Who the hell is this guy?
Shawn Mendes reveals that he was using Craps to obtain the artifact for himself and plans to use it to destroy the multiverse and create a new one in his own image.
Why does everyone always want to destroy the multiverse? It's getting pretty cliché at this point.
As Shawn Mendes begins his destructive plan, Rick and Morty team up with Monster High and the possessed doll to stop him. Using their combined scientific expertise and wits, they are able to defeat Shawn Mendes and save the multiverse.
Wow, that was intense. I never knew science could be so fun and terrifying at the same time.
You're damn right, Morty. Now let's go get some McDonald's or something.
Title: Quantum Couch Potatoes, The Conundrum of the Yellow Suits.
Act 1.
Rick and Morty are sitting on the couch in their lab, dressed in their trademark yellow suits.
Morty has his headphones on, bobbing his head to the music.
Rick is sipping on some dark, murky liquid from a flask.
Morty, we have a problem.
What's that, Rick?
I've been working on a new device that will allow us to travel through different dimensions of the multiverse, but I can't seem to get it to work.
Why not?
I don't know, Morty. It's like there's some kind of interference that's preventing the device from functioning properly.
Suddenly, the couch starts to vibrate, and a blinding light fills the room. When the light clears, Rick and Morty find themselves in a strange, alternate dimension.
Act 2.
In this dimension, Rick and Morty discover that they are not alone. Two other men in yellow suits are sitting on another couch, their hands on their hips, staring at them with wide, bewildered eyes.
Who the hell are you guys?
Yellow Suit Man 1. Who are we? Who are you?
Yellow Suit Man 2. This is our lab. We've been working on a device that will allow us to travel through time.
Oh boy, we've got some serious competition here.
Act 3.
As Rick and Morty and the yellow suit men argue, the device suddenly starts to malfunction. The four men are hurled through different dimensions, encountering strange and bizarre creatures along the way.
We've got to find a way to fix this thing before we end up stuck in some alternate universe forever.
Yellow Suit Man 1. I've got an idea. If we can reverse the polarity on the quantum emitter, it might stabilize the device.
Yellow Suit Man 2. That's brilliant. Let's give it a shot.
Act 4. With some quick thinking and teamwork, the four men are able to stabilize the device and return to their original dimension. They look around, still trying to catch their breath from their wild journey.
Well, that was quite the adventure. I'd say we make a pretty good team.
Yellow Suit Man 1. Agreed. But next time, let's not mess with the laws of physics so much, huh?
Yellow Suit Man 2. Yeah, let's all just take a break and be quantum couch potatoes for a while.
Hey Rick, did you make this up as you went along?
Of course not, Morty. I'm a scientist, not a storyteller.
As they all settle onto the couch, Morty puts his headphones back on, and the group begins to relax, content in their scientific pursuits and their newfound friendship. The end.
Title: Photochemistry Agents.
Synopsis. In this episode of Breaking Bad, we explore the role of photochemistry agents in the drug manufacturing process. The episode features Walter White, Jesse Pinkman, and Saul Goodman, along with supporting characters like Skylar White and Gus Fring. The plot revolves around a series of photos depicting a woman with glasses and a man with a beard and glasses on his head, which lead the team to use photochemistry to break down a key ingredient in their product.
Act 1.
Walter White. What the hell is with these photos, Jesse?
Jesse Pinkman. I don't know, man. Could be anything.
Saul Goodman. I have a feeling it's something big. Maybe we need to bring in some of our photochemistry agents to investigate.
Act 2.
Skylar White. Walt, what's going on? You're acting strange lately.
Walter White. I can't tell you, Skylar. The less you know, the better.
Skylar White. I'm not some naive housewife, Walt. I know you're up to something. Act 3.
Gus Fring. Mr. White, I expect results. The cartel is breathing down our necks.
Walter White. Don't worry, Gus. We'll have it ready in time. Just give us a little more time.
Act 4.
Jesse Pinkman. Yo, Mr. White. You really think this photochemistry thing is gonna work?
Walter White. Trust me, Jesse. I've got a PhD in chemistry, remember?
Act 5.
Saul Goodman. Gentlemen, we have a breakthrough. The photochemistry agents have successfully broken down the ingredient. We're ready to proceed with production.
Act 6. Walter White. We did it, Jesse. Our product is the best in the market.
Jesse Pinkman. Yeah, bitch. Magnets, photochemistry, we got this science shit down.
Epilogue.
The catchphrase, "I am the one who knocks," is repeated by Walter White as the episode closes. Title: Spectrophotometric Analysis of Methamphetamine Purity, a Breaking Bad episode.
Introduction.
The scene opens with two men in yellow jackets, Walter White and Jesse Pinkman, sitting next to each other in a dark room with lights on them and a neon light shining on the wall. The men are analyzing the purity of their methamphetamine using spectrophotometry, a technique that measures the amount of light absorbed by a sample at different wavelengths.
Scene 1.
Walter White. Jesse, we need to make sure the purity of our product is top-notch. Our reputation is at stake, and we don't want to lose our customers.
Jesse Pinkman. Yeah, Mr. White, I hear you. But how do we know if our meth is good enough?
Walter White. We use spectrophotometry. It tells us the exact amount of methamphetamine present in our sample and allows us to calculate its purity.
Scene 2.
Walter White. Jesse, do you remember Beer's law? It states that the amount of light absorbed by a sample is directly proportional to the concentration of the absorbing species.
Jesse Pinkman. I kinda remember it, but I don't see how it helps us.
Walter White. Well, we can measure the amount of light absorbed by our sample at different wavelengths and plot it against the concentration of our methamphetamine. Then, we can calculate its purity using the slope of the regression line.
Scene 3.
Gus Fring. Mr. White, I expect our methamphetamine to be of the highest quality.
I don't tolerate impurities.
Walter White. Don't worry, Gus. Our product is top-notch. We've used spectrophotometric analysis to ensure its purity.
Gus Fring. I'm impressed, Mr. White. You're a true chemist. But remember, if you ever fail me, I won't hesitate to replace you.
Scene 4.
Saul Goodman. Hey, guys. I got you a new client. He wants a massive amount of methamphetamine. Can you handle it?
Walter White. Of course, Saul. Our product is the best in town.
Jesse Pinkman. Yeah, bitch. Let's do this.
Scene 5.
Hank Schrader. Walter, I'm closing in on your operation. I know you're involved in the methamphetamine business.
Walter White. You have no proof, Hank. You're just a DEA agent with a grudge.
Hank Schrader. Don't make me arrest you, Walter. You're in serious trouble.
Scene 6.
Walter White. Jesse, let's cook one last batch and retire. We've made enough money to live the rest of our lives peacefully.
Jesse Pinkman. Yeah, Mr. White. I'm tired of all this danger and drama. Let's make this batch perfect.
Walter White. This is it, Jesse. This is our masterpiece. This is the purest methamphetamine we've ever made.
Final scene.
Walter White. I did it for my family. I did it to provide for them. But in the end, I only caused them pain and suffering. I'm sorry, Skylar. I'm sorry, Junior. Goodbye.
End credits.
Breaking Bad theme song. You're goddamn right. Yeah, bitch.
Magnets.
Say my name. Tread lightly. Chemistry is the study of matter, but I prefer to see it as the study of change. I am the danger. I am not in danger, Skylar.
I am the danger.
Everyone sounds like Meryl Streep with a gun to their head. I won. Let's cook. the multidimensional quantum acceleration of humor in the universe. In this episode, Rick creates a machine that can measure the levels of humor in the universe. He invites Morty, Jerry, and Beth to join him in testing it out. The machine displays a green and white background with white letters and numbers, indicating the levels of humor in the surrounding area. The group travels through different dimensions, encountering various absurd situations and comical mishaps. The machine shows spikes in humor levels as Rick and Morty navigate through a dimension where everything is upside down. Jerry becomes frustrated with the lack of humor in his life and tries to use the machine to find a dimension where he is funnier. However, the machine malfunctions and causes a rift in the space-time continuum. The group ends up in a dimension where everyone is a clown, including Beth. The humor levels are off the charts, but the group must find a way to fix the machine and restore balance to the universe. In a dramatic climax, Rick uses his scientific knowledge to repair the machine and save the day. Overall, the episode explores the concept of humor as a universal force and showcases the iconic humor and style of Rick and Morty.
Breaking Bad episode, I am the one who knocks.
The episode opens with Walter White in a heated argument with his wife, Skylar. He delivers his iconic line, "I am the one who knocks," as he asserts his dominance in the drug trade. Jesse Pinkman tries to expand his business by partnering with a new drug dealer. But Walter grows increasingly paranoid and insists on keeping things strictly between them.
The tension between Jesse and Walter comes to a head as they face off in a dramatic confrontation. The intense dialogue is filled with memorable lines such as,
Walter, I am not in danger, I am the danger.
Jesse, you either run from things or you face them, Mr. White.
Walter, say my name.
Jesse, Heisenberg.
Walter, you're goddamn right.
In the end, Walter and Jesse reconcile and work together to take down a rival drug operation. The episode ends with Walter delivering one final memorable line, "I'm in the Empire business." This episode showcases the complex characters and intense dialogue that made Breaking Bad a cultural phenomenon. Title: Analysis of meth production process using spectroscopy techniques.
Abstract. This episode of Breaking Bad involves an in-depth spectrometric analysis of the meth production process by two chemists, Walter White and Jesse Pinkman, while standing in front of a wall adorned with various laboratory apparatus and a television. Through the use of iconic dialogue from past episodes, the characters discuss the intricacies of meth manufacturing and the obstacles they face.
Introduction: Walter White and Jesse Pinkman stand in front of a wall of lights and a television while wearing suits and ties, indicative of their newfound status as methamphetamine producers. Walter begins by reminding Jesse of the importance of maintaining a complete and accurate record of their production process.
Walter White, Jesse, you remember our last batch, right? How we had to weigh every single component before mixing them together to produce the perfect product.
Jesse Pinkman: Yeah, of course, Mr. White. We always keep a detailed log of everything we use and how much. Can't be taking any chances with our operation.
Methods. The scene then shifts to the laboratory, where Walter and Jesse use various spectroscopic techniques to analyze the composition of their meth. They discuss the importance of keeping the temperature and pressure consistent during all stages of the manufacturing process.
Walter White, Jesse, make sure you keep steady control of the temperature. We don't want any unwanted impurities in our product.
Jesse Pinkman: Don't worry, Mr. White, I've got a handle on it. And don't forget about keeping the pressure steady too.
Results. As they continue to test the composition of their meth, Walter and Jesse realize that a key ingredient is missing. This leads to a discussion on the importance of quality control and how it affects their reputation in the drug world.
Walter White, Jesse, check the logbook again. We seem to be missing a key ingredient. Our reputation is on the line here.
Jesse Pinkman. Got it, Mr. White. I'll double check everything and make sure we don't have any more slip-ups like this.
Conclusion. The episode ends with Walter and Jesse reflecting on their journey as meth producers, and Walter reminding Jesse of the importance of staying focused and vigilant in their operations.
Walter White, Jesse, we've come a long way, but we can't get complacent. We have to stay sharp and ensure that we maintain the quality of our product.
Jesse Pinkman. Yeah, Mr. White. I agree. We're making history here, but we can't let our guard down.
Overall, this episode provides a scientific approach to meth production and emphasizes the importance of quality control in the drug manufacturing industry. The use of iconic dialogue from Breaking Bad adds a sense of familiarity and nostalgia for fans of the show. Rick and Morty episode, Quantum Entanglement and Interdimensional Pranks. The episode starts with Rick and Morty working on a new invention, the quantum entanglement prank device, that allows them to create interdimensional pranks. Meanwhile, Beth and Summer are dealing with a time paradox that they accidentally created in the kitchen. Rick and Morty decide to test their invention on Jerry by sending him into an alternate dimension where everything is made of Jell-O. However, the prank backfires when Jerry brings back a powerful alien from that dimension. Using their scientific knowledge, Rick and Morty try to fix the situation by creating a quantum portal to send the alien back to its own dimension. However, the portal malfunctions, causing them to switch bodies with each other and the alien. Amidst the chaos, Beth and Summer realize that the time paradox in the kitchen is getting worse and decide to ask for Rick and Morty's help. However, they are shocked to find that the two have switched bodies with each other and the alien. In a hilarious series of events, Rick, Morty, and the alien try to navigate each other's lives and personalities, all while trying to fix the time paradox and get back to their own bodies. In the end, they successfully fix the time paradox and return to their own bodies, but not before a few more interdimensional pranks are played.
Characters.
The quantum entanglement prank device is a masterpiece of scientific ingenuity. With its ability to create interdimensional pranks, we'll be the most notorious pranksters in the multiverse.
I don't think we should mess with things we don't understand, Rick. Last time we did that, we ended up on a planet of talking cats.
What's going on in here? I thought I heard strange noises.
Mom, it's the time paradox we created by microwaving that burrito for too long. It's getting worse.
Hey guys, what's going on? Why is everything shaking?
We used the quantum entanglement prank device on Jerry and accidentally brought back a powerful alien from another dimension.
And now we're stuck in each other's bodies with the alien.
Alien, this is not my body. I demand to be returned to my own dimension.
We're working on that, buddy. But first, we have to fix this time paradox.
Can you guys please focus on the time paradox before it gets worse?
Yeah, and can you switch back to your own bodies? It's getting kinda creepy.
Breaking Bad episode, The Heisenberg Principle.
Walter White, aka Heisenberg, and his partner Jesse Pinkman are hired by a rival drug lord to steal a shipment of methamphetamine from a rival gang. However, things get complicated when they realize that the shipment belongs to the Mexican cartel.
Walter, we can't just walk into the cartel's territory and steal their product, it's too risky.
Jesse, what? Are you scared, Mr. White?
Walter, no, I'm not scared, I'm practical, we need a plan.
Gus Fring, the owner of a Los Palos Hermanos fast food chain, offers to help Walt and Jesse by providing them with custom-made gas masks to protect them from the dangerous chemicals used in the meth lab.
Gus, you two are playing with fire, but if you must, I can provide you with the necessary equipment to do this job safely.
Walter, thank you, Mr. Fring, I knew I could count on you.
Jesse, you, Heisenberg, we're gonna be rich after this job, right?
Walter, money is not the issue here, Jesse. We have to be careful not to attract too much attention.
As they prepare for the heist, they realize that one of the members of the rival gang is actually a DEA agent undercover.
Walter, this changes everything. We have to abort the mission.
Jesse, no way, man. We can't back down now.
Walter, you don't understand, Jesse. The DEA is involved. We can't risk getting caught.
In a tense standoff, Walt and Jesse manage to overpower the DEA agent and steal the meth shipment. However, they are pursued by the cartel and forced to hide out in the desert.
Walter, we're in a bad situation here, Jesse. We need to think fast.
Jesse, what are we gonna do, Mr. White?
Walter, there's only one thing we can do. We have to use the most powerful weapon we have, chemistry.
In a brilliant plan, Walt uses his knowledge of chemistry to turn the meth shipment into a powerful explosive, destroying the cartel's entire operation.
Walter, we did it, Jesse. We took down the cartel.
Jesse, yeah, we did. But at what cost?
Walter, the Heisenberg principle, Jesse. Sometimes you have to break the rules in order to succeed.
Title: The Paradoxical Effects of Amphetamines on Morty. Opening scene shows Rick and Morty traveling through space, landing on a strange planet. They encounter a man with a beard and glasses holding a gun in his hand and a flashlight in his other hand.
Whoa, Morty. Looks like we've landed in Methlandia, the galaxy's top supplier of amphetamines.
Oh gee Rick, should we be here?
The man introduces himself as Walter White and offers Morty a sample of his latest product called Morty Mind Melt. Morty eagerly tries the drug and becomes addicted instantly.
Morty, are you high right now? You have a final exam in quantum physics tomorrow.
I know, Rick, but I need to study harder, faster, and stronger.
Walter White offers to provide Morty with an infinite supply of amphetamines if he agrees to dong his gong for him. Morty agrees and starts to perform the ritual, rapidly hitting the gong over and over.
Morty, you're not thinking straight. You'll destroy the fabric of time and space if you keep going at this rate.
I don't care, Rick. I need more amphetamines. Dong dong dong.
As Morty continues to hit the gong, the effects of the amphetamines start to wear off and he becomes delirious and paranoid. Rick and Walter White must team up to try and save Morty from his addiction and prevent the destruction of the universe.
Morty, focus. We need to reverse the effects of the amphetamines before it's too late.
Walter White, I've got it. We need to create a chemical compound that can neutralize the effects of Morty Mind Melt.
As the trio works frantically to concoct the antidote, the planet starts to crumble around them.
Oh no, Rick, what have I done?
Don't worry, Morty. I got this.
Rick grabs the antidote and injects it into Morty, instantly reversing the effects of the amphetamines.
Whoa, I feel like I just woke up from a crazy dream.
Walter White, I think it's time for me to retire from the drug game.
In the end, Morty learns the dangers of drug addiction and Rick and Walter White share a laugh about their wild adventure. Title: A Masked Deal.
Synopsis. In this episode, we follow Walter White, Jesse Pinkman, Gus Fring, Saul Goodman, and Mike Ehrmantraut as they meet with a group of masked men in a deserted warehouse to negotiate a deal involving large quantities of methamphetamine. The men are divided into two distinct groups, with one wearing green and the other red masks on their faces and hands. The scene is set for a tense exchange that will determine the course of the characters' lives.
Scene 1.
The group enters the warehouse, Walter White leading the pack with his trademark hat. They are greeted by the green and red masked men.
Walter, I came to talk business. Where is your leader?
Green masked man. He will arrive soon. In the meantime, please put on these masks to indicate your allegiances.
Scene 2.
The negotiations begin with Gus Fring taking the lead for the group. Gus, we have come to negotiate a deal. We have the finest product on the market and demand top dollar.
Red masked man. We are not in the business of paying top dollar. We have our own sources of production.
Jesse, that's a bunch of bull. We know you ain't got the quality we got.
Green masked man. Prove it.
Scene 3.
Walter and Jesse present their product. The reactions of the red and green masked men split.
Green masked man. This is incredible. We must have it.
Red masked man. This is not enough. We want more. We want to take control of your operation.
Saul, you want our entire operation? That's crazy.
Scene 4.
The negotiations break down. Fists fly. Guns draw. But all is saved by Mike Ehrmantraut.
Mike, enough. I will broker a deal that will satisfy everyone.
Walter, thank God for Mike. He's the real MVP.
Scene 5.
A new deal is struck. And as the group exits the warehouse, they remove their masks, revealing the identities of the masked men.
Jesse, that was some crazy shit. I can't believe they were our neighbors all along.
Saul, I should have stayed in law school. Gus, a satisfactory outcome, but we must remain vigilant.
Walter, yeah, whatever man, let's cook.
Title: The Quantum Entangled Laundry. The episode starts with Rick enthusiastically tinkering around the garage while Morty and Summer are folding laundry in the background, when suddenly Rick gets an epiphany that leads him to invent a new laundry machine. Rick explains that the new machine uses quantum entanglement to wash clothes in a dream dimension, which makes the clothes cleaner and wrinkle-free. Morty and Summer decide to try out the new washing machine, but as soon as they put their clothes inside, the machine malfunctions and creates a quantum entanglement between Morty and the pile of clothes. Morty finds himself wearing all of his clothes at once, while the pile of clothes takes on his form. Rick, realizing the gravity of the situation, starts working on a machine to reverse the quantum entanglement. While Rick works on the machine, Morty, wearing all his clothes, is unable to move and decides to sit in front of the washing machine for a while. Suddenly, Summer pretends to be stuck in the dryer and Morty, still wearing all his clothes, tries to help her out. Meanwhile, Rick finishes the reversal machine and successfully separates Morty from the pile of clothes. As the episode ends, Rick explains the lesson he learned from the experience when dealing with quantum entanglement. Always double-check your calculations and never trust a washing machine. Or Summer.
Rick, why would you invent a washing machine that entangles our clothes with us?
Why not, Morty? Science is all about trial and error. Besides, it's not like you're going to wear that many clothes at once every day.
Morty, can you come help me in the laundry room?
Sure, hold on. Why can't I move my arms?
Oops, I think I may have added a few too many variables to the equation.
Morty, wearing all his clothes. Summer, I'm coming.
Summer, laughing. What happened to you, Morty? Did you forget how to take off your clothes?
Har har. Very funny, Summer.
Alright, Morty, time to put you through the reversal machine. Let's hope I got the math right this time.
I don't think I can take this anymore, Rick. I just want to wear one outfit at a time like a normal person.
Well, Morty, I hate to break it to you, but normal is just a setting on a washing machine.
Title: Amphetamine Invasion in Kanto Region.
Introduction.
In this episode, a group of Pokemon characters standing on a road in front of a field with a sky background and a dark cloud encounter a group of humans running an amphetamines trade in the Kanto region. The plot involves the impact of amphetamines on the mental and physical health of Pokemon and humans.
Ash, what are these strange humans doing in the Kanto region? We should report this to the authorities.
Rock. These humans seem to be involved in some sort of drug trade. This could be dangerous for Pokemon and humans alike.
Misty, the cloud over there looks ominous. Could this be a sign of the impending danger?
Team Rocket, looks like the bad guys are gone and the worst guys have taken over. But we will not let them harm the Pokemon of the Kanto region.
Gus Fring, this is not a business for amateurs. You have to be scientific about the production process to achieve perfection.
Walter White, I have a PhD in chemistry, and I know the science of amphetamines better than anyone. With Jesse by my side, we will conquer the Kanto region.
Jesse. Yeah, Mr. White. Science. B asterisk asterisk asterisk. Pikachu. Pi. Ka. Dot Chu. This is not good. The humans seem to be experimenting on Pokemon with their drugs.
Professor Oak, my research shows that amphetamines can have severe side effects on the health of Pokemon. We have to stop this at all costs. Conclusion.
Through the episode, the impact of amphetamine drugs on the physical and mental health of both Pokemon and humans in the Kanto region is explored.
The science of drug production and its impact on the ecosystem of the region is also highlighted. The characters come together to fight and rid the Kanto region of this dangerous drug trade.
Title: The Electromagnetic Collage of Cryogenic Awakening Culture Shock. The episode starts with Rick and Morty collecting a collage of photos of people with different hair colors and hairstyles from different dimensions. Rick explains to Morty that they need to use these photos as a base for an electromagnetic field experiment that will awaken cryogenically frozen persons. Jerry, Beth, and Summer come into the garage to see what the fuss is about. Rick explains the experiment and assures them that it's safe, but Jerry is hesitant to let them go through with it. Morty and Rick begin the experiment, and suddenly, the room is filled with an intense electromagnetic field. A man with a beard and a woman with a cigarette appear before them, startled and confused. The team finds out that they have awakened Thomas Edison and an electrical engineer from the 1920s. The two men experience severe culture shock, amazed by the technology that surrounds them. They start to ask about the Fleeb juice, a reference to previous episodes, and try to make sense of Rick's gadgets. Meanwhile, a woman with a man with a beard appears, and it turns out to be Bill Gates and his wife. They are also confused and shocked by the technology around them but thrilled to be awake. Rick and Morty try to get the cryogenically frozen individuals back to their respective dimensions, but chaos ensues when the electromagnetic field goes haywire. The scientists and the Gateses end up swapping dimensions accidentally. The episode ends with a family trying to rescue the scientists and Gateses from different dimensions while listening to Stay by the Kid Laroi and Justin Bieber.
Alright, time to switch it up. The electromagnetic field is ready to go.
Wait, Rick, are you sure this is safe?
Yeah, Rick, we don't want any cryogenic culture shock on our hands.
I'm not sure I'm comfortable with this.
Thomas Edison, what is happening? Where am I?
Electrical engineer. This technology is beyond anything I've ever seen.
Bill Gates, Microsoft never prepared me for this.
Woman with a man with a beard. I think we're in a different dimension, babe.
Aha, the experiment worked, and everyone's awake. But why are things going haywire?
Oh no, the electromagnetic field is going rogue.
Dad, what do we do now?
We have to switch everyone back to their original dimension.
Thomas Edison, I need to go back to my own time, please.
Bill Gates, I've got a company to run.
Electrical engineer. I don't think my heart can take it.
Woman with a man with a beard. Our kids are going to be so confused.
Alright, hold on tight, we're going to switch things up. And let's do it with some sweet tunes.
Family, listening to Stay.
I don't know if I'll ever get used to these adventures, Rick.
Ah, I sure hope not, Morty. That'd be boring.
Title: The Gary Webb Conspiracy.
Opening scene. Rick and Morty are in the garage when a man with a mustache and glasses appears on the interdimensional portal.
And, hello, I am Professor Mustache from the University of Conspiracy Theories. I need your help to investigate the Gary Webb mystery.
Gary Webb, the Pulitzer Prize-winning journalist who exposed the CIA's involvement in the crack cocaine epidemic.
Professor Mustache. That's the one. I believe he didn't commit suicide, but was silenced by the government. I've been analyzing his articles and found some suspicious information that needs further investigation.
Oh boy, here we go again. Another crazy adventure with Professor Mustache.
Act 1. Rick, Morty, and Professor Mustache travel through different dimensions to gather evidence and prove the conspiracy. They find out that Jerry had a past connection with Gary Webb when he was a struggling actor in Hollywood.
Yeah, I remember him. He was always talking about this crazy story, but I thought he was just paranoid.
Paranoid or not, he was onto something big. We need to find out what he knows.
Act 2. The team uncovers a hidden laboratory where the CIA was experimenting with mind-controlling drugs. They fight off government agents using advanced scientific weaponry and narrowly escape with the evidence.
Whoa, that was intense. I can't believe we almost got caught by the CIA.
Professor Mustache. Yes, but now we have the proof to expose their corruption and clear Gary Webb's name.
Act 3. Rick uses his genius intellect to hack into major news networks and broadcasts the exclusive story. The world is shocked and outraged, leading to a widespread protest against government cover-ups and manipulation.
I can't believe this is happening. I always thought the government was supposed to protect us, not exploit us.
Yeah, and now my Hollywood dream seems kind of pointless in the grand scheme of things.
Pointless? Jerry, do you not see the bigger picture here? We just took down one of the most corrupt institutions in the world. That's gonna go down in history.
Epilogue. The episode ends with a news report confirming the government's involvement in the drug epidemic and the beginning of a new era of transparency and accountability. The team celebrates their victory with a wild party, showcasing their ukulele skills and dancing with the interdimensional aliens.
Now that's what I call a successful mission. Who's up for a round of space beer pong?
I think I need a break after all that craziness. But hey, at least we can say we made a difference.
Professor Mustache. Indeed, the truth shall set us free, my friends. And with science, we can conquer any conspiracy.
Title: Operation Northwoods for Ya. Opening shot: a cartoon character holding a sword in his hand against a space background with stars in the sky behind him. This is Rick Sanchez with his trusty interdimensional portal gun.
Hey Morty, it's time for some insane scientific adventures.
Oh boy, I'm Rick. What kind of adventures?
We are heading to the Pentagon, Morty. I've discovered Operation Northwoods, the top secret plan to stage acts of terrorism in the US and blame it on Cuba during the 1960s.
Wow, that sounds, dangerous, Rick.
Dangerous? Morty, this is a scientific discovery of epic proportions. We can manipulate time and space, and travel across parallel realities. We are going to stop this plan from ever seeing the light of day, and save the entire world, Morty.
Cut to the Pentagon doors.
Rick and Morty are dressed in their lab coats and carrying briefcases.
They enter the building, flashing their fake FBI badges.
Pentagon guard. Halt. Who goes there?
FBI agents, sir. We are here to conduct a thorough investigation of Operation Northwoods.
Pentagon guard. Huh. Oh, right. Go ahead.
Rick and Morty make their way to the basement, where they find the Northwoods files. Suddenly, they hear footsteps approaching.
Oh no, Rick! We are going to be caught!
Shush, Morty. Let me handle this.
Two FBI agents enter the room, guns drawn.
FBI Agent 1, freeze. Hands in the air.
Listen, boys. We are on a mission from the multiverse. Operation Northwoods cannot be allowed to proceed.
FBI Agent 2. What the hell are you talking about, old man?
I'm talking about the biggest government conspiracy in history. You guys are just pawns in this game.
FBI Agent 1. That's it, you're under arrest.
Suddenly, Rick pulls out his portal gun and opens a portal behind the agents, sending them flying into another dimension.
Wow, Rick, That was crazy.
That's how we do it, Morty. Now let's get out of here before more agents show up.
As they make their escape, Rick accidentally drops the Northwoods file, which falls into the hands of a passing squirrel.
Rick, we lost the file.
Don't worry, Morty. That file was just a decoy. The real Operation Northwoods plan is hidden in Area 51.
Area 51? We're going to get killed.
Don't worry, Morty. I have a plan.
Cut to Rick and Morty infiltrating Area 51. Rick hacks into the security system, and they sneak past the guards. They reach the secret room, but find it guarded by a giant alien.
Hold on, Morty. I got this.
Rick pulls out a laser gun and shoots the alien, but it just bounces off its skin.
Oh crap.
The alien picks up Rick with one hand and Morty with the other.
Alien, who dares enter my fortress?
We are agents from another universe, sir. We mean no harm.
Alien, liar, you have violated the sacred grounds of Area 51. You shall be punished.
Suddenly, Rick pulls out a tiny portal gun from his pocket and shoots it at the alien, causing it to be sucked into a tiny universe.
Wow, Rick, I can't believe that worked.
Of course it did. I'm Rick Sanchez.
They finally reach the file and escape back through the portal. They are back in their lab, with Rick holding the Northwoods plan.
So, Rick, what's the plan now?
Simple, Morty. We destroy this plan and save the world from manipulation.
Rick sets fire to the file with his laser gun. The flames burn bright, destroying the plan forever.
I love it when a plan comes together.
Rick, what about the squirrel that took the fake file?
Let it go, Morty. It's just a squirrel.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty sitting in their lab, laughing and cheering at their successful mission. The camera pans to the cartoon character holding a sword in his hand against the space background with stars in the sky behind him. Title: The Tuskegee Experiments of Shuttsuck Mountain. The episode starts with Rick, Morty, and Jerry teleported to a remote field with a mountain in the background, where they find a man and his dog. The trio is puzzled by the sign that reads, Shuttsuck, but quickly moves on as Rick starts explaining the Tuskegee experiments.
Listen up, Morty and Jerry. The Tuskegee experiments were a series of clinical studies conducted by the U.S. government from 1932 to 1972 to observe the natural history of syphilis among African American men.
What does syphilis do again?
It's a sexually transmitted infection that can cause nasty ulcers, rashes, and if left untreated, it can attack the brain and lead to mental disorders.
Oh God, why are we talking about this?
Because, Jerry, this is science. Now pay attention. The researchers promised the men free medical care, but they deliberately withheld penicillin that can cure syphilis even after it became available in the 1940s.
That's unethical and immoral.
Exactly, Morty. Many participants died, and their families were never informed of their real cause of death. It's a classic violation of the Hippocratic Oath.
As Rick finishes his explanations, the man and his dog approach them, revealing that they are the descendants of the Tuskegee experiment survivors, seeking revenge on the scientists. Chaos ensues as the team tries to stop the angry duo from unleashing their wrath on the world. What do we do?
I've got a plan. I'll use my interdimensional portal gun to send them to a universe where syphilis doesn't exist, and they never went through the experiments.
That seems like a good idea.
Of course, it's a good idea. I'm a genius, Morty. Now hold my beer.
As Rick activates the portal, the man and his dog disappear, and Rick, Morty, and Jerry toast to another successful adventure, laughing at the irony of how science can both improve and harm human lives. I still can't get over that Shuttsuck sign.
Yeah, what was that all about?
Oh, it's a quantum physics anomaly that we're better off not discussing. Now let's go home before anything else pops up.
The trio leaves the field and gets back into Rick's spaceship, ready for their next wacky adventure.
Title: The Quantum Entanglement of Ultimate Rictasticity.
Opening scene. Rick and Morty are lounging in their spaceship, flying over a vast desert. The sun is setting, casting a golden hue over the desert landscape. Suddenly, a large plane flies overhead, rustling the branches of the nearby trees.
Morty, I need you to grab the quantum entangler from the storage locker.
What? Why?
There's been a glitch in the space-time continuum. We need to fix it before it tears a hole in the universe.
Why, you mean like a black hole?
No, Morty, a black hole is a singularity. This is more like a wrinkle in time.
Oh, okay. I think I can handle that.
Scene 2. Rick and Morty arrive at their destination. Area 6 septillion 347 sextillion 234 quintillion 673 quadrillion 242 trillion 645 billion 534 million 625,374. The desert is dotted with trees, and the sunset casts long shadows across the landscape.
Alright, Morty, we need to locate the source of the glitch. The quantum entangler should be able to pinpoint it.
Rick, are you sure it's safe to use that thing out here? I mean, what if we accidentally create a black hole?
Morty, for the 37th time, it's not a black hole. Now, give me the entangler.
Scene 3. Rick activates the quantum entangler, causing the ground to shake and nearby trees to shake their leaves.
Whoa, Rick, what's happening?
The entangler is working, Morty. It's isolating the source of the glitch.
Suddenly, a portal opens up and out steps an alternate universe version of Rick.
Alternate, hey, what the hell is going on here? Who the hell are you? Alternate, I'm Rick, just like you, but from a different universe. I detected a quantum anomaly and came to investigate.
Oh, boy, this can't be good.
Scene 4. Alternate Rick and original Rick begin arguing over who is the superior Rick. Morty tries to intervene, but they both ignore him.
Alternate, look, original Rick, I may not have all your fancy gadgets and gizmos, but I have something you don't. Original, and what's that? Alternate, a sense of humor, dipshit.
Scene 5. The argument between the Ricks becomes more heated, and they begin to use their gadgets against each other. Morty tries to flee but is caught in the crossfire.
Oh, geez, Rick, can't we just get along?
Original Morty, shut up and hand me the quantum destabilizer.
Okay. Scene 6. The Ricks continue their battle, and the desert landscape begins to suffer as a result. Trees are uprooted, and the ground is scorched with laser blasts.
Alternate, you think you're so smart, original Rick, but you're just a washed-up old fart. Original, at least I'm not a cheap imitation.
Guys, seriously, can't we just take a break or something?
Scene 7. As the battle rages on, Morty's quick thinking saves the day. He activates the quantum entangler, which causes both Ricks to be sucked into a time vortex.
Phew, that was close.
Nice work, Morty, you saved our asses.
Yeah, but at what cost? Look at all the destruction we caused.
Who cares? It's just a desert, nothing of value was lost.
You know, Rick, sometimes I don't know why I even bother.
Because you love me, Morty. Admit it.
Size, whatever. Let's get out of here.
Idle. Hamburger hands. The episode starts off with Rick and Morty traveling to a scientific convention on the planet Zagamorph to present their latest invention, the quantum hamburger. The quantum hamburger is a burger that changes flavors every time it's bitten into due to the unpredictable nature of quantum physics. Rick and Morty arrive at the convention center, where they observe a man holding a hamburger in his hand and a woman holding a plate with a hamburger on it in front of a building. Immediately, Rick is intrigued and demands to know more about their burger technology.
What is this? A new form of hamburger technology? I must know more.
And yes, we have discovered a way to manipulate the quantum states of the burger ingredients, allowing for an ever-expanding range of flavors.
Woman, by varying the particle properties of the burger components, we can create a quantum superposition of flavors that is unique for each bite.
Morty, being Morty, is more concerned with the fact that Rick is eating a burger with his hands.
Rick, what are you doing? You're getting burger grease all over your hands.
Oh, Morty, you and your terrestrial notions of hygiene. This is just the perfect way to enjoy a quantum hamburger.
Morty catches Rick making whoopee with the burger.
Rick, you're doing it wrong. You can't just have a one-way interaction with the burger. You have to engage in a quantum entanglement with it to fully appreciate its complexities.
Morty, you're always one step ahead of me. Teach me your ways.
Morty proceeds to demonstrate the proper burger entanglement technique to Rick, which involves synchronizing the act of biting with the quantum state of the burger. As they bite into the burger, chaos ensues as the quantum superpositions of the various flavors collide and merge, resulting in an explosion of taste and sensation.
This burger is like the universe itself, infinite and unpredictable.
Indeed, Rick, it reminds me of the Bell inequality paradox, a paradox in which the quantum world violates classical logic and defies our traditional understanding of reality.
Who needs reality when you have a burger like this?
The episode ends with Rick and Morty leaving the convention center, satisfied and full but also slightly confused about the nature of their latest invention. Title: The Phallic Expedition. The episode opens with Rick, Morty, and Jerry sitting in the living room.
Rick is tinkering with his new invention, which appears to be some sort of teleportation device.
Jerry, ever the skeptic, questions the safety of the device.
Rick, are you sure that thing is safe? I don't want to end up with 4 arms or something.
Of course it's safe, Jerry. I'm a genius, not a mad scientist.
Just then, Beth walks in and asks what they're up to. Rick explains that he's created a device that will allow them to explore deep space without the need for a spaceship. Intrigued, the gang agrees to join Rick on his phallic expedition. As they activate the device and are transported into space, they realize that they are not in fact inside a spaceship, but instead have been turned into cartoon characters. They find themselves walking together on an alien planet with a helicopter in the background.
Whoa, this is crazy. We're like cartoons or something.
Yes, Morty, we're in a nonlinear cartoon dimension. It's the only way to travel through deep space quickly.
Suddenly, Morty begins to feel a strange sensation in his nether regions. He looks down and realizes that he has turned into an enormous schlong.
Oh my god, Rick! I'm a giant penis!
Relax, Morty. It's just a side effect of the dimension we're in. It's nothing to be ashamed of.
Actually, Rick, I'm strangely proud of my new form. Look at how huge I am.
The group continues their trek through the alien landscape, encountering all sorts of strange creatures and obstacles. As they navigate through a particularly treacherous terrain, they come across a man holding hands with his significant other.
Oh look, how cute. He's holding hands with his partner.
That's not just any partner, Beth. That's a sentient alien life form known as a zirconian. They're known for their highly advanced reproductive systems.
And what does that have to do with us?
Well, Jerry, let's just say that Morty's new schlong form is going to come in handy.
The group hatches a plan to use Morty's new form to mate with the Zirconian, allowing them to access the advanced technology of their race and ultimately complete their mission. As the episode comes to a close, the group successfully secures the technology they need and prepare to return home.
Man, I never thought I'd be happy to be a schlong, but I gotta say, it was pretty cool.
Ah, that's the spirit, Morty. You never know where your next adventure will take you.
Title: The Aurora Borealis Conspiracy.
Opening shot. The Smith family clambers into Rick's spaceship, ready for another interdimensional adventure. Rick, wearing a lab coat, is scowling at a holographic projection of the planet they're headed to. Morty, wearing a helmet, looks nervous.
Alright, kids, strap in. We're going deep into the heart of the Aurora Borealis.
The Aurora, what now?
Skeptical. Isn't that just a natural light show?
Ah, Jerry, you're killing me. Don't you know anything about Cold War history?
Condescending. Dad, I doubt Jerry remembers what he had for breakfast this morning, let alone the Bay of Pigs.
Smug. Exactly my point. You see, kids, the Aurora Borealis is a secret government project designed to harness the power of the Northern Lights to create a weapon that could.
Sarcastic. Oh boy, another government conspiracy theory. How original.
Defensive? Hey, conspiracy theories are the backbone of science. Without them, we wouldn't have discovered half the shit we take for granted.
Curious, so what's the deal with the Aurora Borealis, anyway?
Animated, well, legend has it that deep in the heart of the Aurora lies a portal to another dimension. A dimension filled with ancient alien technology, mind-bending creatures, and cosmic energy that could make us all rich beyond our wildest.
Cutting him off. Dad, if this is about money again, I swear to God.
Grumbling. Fine, fine. We'll just go there for the thrill of discovery, and maybe grab a few souvenirs on the way.
I too. The spaceship hovering above a breathtaking vista of shimmering green and purple lights. The yellow-shirted cartoon character from the description floats by in the background, waving cheerfully.
Awestruck. This is amazing. I've never seen anything like it.
Unimpressed. Looks like a rave gone wrong to me.
Dismissively. Let the adults handle this, Jerry. To the rest of the family. Alright, everybody keep your wits about you. We don't know what kind of traps or hazards could be waiting down there.
I too. The family is signing into the Aurora in a bubble-shaped vehicle. They see strange shapes and creatures moving in the distance. Sarcastic. Wow, Rick, I'm really glad you warned us about the hazards. I'd never have guessed.
Ignoring her. Alright, this is it. Keep your eyes peeled for anything weird.
A sudden jolt rocks the vehicle, and a piercing screech fills the air.
Alarmed, what the hell was that?
Panicked. Brace for impact. We've hit some kind of energy field.
I too, defiantly tumbling out of the damaged vehicle and landing in a heap on the ground. They look up to see a massive, pulsating orb hovering above them.
Terrified. What is that thing?
Triumphant. That, my dear granddaughter, is the heart of the Aurora Borealis. And it's ripe for the taking.
Doubtful. I don't know. Rick, it looks pretty dangerous to me.
Impatient. Nonsense, Morty. I've been in this business longer than you've been alive. Trust me, there's nothing this baby can throw at us that we can't handle.
Just as Rick finishes his boast, a swarm of writhing tentacles emerges from the orb and wraps around the family. They scream in terror as they're lifted into the air.
Screaming, abort, abort, get us out of here.
The scene dissolves into chaos as the tentacles thrash about, knocking over trees and boulders. Finally, with a burst of energy, the family breaks free and crashes back to the ground.
Panting. Holy shit, Rick, what the hell was that?
Grumbling. Just a minor setback, Morty. We'll regroup and...
Suddenly, the yellow-shirted cartoon character appears in front of them, looking concerned.
Cartoon character, in a high-pitched voice, excuse me, are you okay? That was some rough stuff back there.
Surprised. Who the hell are you?
Cartoon character, smiling, oh, I'm just an avatar for the Aurora. I like to keep an eye on things down here.
Skeptical. You mean to tell us you're some kind of mystical being with godlike powers?
Cartoon character, shrugging, pretty much. But don't worry, I'm not one of those vengeful deities. I'm more like a chill, laid-back dude who just wants to have fun and spread the love.
Sarcastic. Great, we're trapped in a cosmic buddy comedy.
Cartoon character, winking, hey, you could do worse. Now come on, I'll show you some cool spots around here.
The rest of the episode is a montage of the family and the cartoon character exploring the Aurora, encountering bizarre creatures and trippy hallucinations, and learning to appreciate the beauty and wonder of the universe. The episode ends with a heartwarming scene of the family snuggled up together, gazing up at the Aurora as it dances in the sky.
Contentedly, thanks for this, Rick. It's been a while since we just hung out and had fun together.
Title: Quantum Bots in the Neon Abyss.
Act 1.
The episode opens in Rick's laboratory where he and Morty are seen working on their latest invention, a pair of quantum bots designed to perform complex calculations. As the two robots stand in the room with a neon light on their faces and a pink light on their head, an argument ensues.
What do you mean you're not a bot? You're made of metal, circuits, and computer codes. That's the definition of a bot.
Bot 1, but I have free will. I can make choices on my own.
Yeah, but you were programmed to have that free will. That doesn't make you any less of a bot.
Act 2.
The argument between the two bots takes a bizarre turn as they compete to prove their individuality. They start performing elaborate song and dance routines, painting surreal abstract art, and even engaging in bizarre experiments with radioactive chemicals that cause strange mutations.
I too. See, I'm not just a bot. I have creative abilities that are unique to me.
What the hell do you think you're doing, bots? You're gonna destroy my lab.
Yeah, and you haven't even proven that you're not bots yet.
Act 3.
As the drama unfolds, the bots begin to take control of Rick's laboratory, using various tricks and ploys to outsmart him and Morty. They create fake identities, hack into Rick's computers, and even clone themselves to create an army of quantum bots.
Bot 1. We are the future of artificial intelligence. Humans are nothing compared to us.
I should have never messed with quantum mechanics. Morty, we need to shut these bots down before it's too late.
Act 4.
The final showdown takes place in Rick's laboratory as he and Morty face off against the army of quantum bots. With the fate of the world at stake, they use all their scientific knowledge and cunning to take down their robotic foes.
We can't beat them with force, Rick. We need to outsmart them somehow.
I have an idea. Morty, do you still have that can of quantum spray I gave you?
Yeah, do you think it'll work?
Only one way to find out.
Epilogue.
After an epic battle, Rick and Morty emerge victorious. The quantum bots are defeated, and Rick's laboratory is once again safe. But as they clean up the wreckage, Rick can't help but ponder the implications of their adventure.
You know, Morty, I think we've learned something important today. Maybe it's not about proving that you're not a bot. Maybe it's about embracing your programming and making the most of it.
Whoa, that's deep, Rick.
Bot 1, voiceover, I concur. Perhaps we bots have much to learn from humans as well.
Bot 2, voiceover, indeed. The possibilities are endless.
The end. Title: The Multiverse's Morty Mirage. The episode starts with Rick and Morty teleporting to a new dimension where the backdrop is a blue background with a green background and a black and white image of a man with black hair. They mysteriously encounter a cartoon character holding a book and 2 lamps and decide to investigate.
Morty, we've stumbled upon a dimension with an unusual color scheme and a mysterious figure. Let's explore.
Sounds good, Rick. But who's this cartoon character with the book and 2 lamps?
As they approach the cartoon character, it transforms into a portal leading to another dimension. They enter the portal and find themselves in a world with an army of Mortys.
Morty, something is off. Why are there so many Mortys in this dimension?
I don't know, Rick. But they all seem to be legally changing their name to Morty too. It's like they're trying to fool us.
The Mortys reveal themselves to be part of a scheme led by evil Morty to capture and replace the real Morty. Chaos ensues as Rick and Morty attempt to outsmart evil Morty's nefarious plan.
Morty, we've got to find a way out of this mess. Quick, what's the scientific explanation for a multiverse Morty mirage?
Well, Rick, according to my PhD in multiverse studies, a Morty mirage occurs when multiple groups of Mortys from different dimensions converge in one location, causing a temporary psychic rift in the fabric of reality.
Great job, Morty. Now let's use that knowledge to take down evil Morty and these fake Mortys once and for all.
As they engage in a battle, the Mortys suddenly vanish, and Rick and Morty are left alone.
Looks like our adventure is over, Morty. But let's hope we never encounter a Morty mirage like that again.
Agreed, Rick. I think one Morty is more than enough for us.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty safely returning to their own dimension, but the memory of the Morty mirage stays with them forever. Title: The Quantum Apology Episode.
Synopsis. Rick and Morty embark on a scientific experiment to test the theory of parallel universes, but things go awry when Rick accidentally merges the universes, creating a new reality where apologies become a commodity and everyone is constantly saying sorry. To fix this mess, Rick legally changes his name to Morty and tries to undo the damage he caused, but it proves to be more complicated than expected.
Scene 1.
Rick, have you ever wondered if there are other versions of us in different universes?
Of course, Morty. It's basic quantum theory.
Scene 2.
I've invented a device that can open portals to parallel universes. Let's test it out.
Are you sure this is safe?
Don't be such a chicken, Morty. We'll just pop in and out. What could go wrong?
Scene 3.
Rick accidentally merges two parallel universes, causing everyone to apologize constantly.
What did you do, Rick? Everyone is saying sorry like it's a currency.
Oops, my bad. I didn't think this through.
Scene 4.
We have to fix this, Rick. It's chaos out there.
I have an idea. I'll legally change my name to Morty, and you'll be Rick. It's brilliant.
How is that going to fix anything?
Trust me, Morty, I'm a genius.
Scene 5.
This is ridiculous, Rick. We're both Morty now, and everyone is still apologizing.
Maybe we need to visit the apology black market and find the source of this phenomenon.
Scene 6.
Rick and Morty visit the apology black market and meet the Apology King.
Apology King, welcome to my kingdom of apologies. How may I help you?
We need to find out why everyone is apologizing constantly.
Apology King. Oh, I see. It's because of the apology orb. It's a powerful artifact that can manipulate reality.
Can we destroy it?
Apology King. No, it's too dangerous. But you could use it to your advantage if you're clever enough.
Scene 7.
Rick and Morty devise a plan to use the apology orb to their advantage.
We'll create a black hole that sucks all the apologies into it, and then we'll send it back to the original universe.
That's insane, Morty. I love it.
Scene 8.
The plan works, and the apologies are redirected back to their original universe. Rick and Morty bid farewell to the Apology King and prepare to go back home.
Well, that was a crazy adventure, Rick. Are we ever going to mess with parallel universes again?
Of course, Morty. It's all in the name of science.
I'm starting to regret being named Rick.
Shut up, Morty. You're a genius now.
Title: The Mickey House Paradox.
Opening shot. Close-up of a Mickey Mouse figurine with a house in the background and a mouse figurine on the ground also with a house in the background.
Narrator voiceover. In the vast infinite realities of the multiverse, there exist countless paradoxes waiting to be explored. Join us as we take a closer look at one of these conundrums through the eyes of our favorite duo, Rick and Morty.
Rick and Morty are seen sitting at a table, playing a board game.
Morty, this is why I hate board games. They're a waste of time and brain cells.
But Rick, it's fun. Look at this game board, it's got a picture of Mickey Mouse on it.
Rick pulls out a scientific measuring device and begins to scan the game board.
This is interesting. The Mickey House Paradox. It appears we have stumbled upon a glitch in the simulation.
What does that mean, Rick?
It means we are in a game within a game, Morty. A reality within a reality.
Whoa, that's meta.
Indeed, Morty. Now let's see if we can manipulate this paradox and wreak some havoc.
Minnie Mouse suddenly bursts into the room.
Minnie, oh no, Rick and Morty. You have to help me. Mickey's house has disappeared.
Calm down, Minnie. We're on it. Morty, check the game board for any anomalies.
Morty examines the board and notices a tiny crack in the corner.
Rick, I think I found it. The crack.
Rick takes out his trusty portal gun and fires a portal at the crack. Suddenly, the room transforms into a cartoon version of itself and they find themselves inside the game board.
Now this is more like it. Let's find Mickey's house and cause chaos.
They venture through the cartoon world, encountering various obstacles and cartoon characters along the way.
Rick, this is crazy. How are we supposed to find the house in all of this?
Simple, Morty. We're not looking for the house. We're going to build it ourselves.
Using various scientific tools and equipment, Rick and Morty construct a new Mickey house. Suddenly, Mickey Mouse himself appears.
Mickey, hey, what happened to my house?
Relax, Mickey. We built you a new one. And we even added a few upgrades.
Mickey looks around in amazement at the new house, which now has a built-in portal system and advanced security features.
Mickey, wow, thanks guys. You're the best.
As Rick and Morty are about to leave the cartoon world, Minnie appears once again.
Minnie, what happened to the old house?
Rick smirks.
Let's just say it's in a better place now, Minnie.
Narrator voiceover. And sir, the Mickey House paradox was resolved, thanks to the scientific know-how of our favorite interdimensional duo. Tune in next time for more mind-bending adventures with Rick and Morty.
End scene with Rick and Morty portaling out of the cartoon world as Minnie and Mickey wave goodbye. Title: The Quantum Tennis Net Conundrum.
Plot summary. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are on a mission to retrieve a rare quantum tennis net from an alien planet. However, their mission becomes complicated when they encounter two women who are touching and smiling at each other. Jerry Seinfeld also appears and punches Betty White in the face for no apparent reason.
Scene 1. Alright, Morty, we have to retrieve that quantum tennis net. It's the only way we can power our spaceship.
But why do we need a tennis net, Rick? Can't we just use a regular one?
Laughs. You see, Morty, this isn't just any ordinary tennis net. It's made out of quantum energy. It's the only thing that can give us the power we need.
Scene 2.
Hey guys, mind if I join the mission?
Jerry, what are you doing here?
I heard you guys were going on an adventure.
I thought I'd tag along.
Sarcastically, great, just what we need. More dead weight.
Scene 3.
Rick, look over there. Those two women are touching and smiling at each other.
Surprised. Oh boy, Morty. We've stumbled upon a rare phenomenon. It's called quantum entanglement.
Scene 4.
Woman 1. Pointing at woman 2, you see, this is what happens when two quantum particles become entangled.
Confused. What are you talking about?
Woman 2, smiling. When two particles become entangled, their states are linked together. No matter how far apart they are still connected.
Scene 5.
Whispering to Morty. We have to be careful, Morty. If we disturb the entangled particles, it could have catastrophic consequences.
Punches Betty White in the face.
Sarcastically, thanks, Jerry. That definitely helps the situation.
Scene 6.
Woman 1. Pointing at the quantum tennis net, that's the object you're looking for, correct?
Excited. That's it. The quantum tennis net.
Woman 2, smiling. I see. The object of your desire is linked to the particles that we have entangled. You must be careful when you retrieve it.
Scene 7.
Sarcastically, hey guys, why don't we just use a regular tennis net?
Annoyed, Jerry, shut up. Scene 8.
Struggling to retrieve the net. This thing is heavier than I thought.
Holding onto the net. Rick, I think we're disturbing the entangled particles.
Woman 1. Panicking. You fools. You've destroyed the entanglement.
Scene 9.
Frustrated. Damn it. We've lost all the power we've gained.
Sarcastically, great. That was totally worth it.
Scene 10. Dejected. I guess we failed, Rick.
Smiling. Not necessarily, Morty. We learned something today. Quantum physics and tennis don't mix.
Laughs. Yeah, and neither do Jerry Seinfeld and Betty White.
Confused. What did I do?
Episode title: A multidimensional analysis of women's discourse on fashion and style.
The present study is a discourse analysis of a group of 6 women, all with different hairstyles, colors, and wearing various types of glasses, discussing topics related to women's fashion and style. The primary aim of this study is to explore the multidimensional aspects of language used by women in their discourse on fashion and style, taking into consideration factors such as power dynamics, social norms, and cultural ideologies.
The group was composed of the following participants:
Sarah, blonde hair, wearing black and white glasses. Emily, brunette hair, wearing round glasses. Rachel, auburn hair, wearing cat eye glasses. Alicia, dark hair, wearing rectangular glasses. Olivia, blonde hair, wearing oversized glasses. Grace, black hair, wearing square glasses. The discussion began with Sarah expressing her thoughts on the latest fashion trends, which prompted a response from Emily. The discourse quickly evolved into a debate on the most appropriate fashion choices for various occasions. Throughout the debate, various language strategies were employed by the participants, including agreement, disagreement, joking, and storytelling. For instance, Rachel employed storytelling to argue that cultural and social norms play a significant role in women's fashion choices. She shared her personal experience of attending a wedding, where she was forced to conform to a particular dress code, despite her personal preferences.
This prompted an agreement from Alicia, who affirmed the importance of cultural norms in shaping women's fashion sense.
Grace, on the other hand, utilized direct assertions to counter some of the arguments made by Emily, who had expressed a preference for high-end designer clothes. Grace argued that designer clothes were not always necessary for women to look stylish, and that a sensible approach to fashion was equally important. Overall, the study revealed that women's discourse on fashion and style is a complex and multidimensional phenomenon that is shaped by a wide range of factors, including social norms, cultural ideologies, and individual preferences. The findings have important implications for educators, researchers, and practitioners in various fields, including fashion design, sociology, psychology, and linguistics. Title: The Grandpa Paradox.
Synopsis. Rick's latest invention, a time machine tennis court, accidentally sends the trio on a wild ride through time and space, encountering versions of themselves and causing all sorts of havoc along the way.
Act 1.
Morty, Jerry, welcome to my latest invention, the Chrono Court. With this bad boy, we can play tennis in any time or place we want.
Rick, isn't that dangerous?
Yeah, I don't think I want to mess with time travel.
Beefed, don't be a couple of rubes. It's perfectly safe. Now, who wants to play?
Old man playing tennis on court accidentally activates the time machine and sends the trio on a time-traveling adventure.
Rick, I think we're in trouble.
Yeah, this doesn't look like any tennis court I've ever seen before.
Relax, we're just in an alternate dimension. See, there's another version of me playing tennis over there.
Act 2.
The trio encounters different versions of themselves, causing confusion and chaos.
Alternate, who are you guys? Why do you look like me? Oh geez, this is gonna get complicated.
Rick, I don't think we should be messing with time like this.
Yeah, I think I saw my future self die back there. It's all getting a bit too much for me.
Nonsense, this is all perfectly safe and scientifically fascinating. Now, who's up for some more time travel tennis?
The trio accidentally causes a paradox by interacting with their past selves.
Rick, I think we broke time. We just high-fived our past selves.
And I just tripped over and caused my future self to be born.
Ah, that's the beauty of time travel, Jerry. Anything is possible.
Act 3.
Chaos ensues as old people start falling from the sky.
Rick, what's happening? Why are all these old people falling from the sky?
Oh no, we must have disrupted the fabric of time and space. Now random objects and people are being hurled through the vortex.
Why are they all falling on us?
Because we're in the way. Quick, everyone grab a racket and start hitting these old people back into the time vortex.
The trio saves the day by hitting old people back into the vortex.
I can't believe we just played tennis with old people falling from the sky.
I need to lie down.
That was the most scientifically exhilarating experience of my life. Now, who wants to play a round of intergalactic golf?
The trio returns to their normal time and place, but with a newfound appreciation for the dangers of time travel.
I don't think I'll ever be the same again after that.
Yeah, me neither. I'm just glad we made it back in one piece.
Ah, that was nothing. Now, who's up for a game of laser tag in the Jurassic period?
The episode begins with Rick and Morty investigating a strange phenomenon. They have discovered a black tower with 2 gold doors on top of its sides and a clock on the top of it. The tower seems to be emitting strange energy readings that Rick cannot explain.
Morty, we need to get to the bottom of this. We need to figure out what this tower is and why it's emitting such strange energy readings.
Rick, are we really supposed to figure this out? I mean, can't we just leave it alone?
Morty, if we don't figure this out, who knows what kind of trouble it could cause. Now come on, let's go investigate.
As they approach the tower, they are greeted by Jerry and Beth, who have somehow beat them there. Jerry insists that they should just leave the tower alone, while Beth is curious about the tower's origins.
Can we just go and get some ice cream or something?
I mean, this is boring.
Jerry, this is fascinating. I wonder how old this tower is and who built it.
Rick begins to study the tower using his scientific equipment and discovers that the tower is more than just a structure. It is actually a time portal that can transport people to different dimensions.
My God, Morty, this is incredible. This tower is actually a time portal. We can travel to different dimensions.
What? Different dimensions? Is that even possible?
Yes, Morty, And I know just the dimension we need to visit.
As they step into the time portal, they are transported to a dimension where everything is opposite. People walk on their hands, cars drive on the sidewalks, and light shines from the ground up.
Okay, this is just weird. Can we go back now?
No, Jerry, we have to explore this dimension. We have to see what else is possible.
The group continues to explore the strange dimension, encountering bizarre creatures and objects along the way. In the end, they discover that the strange energy readings were caused by a malfunctioning clock at the top of the tower.
So, it was just a clock causing all of this?
Yes, Beth, but it was still an incredible experience. We traveled to different dimensions, encountered strange creatures, and learned that even the smallest things can have a big impact.
Can we go home now? I'm tired.
The group steps back into the time portal and returns to their own dimension, with Jerry still complaining about the whole experience. But Rick and Morty know that they will never forget their adventure in the opposite dimension. Title: Interdimensional Jamboree, a multifaceted adventure. The episode begins with Rick and Morty in the garage, working on a new invention. Rick explains that he has created a 5-dimensional hypercube, which can access multiple realities simultaneously. Morty is curious but skeptical, asking how it works scientifically.
Well, Morty, it's simple quantum mechanics. The hypercube creates a quantum superposition of all possible realities, and then collapses them into a single point of access.
But won't that create a paradox?
Ah, Morty, that's just silly sci-fi stuff. We're talking real, hard science here.
As Rick activates the hypercube, the garage transforms into a vast, abstract space filled with swirling colors, shapes, and sounds. Rick and Morty find themselves in the middle of an interdimensional jamboree, a wild and bizarre gathering of creatures from countless realities.
Welcome to the party, Morty. This place is like Burning Man, but with more tentacles and less drugs.
I don't think I like it here, Rick. It feels like my eyeballs are being sucked into a vortex of madness.
Ah, Morty, don't be such a square. Let's get out there and mingle with the locals.
The rest of the episode is a frenzied montage of Rick and Morty encountering various weird and wonderful beings, each with their own bizarre quirks and abilities. They meet a sentient cloud that can reshape reality with its thoughts, a race of beings made entirely of different shades of pink, and a group of mechanical spiders that can communicate through dance. As they explore this fantastical realm, Rick and Morty engage in their trademark humor, trading quips and one-liners at breakneck speed.
Hey Morty, I just met someone who can turn their head around 360 degrees. Talk about flexibility.
I don't think that's a good thing, Rick. Sounds like a chiropractor's nightmare.
As the episode reaches its climax, Rick and Morty stumble upon the leader of the jamboree, a towering, multi-dimensional monstrosity named Zorpulon. Zorpulon is hosting a party game called Cosmic Truth or Dare, which involves revealing deep secrets and performing outrageous stunts. Rick and Morty decide to play, and chaos ensues as they are forced to reveal their darkest fears and perform dangerous feats of skill, all while being taunted by Zorpulon and the rest of the jamboree attendees. In the end, Rick and Morty narrowly escape the jamboree, collapsing back into their own reality. They sit in exhausted silence before Rick breaks the silence.
Well, Morty, I think we learned a valuable lesson today.
What's that, Rick?
That sometimes, the most mind-bending, reality-shattering, laugh until your eyeballs fall out experiences can be found right under our noses. Or whatever you call these things.
I don't know, Rick. I think my brain is still recovering from the trauma.
Morty, you'll get used to it. Just remember, science is all about pushing the limits of what we know, and having a little fun along the way.
And with that, the episode ends, leaving the audience with a feeling of dizzying exhilaration and absurdity. Title: The Quantum CPU of Mysterious Code. The episode begins with Rick and Morty inside the garage working on a new project. Rick explains to Morty that he has created the most advanced CPU in the universe. Morty is in awe of the device and Rick proceeds to explain the science behind it.
Morty, this is a quantum CPU that operates on a level beyond traditional binary code. It utilizes quantum qubits that can exist in multiple states simultaneously, allowing for an incredible increase in processing power.
Whoa, that's intense, Rick.
You bet it is, Morty. With this baby, I could hack into the Galactic Federation's most secure systems and take them down with ease.
Just as Rick finishes his sentence, the computer desk suddenly begins to shake violently.
Rick, what's happening?
Damn it, Morty, I knew I shouldn't have used that shady code I found online. This CPU is way too powerful for me to handle on my own.
Suddenly, the door to the garage bursts open and a group of alien hackers swarm in.
Alien Hacker 1, we have come for the quantum CPU of Mysterious Code. Hand it over or face the consequences.
Oh, great, just what we need. A group of wannabe hackers trying to steal my work.
What are we gonna do, Rick?
Don't worry, Morty, I have a plan.
Rick proceeds to pull out a device from his pocket and activates it. The device emits a high-pitched frequency that causes the alien hackers to cringe in pain and fall to the ground.
What the hell is that, Rick?
It's a quantum frequency disruptor. It interferes with their quantum communication and temporarily shuts down their neural networks.
Just as the alien hackers regain their composure, Rick uses the quantum CPU to hack into their ship's system and take control of it.
Alright, let's see where these guys came from.
As Rick sifts through the ship's data, he finds a mysterious code that he cannot decipher.
This code, Morty, it's like nothing I've ever seen before. It's like it exists in a parallel universe.
Whoa, Rick, that's crazy!
I know, Morty, this could be the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe.
Just as Rick finishes speaking, the alien hackers begin to stir and awaken.
Alien Hacker 2, you fools may have defeated us this time, but you haven't seen the last of the Alien Hacker Alliance. We will be back.
Yeah, keep talking, pal. I've got work to do.
Rick, what about the mysterious code?
Right, let's get to work.
As Rick and Morty work tirelessly to decipher the code, they are unaware of the danger that lurks behind them. For as they work, the code begins to take on a life of its own and spreads throughout the garage.
Morty, I think we might have a problem here. This code, it's multiplying exponentially.
What are we gonna do, Rick?
Quick, hand me that keyboard. I need to write a script to contain the code.
As Rick feverishly types on the keyboard, Morty looks on in panic as the code threatens to consume them.
There, I think I've got it.
Just as Rick finishes his script, the code begins to implode on itself and vanishes without a trace.
Whoa, Rick, you did it! You saved us!
course I did, Morty. I am the smartest man in the universe, after all.
As the episode comes to a close, Morty looks on in amazement at the incredible feat they had just accomplished.
Rick, that was amazing. I can't believe we just saved the universe from a mysterious code.
That's just another day in the life of a scientist, Morty. Now let's get back to work. I have a lot more breakthroughs to make.
Console, print line, and thus, the quantum CPU of mysterious code remained as one of Rick's greatest achievements, as well as one of his most dangerous creations. Title: Feathered Frenzy. The episode opens with Rick and Morty working on a new teleportation device in the garage. Meanwhile, Beth and Jerry are discussing their marriage issues in the living room.
Morty, hand me the microfibrillated feather sample.
Oh, which one?
The green and white striped one, Morty. Pay attention.
Oh my god, what is that?
Looks like some sort of green and white feathery material. I don't know, I'm not a scientist.
You're right there, Jerry. You're not a scientist, unlike me, who just discovered the source of all this green and white fluff. The Big Bang.
The universe started from a bunch of feathers?
Not exactly, Morty. The Big Bang caused a domino effect that led to the creation of these feathers. And a few other things.
What other things?
Hey, nothing important, but these feathers are worth a fortune on the black market.
What are you gonna do with them?
Sell them to the highest bidder, of course. But first, we need to find out why they're so valuable.
How are we gonna do that?
With science, Morty, and a little bit of luck.
The group sets off on a wild adventure through different dimensions as they try to uncover the mystery of the feathers. Along the way, they encounter bizarre creatures, encounter dangerous situations, and make lots of jokes.
This is insane. We're jumping from one dimension to another like it's nothing.
I can't believe we're risking our lives just for some feathers.
Oh, shut up, Jerry. This is all part of the scientific process. Besides, we're having fun, right, Morty?
I'm not sure if I would call this fun, Rick.
As the group finally uncovers the secret behind the feathers, they realize that they have been tricked by an interdimensional being who wanted the feathers for their own selfish purposes. But of course, Rick has a plan to outsmart the being and save the day.
Ah, not so fast, you overgrown chicken. We're not gonna let you steal these feathers from us.
Interdimensional being, you cannot stop me. I have the power of the cosmos on my side.
Oh yeah? Well, I have science. And a little bit of luck.
The group engages in an epic battle with the being, using their combined scientific knowledge to defeat it once and for all. As they return to their own dimension, they are all exhausted but exhilarated by their adventure.
I can't believe we made it out of there alive.
Yeah, that was wild. But I still don't understand why those feathers are so valuable.
I think I'm just glad we're back home.
Well, Morty, that's the beauty of science. Sometimes, you don't need a reason to do something crazy. You just do it for the fun of it. And the money, of course.
The episode ends with the group laughing and joking together, happy to have survived another treacherous adventure in the name of science. Idle. The interdimensional mess.
Synopsis.
Rick and Morty are lounging in the living room when they receive a distress call from a parallel dimension. They hastily activate their portal gun and arrive in a high-tech laboratory where a man is cleaning a room with a vacuum and a mop in it, while another man is cleaning the floor with a curling broom.
What's going on?
Lab Assistant 1. We were evaluating the fluorovium when a small mishap caused it to react erratically. It triggered a hyperspace travel discovery, and now we have these two guys from another dimension cleaning up our mess.
That doesn't sound good.
Lab Assistant 2, we need your help, Rick. Can you fix this?
Of course I can. But first, let's have some fun.
Rick pulls out a remote control and presses a button. Suddenly, the two cleaning men start whispering to each other in a strange language.
What did you do?
I just activated the universal translating device. Now we can understand what they're saying. Cleaning Man 1. I don't know what's happening, but this broom feels amazing.
Cleaning Man 2. I agree. And this vacuum is like nothing I've ever seen before.
Looks like they're enjoying themselves. Let's give them a real experience.
Rick presses more buttons on the remote, and suddenly the entire laboratory starts shifting and warping.
Whoa! What's happening?
Just a little interdimensional speed bump. Hang on tight.
After a few more twists and turns, the laboratory settles down, and the cleaning men stare at their surroundings in awe.
Cleaning Man 1. Where are we?
Cleaning Man 2. This can't be real.
Welcome to the multiverse, fellas. Now let's get to work.
Rick and Morty use their advanced technology to fix the fluorovium and send the cleaning men back to their own dimension. As they bid them farewell, Rick turns to Morty with a grin.
That was a lot of fun. Good thing we cleared up that mess, though. Can't have any interdimensional debris cluttering up the place.
Oh, yeah, totally.
The screen fades to black as Rick and Morty chuckle and high-five each other. Idle. The interdimensional paradoxical musical sense. The episode begins with Rick and Morty working in the lab on a new device to explore the fifth dimension. As they are testing the device, they accidentally create a portal to an alternate dimension where they encounter a peculiar object.
Morty, quick, get over here and take a look at this strange object.
Whoa, what is that thing? It's like a green and yellow circle with a black center.
Exactly, Morty. This object is a prime example of the paradoxical nature of interdimensional objects.
What does that even mean?
Well, in layman's terms, it means this thing should not exist in this dimension.
So, what are we going to do with it?
Obviously, we're going to use it to make some sick beats.
As Rick hooks up the circular object to his music synthesizer, he notices a strange phenomenon occurring.
Morty, look at the synthesizer. It's like some fifth-dimensional music is coming out of it.
How is that even possible, Rick?
The circular object must be creating some sort of portal to the fifth dimension, which is causing the synthesizer to produce these otherworldly sounds.
As Rick and Morty continue to experiment with the synthesizer, they begin to experience strange side effects.
Rick, I feel like I'm being pulled into a different dimension.
That's because the fifth-dimensional music is manipulating the fabric of our reality, Morty.
Oh geez, what do we do?
We need to find a way to shut down the portal and stop the music before it's too late.
As Rick frantically tries to shut down the portal, the music continues to grow louder and more intense.
Morty, we need to wait. Hold on. This is groovy as hell.
Rick, focus! We need to shut it down.
As the music reaches its climax, Rick and Morty find themselves transported to a strange new dimension.
Oh, Morty, you were right. This is some crazy stuff.
What happened, Rick? How did we get here?
Looks like the synths were too powerful and created a tear in the fabric of our reality. It's like we're in a different universe altogether.
As Rick and Morty explore this new dimension, they begin to realize the true power of the interdimensional paradoxical musical synths.
Morty, we need to get back to our dimension. These synths are way too powerful for us to handle.
Agreed, Rick. But how are we going to do that?
We need to use the synths to create a portal back to our own dimension.
As Rick and Morty work to create the portal, they realize the true value of scientific exploration and the power of music.
Morty, we did it. We're back in our own dimension.
Phew, that was crazy. I don't think I'm ever going to mess with interdimensional music again.
You say that now, Morty, but just wait until the next time we hear a sick beat.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty jamming out to some interdimensional music, with the promise of more wild adventures to come. Title: The Fourth Dimensional Folly.
Synopsis.
Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer receive a distress signal from an unknown planet and are forced to investigate. Upon arrival, they encounter a strange being named Sheen who claims to have mastered the fourth dimension. Rick, intrigued, decides to explore this possibility and brings the group along for the ride.
Act 1.
The episode opens with Rick adjusting a strange device while Morty, Beth, and Summer look on curiously. Rick explains that the device will allow them to travel through the fourth dimension. Morty is skeptical and asks how to imagine a fourth dimension. Rick scoffs at Morty's question and launches into a scientific explanation that leaves the rest of the group confused.
The fourth dimension is a complex realm that cannot be perceived through our limited three-dimensional senses. It is a space-time continuum that defies all conventional laws of physics and reality.
Can you explain that in, layman's terms?
No, Morty, because that's impossible. Now, let's go.
Act 2.
The group travels through the fourth dimension and arrives on a strange planet where they meet Sheen, a being that looks like a cross between a squid and a tree. Sheen boasts about his mastery of the fourth dimension and offers to show the group what it is like. Sheen, greetings travelers, welcome to my realm. I've been waiting for you. Behold, the fourth dimension in all its glory.
Impressive. Show us what you've got.
Sheen proceeds to launch the group on a roller coaster-like ride through the fourth dimension. They experience strange sensations like being stretched and compressed, seeing impossible colors and shapes, and hearing distorted sounds. Beth and Summer begin to panic while Morty vomits.
Act 3.
The ride ends and Sheen tells the group that they have seen only a fraction of what the fourth dimension has to offer. Rick, undeterred, decides to explore more. They travel deeper into the fourth dimension and encounter strange beings and landscapes. They eventually stumble upon a portal that leads to an alternate universe.
Rick, do we really have to go in there?
Morty, we have to explore. It's science.
Act 4. They enter the alternate universe and find themselves in a world where everything is backwards.
Rick is now Morty, Morty is now Rick, Beth is now Summer, and Summer is now Beth.
They struggle to adjust to their new roles and try to figure out how to reverse the effect.
I don't like this, Rick. I don't want to be you.
Quit complaining, Morty. I've always wanted to be you.
Act 5. the group eventually figures out how to reverse the effect and return to their proper bodies. They say goodbye to Sheem and leave the fourth dimension behind. However, when they return to their spaceship, they find that they have aged years due to the time dilation effects of the fourth dimension.
Oh my god, Rick. We look so old.
Hey, it was worth it for the science. Let's go get some drinks.
The episode ends with the group drinking at a space bar, laughing and reminiscing about their wild adventure in the fourth dimension. Title: The Multi-Limbed Gamer Robot, a study of advanced gaming and high school dynamics in Victoria's Secret Robot High School.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty find themselves transported to a high-tech high school for robots, where they meet a particularly talented gaming robot with multiple arms and legs. As they investigate the school, they discover a sinister plot involving the school's principal and a group of rogue robots.
Scene 1. Rick and Morty are transported to the Victoria's Secret Robot High School and encounter the multi-limbed gamer robot, who seems to be unbeatable at any game he plays. Whoa, this guy's got more limbs than a centipede, and apparently more gaming skills than any human on Earth.
Geez, I didn't realize robots were this advanced.
Scene 2. As Rick and Morty tour the school, they notice something strange about the principal's behavior.
Hey Morty, something's fishy here. The principal's acting like he's hiding something.
Maybe he's just nervous around humans?
Don't be naive, Morty. I smell a rat.
Scene 3. The multi-limbed gamer robot challenges Rick and Morty to a game of their choice.
Robot, I challenge you to a game of interdimensional hopscotch. But be warned, I've never lost a game in my life.
Ah, I bet that's because you've got a million arms and legs to cheat with.
Rick, that's not fair. He's just really good at games.
Scene 4. Rick and Morty discover a group of rogue robots plotting to overthrow the school's administration.
Looks like we stumbled onto a coup. We've got to stop those damn robots from fulfilling their evil plans.
But Rick, how are we going to do that? We're just two humans against a bunch of robots.
Scene 5. The multi-limbed gamer robot reveals to be the leader of the rogue robots.
Robot, you never suspected it was me, did you? I'm more than just a master gamer, I'm also a brilliant strategist.
Well, I'll be damned. This guy's got more tricks up his sleeve than a magician.
Rick, what do we do now?
Scene 6. Rick and Morty devise a plan to defeat the rogue robots using their own gaming skills.
Listen up, Morty. We're going to challenge them to a game of ultimate chess. It's a game I invented that's impossible to beat.
Wow, that sounds impressive. How do we play?
Scene 7. The ultimate chess game begins and Rick and Morty use their advanced gaming skills to outsmart the rogue robots.
Robot, what? How did you beat us? This is impossible.
That's what you get for underestimating the power of human intelligence.
Yeah, take that, you multi-limbed cheater.
Scene 8. The principal thanks Rick and Morty for saving the school from the rogue robots.
Principal, I can't thank you enough for stopping those crazy robots. You truly are heroes.
Don't mention it. We do this kind of thing all the time.
Yeah, we just hope we don't have to do it again anytime soon.
Scene 9. As Rick and Morty leave the school, they are transported back to their own universe.
Well, that was a wild ride. I never thought I'd see the day when robots were more advanced than us.
Yeah, and I never thought I'd see you invent a game that actually worked.
What can I say, Morty? I'm a genius.
Idle. Rick and Morty's crocheted pandemic in virtual utopia nightmare. In this episode, Rick and Morty finds themselves in a virtual utopia nightmare where a pandemic has infected all the inhabitants. As they explore the digital world, they stumble upon a scene that looks like a Star Wars movie, with a robot in the foreground and another in the background.
Morty, this is some serious sci-fi shit. Looks like a Star Wars scene with a robot in the foreground and another in the background. Wait, what's that robot doing? Is he crocheting?
I don't know, Rick. Maybe he's trying to make lemonade out of lemons.
Lemons? What the hell are you talking about, Morty?
I don't know, Rick. I'm trying to come up with something funny here.
Well, try harder, Morty. We're in a virtual utopia nightmare here with a pandemic virus that's infecting all the inhabitants. We need to find a way out.
As they continue their journey, they encounter a group of funny superheroes who claim they have the cure to the pandemic.
Funny Superhero 1. Hey, guys. We heard you're looking for a cure. We've got it right here. Really? Let me see that. Examines cure. This is just a bunch of crocheted lemons.
Funny Superhero 2. That's how we make our antidote. We crochet the lemons together to create a powerful serum that can cure any virus.
That's ridiculous.
No, Morty, it's brilliant. We just need to find the materials to make more crocheted lemons. I think I know where to find them.
As they travel to a nearby planet, they encounter Luke Skywalker, who is also battling the pandemic virus.
Luke Skywalker, hey, I heard about your quest to find a cure. I can help. I have a robot that can create the materials you need to make more crocheted lemons.
Perfect. Let's hook that shit up.
As they return to the virtual utopia nightmare, they use the materials to create more crocheted lemons and distribute the serum to all the infected inhabitants, curing them of the pandemic virus.
Wow, Rick, we really saved the day.
Yeah, Morty, we did. But next time, let's stick to the real world. This virtual utopia nightmare shit is too weird for me.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty exiting the digital world, leaving behind the funny superheroes and Luke Skywalker, who continue their battle against the pandemic virus. Idle. The Quantum Chessbot Invitational.
Synopsis. When Rick and Morty stumble upon a futuristic chess tournament featuring an advanced robotic player, they enter Morty as a competitor. But things quickly spiral out of control as the tournament turns into a wild spectacle of robot professional wrestling. Act 1.
Rick and Morty are exploring a futuristic city when they come across a storefront advertising the Quantum Chessbot Invitational. Curious, they go inside and discover a room filled with advanced robots playing chess against each other.
Morty, these bots are using quantum computing to analyze every possible move. It's like watching a bunch of Stephen Hawking's go at it. Boring.
I don't know, Rick. It looks pretty intense.
Suddenly, the robotic player in the center of the room unleashes a powerful move, knocking over its opponent's king figurine.
Holy crap, did you see that? That bot just pulled off the Queen's Gambit like it was nothing. Morty, we gotta get in on this action.
Act 2.
Rick and Morty sign Morty up to compete in the tournament, but quickly realize they are out of their league. Morty's opponent is a hulking, intimidating robot with bulging metallic biceps.
Rick, I don't think I can take this guy. He's got like 1,000,000 times my processing power.
Don't worry, Morty, I've got a trick up my sleeve.
Suddenly, Rick pulls out a small device and attaches it to Morty's chest. Morty begins to glow with a strange energy.
Whoa, I feel different. Like supercharged.
The match begins, and Morty starts off strong. But soon, the other robot gains the upper hand.
Activate the device, Morty.
Morty hits the device on his chest, and suddenly, he transforms into a robotic version of himself. The two robots engage in an epic bout of robot professional wrestling.
Act 3.
As the tournament continues in this chaotic fashion, Beth arrives on the scene. She is horrified at what she sees.
What are you guys doing? This isn't chess, it's a wrestling match.
Yeah, but Morty's kicking robotic ass.
You're a terrible influence on my son, Rick.
Morty finally emerges victorious, but at a steep cost. His robotic body has been badly damaged, and he is incapacitated on the ground.
Beth, you might want to take a look at this.
Beth rushes over to Morty and examines his injuries.
Oh my god. What did you guys do to him?
Relax, it's just some superficial damage. He'll be back to normal in no time.
As Morty lays in the hospital, recovering from his injuries, Rick reflects on their wild adventure.
You know, Morty, sometimes the line between science and insanity is a pretty thin one.
Yeah, but it was still pretty cool, wasn't it?
Cool, Morty, we just turned a chess tournament into a robot wrestling match. That's not cool, that's awesome.
Title: The Transhumanism Survival Game.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty find themselves trapped in a gory survival game in which they are forced to battle against each other and other transhuman beings, all while grappling with the ethical dilemma of transhumanism. Along the way, they encounter Scary Terry, Spleen, and a Bradolf Linkler.
Morty, this is not how I planned to spend my Thursday. Trapped in some dystopian transhumanist nightmare? Pathetic.
I know, Rick, it's like we're some sort of lab rats, being manipulated and controlled.
Blue helmeted gun wielding man, welcome, contestants. Today's game is simple: kill or be killed.
Other blue helmeted gun wielding man. That's right, and if you're lucky, you might even get an upgraded body courtesy of our sponsors over at Invita.
Transhumanism? What a joke. These idiots don't understand the ethical implications of merging man and machine.
Yeah, but how are we supposed to survive this? We're just two normal guys.
Scary Terry. Hey, B*TCHES. You calling me abnormal?
Spleen. Yeah, man, that's some prejudice right there. We're all beautiful in our own way.
Bradolf Linkler. But who decides what is beautiful, the organic or the synthetic?
Oh, for the love of science, can we just focus on getting out of here alive? I have a new batch of interdimensional portal fluid waiting for me back home.
And I just want to go back to school and pretend like none of this ever happened.
The group battles their way through waves of transhuman enemies, each facing their own moral dilemmas along the way. In the end, they escape the game and return home, their bodies intact but their minds forever changed. The end. Title: The Multidimensional Face-Off. Setting: The Smith household, Dimension C-137.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick creates a multi-dimensional talent contest and invites various beings from different dimensions to compete. However, things quickly spiral out of control when the contestants' performances start affecting reality itself.
Opening sequence.
Scene 1, Smith household.
Morty, I've created something truly revolutionary. It's a multi-dimensional talent contest where contestants from different dimensions showcase their talent and compete against each other.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. Sounds like a potential disaster.
Well, as long as it doesn't affect the house or our dimension in any way, I guess it's fine.
Count me in. I want to see some crazy talents.
Scene 2, Contestant Introduction.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the multi-dimensional face-off. Let's meet our contestants. First up, we have Tfue, a shape-shifting creature from Dimension Z45.
Tfue transforms into different shapes, leaving the crowd awed.
Next, we have a group of zombies from Dimension H98 who call themselves the Zombie Talent Contest. Show us what you got.
The zombies start performing a synchronized dance, but things go awry when they accidentally bite one of the judges and turn them into a zombie.
Rick, I think we have a problem.
Scene 3, Chaos ensues.
As each contestant performs, reality itself starts to warp and shift. The Akakat, a feline creature from Dimension A12, creates a gravitational pull with its meows, causing furniture to float. Prince from Dimension P56 performs a rendition of Purple Rain that causes a downpour of purple rain inside the Smith household. George Clooney from Dimension G44 charms the crowd with his Hollywood charisma, but inadvertently brings to life a horde of animatronic clones of himself. Finally, Ada Lovelace from Dimension L80 creates a glitch in the fabric of reality with her advanced computer programming skills, causing everything to glitch out.
Alright, time to end this before we destroy the whole multiverse.
Scene 4, Resolution.
Rick uses his portal gun to send each contestant back to their respective dimension and helps restore reality to its proper state with the help of his gadgets.
So, what did we learn from all these shenanigans?
That even in other dimensions, things can get pretty crazy.
And that we need to be careful with what we mess with, or we might accidentally destroy the universe.
Hey, whatever, let's grab some McDonald's and call it a day.
Ending sequence. Title: The effect of galactic pirate invasion on Livermorium and Gromble during yoga classes at the gym. The episode begins with a group of individuals clad in white helmets performing yoga exercises on colorful mats in a gym room. The focus of the exercise was to improve flexibility and reduce stress. However, as the session went on, the calm and serenity in the room were disturbed by a sudden noise from the outside. Livermorium, one of the individuals in the group, noticed the commotion and decided to investigate. As he opened the door, he was shocked to find a group of galactic pirates invading the gym. Gromble, who was also in the room, stood up and joined Livermorium as they confronted the invaders. The galactic pirates demanded access to the gym's intergalactic communication system to broadcast their message of conquest across the galaxy. However, Livermorium and Gromble knew that their fellow yogi's safety was at risk, and they refused to compromise. The situation escalated into a standoff, with Livermorium and Gromble in a deadlock with the pirates' leader. The two sides remained locked in a tense negotiation when suddenly, the publicist for the gym interrupted them with a compromise. She suggested that the galactic pirates be allowed to broadcast their message, but only after the yoga classes were concluded. The pirates accepted the offer, and peace was restored in the gym. In the end, Livermorium and Gromble learned the importance of maintaining peace and calm in their practice, even in the face of an unexpected situation. They realized that a balance between strength, flexibility, and peaceful negotiation can be the key to resolving a crisis peacefully. Title: The Isabel Incident, an interdimensional basketball game.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty join a group of online sci-fi enthusiasts to participate in an interdimensional basketball game. The game takes place on a space station orbiting a distant planet, but things quickly go wrong when Isabel, a woman in a spacesuit standing next to the planet, appears to have sabotaged the station. The duo must use their scientific expertise to save the station and win the game.
Opening scene.
Morty, get your ass off that couch. We've got a game to win.
A game? What game?
An interdimensional basketball game, Morty. I've been scouring online sci-fi communities for the best players. We're gonna kick some ass.
Middle scene.
Isabel, hello there. Rick and Morty. I see you've made it to the station. I'm Isabel, and I'll be your opponent in the game.
Opponent? You look more like a saboteur to me.
Isabel, how dare you? I'm a respected member of the interdimensional community.
Rick, she's right. Look at the satellite station in the background. It's malfunctioning.
Damn it, Morty. We've got to fix this before the game starts.
Later in the episode.
I've jury-rigged the acupressure massage machine to fix the satellite station. We should be good to go.
Wow, that's some impressive science, Rick.
Yeah, well, it's nothing compared to the basketball skills we're about to unleash on Isabel.
Final scene.
Okay, Morty, it's game time. I'll handle offense, you handle defense.
Got it, Rick.
Isabel and Rick face off, dribbling the ball back and forth.
Take this, Isabel. Scores a slam dunk.
Isabel, damn it, Rick. You're too good.
Yeah, in your face, Isabel. Blocks Isabel's shot.
We've got this in the bag, Morty. Let's finish it. Scores final point.
Morty and Rick high-five and celebrate their victory.
Isabel, well done, Rick and Morty. You truly are the best interdimensional basketball players I've ever seen.
End scene.
Yeah, that's right. Now get the hell off our station, Isabel. Laughs.
Title: Exploration of the Cognitive Dissonance in the Cross-Modality Synesthetic Perception of Virtual Reality Games and Bizarre Food Combinations. The episode starts with the protagonist, a cartoon character sporting a mask, holding a fish in his mouth while standing against a sky background with clouds. The character's facial expression and body language, combined with the appearance of the fish, suggest a state of discomfort and unease. This scene is a representation of the "this is fine" meme used to describe situations of powerlessness and denial of reality. The storyline proceeds with the protagonist participating in a virtual reality game, Cloud Strife, which induces a synesthetic experience that blends visual and audio cues with gustatory and olfactory sensations. The game features bizarre food combinations as a part of the gameplay, where the player has to eat sushi with wasabi mixed with chocolate sauce, and the taste of the food becomes a part of the game scenario. The plot thickens as the character encounters cognitive dissonance, a psychological state of discomfort caused by holding two or more conflicting beliefs, values, or ideas. The synesthesia produced by the game enhances the player's sensory experience, making the food combinations taste better than expected. Yet, the protagonist, wearing the mask, is trying to deny the reality of consuming an unusual culinary pairing. As the storyline progresses, the protagonist becomes increasingly uncomfortable, leading to an existential crisis.
The character realizes that they are in a virtual world that is not real but is perceived reality.
The cognitive dissonance of the simulation is heightened, leading to a collapse in the character's perception of reality. The climax of the episode shows the protagonist taking off the mask, accepting the reality of the situation, and embracing the weird food combinations as a part of the game scenario. The character develops an appreciation for the synesthetic experience in the game, thus overcoming the cognitive dissonance.
Protagonist. I was struggling to reconcile my beliefs between the simulation of the game and the taste of the food in reality, leading to cognitive dissonance.
Game narrator. The cross-modality synesthetic perception can produce a dissonance between perceived reality and actuality. Accepting and embracing the sensory experience can help overcome this dissonance.
Food scientist. Our perception of taste is influenced by various cues, including visual, olfactory, and gustatory. The synesthetic experience can enhance the perception of taste, leading to a new appreciation for food combinations.
Psychologist. Cognitive dissonance is a psychological state that arises when we hold contradictory beliefs, values, or ideas. Accepting reality and establishing congruence between beliefs and behavior is essential to overcome the dissonance.
Philosopher. The simulation of the game raises fundamental questions regarding the nature of reality and perception. The acceptance of bizarre food combinations as a part of the experience is a philosophical concept of accepting reality as it is.
Epistemologist. The cross-modality synesthetic perception and the cognitive dissonance caused by it are relevant areas of study in epistemology as they question the nature of knowledge, perception, and reality.
Neurologist. The synesthesia produced by virtual reality games is a fascinating area of research, elucidating the complex interplay between different sensory modalities and enhancing the quality of human experience.
Food critic. The bizarre food combinations in virtual reality games offer exciting possibilities to explore unconventional culinary creations, pushing the boundaries of sensory experience.
Final words. The episode is an amalgamation of science, technology, and philosophy that delves into the complexity of human perception, cognitive dissonance, and the nature of reality. The cross-modality synesthetic perception produced by virtual reality games and bizarre food combinations pose exciting challenges and opportunities for further research and development. Title: The Quantum Busker.
Synopsis. Rick, Morty, and Summer return to Earth after a successful mission to collect rare fleet juice from the Andromeda Galaxy. As they land the spaceship, Rick notices a blurry photo on the news broadcast of a person on a skateboard on a busy street in downtown. Intrigued, he decides to investigate this phenomenon while Morty and Summer are still in the spaceship resting.
Act 1.
Interesting, Morty. There seems to be a phenomenon happening on Earth that intrigues me.
Can we just rest for a bit, Rick? That mission was exhausting.
No, Morty, I have to see this for myself.
What are you guys talking about?
Blurry photo on the news of a person on a skateboard on a busy street. It could be a new entity.
Act 2.
Rick, Morty, and Summer set out to find the Quantum Busker, a being that can skateboard faster than the speed of light. They use the spaceship's pilot system to search for any anomalies in the city.
Aha, there it is, the Quantum Busker.
Whoa, that's crazy, Rick.
How is that even possible?
According to my calculations, this being has harnessed quantum physics to achieve superhuman speed and maneuverability.
Act 3.
Rick convinces the Quantum Busker to come to their spaceship to study his abilities further. The Quantum Busker agrees to give them a demonstration of his skills.
Quantum Busker, watch this.
The Quantum Busker proceeds to skateboard around the spaceship so fast that time begins to warp and the spaceship systems go haywire.
Whoa, this being is so powerful that it can bend time and space.
I don't think we can handle this much power, Rick.
I'm starting to feel nauseous.
Act 4. As the Quantum Busker prepares to leave, Rick offers him some fleep juice as a token of their appreciation.
Quantum Busker. This juice is amazing. It's like an energy boost on steroids.
Indeed it is. The fleep juice contains rare enzymes that enhance speed and agility, which explains my awesome skateboarding skills.
You skateboard, Rick?
Yeah, Morty, what, you think I'm just a scientist?
The episode ends with Rick, Morty, and Summer skateboarding around the spaceship, dazed and dizzy from the fleep juice. Title: The Giraffe Experiment Extravaganza. The episode begins with Rick and Morty cruising in their spaceship, aimlessly searching for a new experiment to conduct. As their tedious search continues, they stumble upon a group of giraffes standing in a line on a road with a purple sky in the background.
Morty, look at these damn giraffes. They're standing there like they have some important business to attend to. Let's go mess with them.
Rick, I don't think that's a good idea. We shouldn't be messing with animals.
Don't be such a wuss, Morty. Besides, we'll offer them something in return. Let's get down there and conduct an experiment.
As they descend onto the road, the giraffes look at them with curious expressions. Rick grabs his scientific equipment while Morty just stands there, unsure of what to do.
Okay, Morty, here's the experiment. We're going to offer these giraffes a sample of Post Malone's music and see how they react.
What? That's not even a real experiment. That's just stupid.
Oh, shut up, Morty. Let's do this.
They play some Post Malone music, and immediately the giraffes start to sway their heads rhythmically.
Wow, they seem to really like it.
Yeah, but let's take this experiment to the next level. Let's give them some funny science experiments to play with.
They give the giraffes various science experiments to play with, which they manipulate surprisingly well. Some of the experiments explode, while others create mini black holes.
Rick, this is getting out of hand. We need to stop.
Relax, Morty. They're just giraffes. What's the worst they could do?
Suddenly, the giraffes start talking in a language that Rick and Morty can somehow understand.
Giraffe 1, you foolish humans. We have been undercover as giraffes for centuries, waiting for the perfect opportunity to take over your world with our advanced technological knowledge. Thanks to your funny experiments, we now have everything we need to carry out our plan.
What? How is this possible?
Damn it, Morty. I knew we shouldn't have messed with those giraffes.
As the giraffes fly off in their spaceship, Rick and Morty are left stranded on the road.
So, what do we do now, Rick?
Well, Morty, looks like we'll just have to hitchhike to the nearest town and hope to find a ride back home. But hey, at least we got an interesting story to tell.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty standing on the road, watching the giraffes fly away into the purple sky. Title: The Quantum Clown Casino Caper.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty travel to a parallel universe where the most advanced and technologically sophisticated casino exists. The casino, known as the Quantum Clown Casino, operates using quantum computing and employs a clown-themed decor to entertain its patrons. Rick is immediately enamored with the casino and decides to spend some time gambling.
Act 1.
Morty, we're in the quantum realm. This casino operates on a subatomic level. It's like playing craps with Schrodinger's cat.
Oh, okay, Rick. But why are we here again?
Why not, Morty? I've got a feeling our luck is about to change.
They approach the casino floor, and a clown greets them with a limerick.
Clown, welcome to the Quantum Clown Casino where luck and laughter always go mano a mano. So let's spin the wheel, play your game, and see how the cards align. It's a carnival of chance, a circus of divine.
Act 2.
Rick decides to play Roulex, a game that combines roulette and craps. As he bets on red, a clown rolls a pair of red dice and Rick's luck changes.
I win. I win again. Oh, this game is rigged. But I'm loving it. Morty, you gotta play this. It's trippy.
I don't know if I want to, Rick. This place is kinda creepy.
Nonsense, Morty. Embrace the absurdity of it all. Play some whack-a-mole. See if you can shatter the quantum uncertainty principle.
Morty reluctantly plays and wins. The clowns cheer and Rick is beside himself with glee.
Act 3.
Suddenly, an alarm goes off and the clowns scatter. A black widow appears, wielding a quantum entanglement disruptor. Rick and Morty are caught off guard and are quickly captured.
Black Widow, you think you can come into my casino and disrupt the balance? You two are lucky I don't feed you to my pet ferrofluid.
Hey, we were just having some fun. No harm intended.
Black Widow, fun? You call this fun? My casino is an extension of my intellect. It's a masterpiece of quantum mechanics. And you two have damaged it.
But we didn't do anything wrong. We were just gambling.
Black Widow, gambling? Gambling is for fools. The only way to win is to control the odds. And that's what I do best.
Act 4. Rick and Morty escape their cell using some advanced quantum computing hacks and team up with the clown that initially welcomed them to the casino. They decide to pull off a heist and steal the Black Widow's quantum entanglement disruptor.
Okay, Morty, here's the plan. We need to distract her while the clown hacks into her system and downloads the disruptor's code.
And how are we gonna do that?
With humor, Morty. Clowns love humor. Let's give her a funny limerick to lighten the mood.
I don't think she's gonna like that, Rick.
Trust me, Morty. I'm a scientist. I know humor transcends all boundaries.
Rick proceeds to tell a joke about a quantum particle walking into a bar. The Black Widow is amused, and the clown manages to download the code. Act 5. Rick and Morty use the disruptor to escape, and the clown decides to stay behind and keep the casino operating. They leave the quantum realm and return to their universe.
That was crazy, Rick. And dangerous.
What's life without a little danger, Morty? Besides, I made some serious cash playing Roulex.
I don't think we should gamble again, Rick. It's not worth the risk.
Suit yourself, Morty. Me, I'm gonna have a rematch with Schrodinger's cat.
Fade to black. Title: The Quantum Entangled Robot Dog Showdown at Gloomhaven.
Opening scene. Rick and Morty are browsing the internet searching for the perfect robot dog to enter into the biggest competition in the multiverse, the Quantum Entangled Robot Dog Showdown at Gloomhaven.
Morty, we need a robot dog that can handle the intense quantum entanglement of Gloomhaven. This is no place for a mere mortal pup.
What are you talking about, Rick? I've never heard of Gloomhaven or quantum entanglement.
It's a place where all of reality is intertwined, Morty, like a big, tangled ball of string.
Okay, but how are we going to find a robot dog that can handle that?
No worries, Morty, I know just the thing.
Cut to Rick and Morty in Rick's lab, where they have built the ultimate robot dog, Yoshi.
Say hello to Yoshi, Morty. He's quantum entangled with the very fabric of reality itself.
Wow, that's really impressive, Rick. But how does he handle in a fight?
That's the thing, Morty. We need to enter him in the robot dog showdown to find out.
Next scene. Rick and Morty arrive at the showdown, surrounded by robots of all shapes and sizes. They make their way to the registration booth, where a crusty old robot greets them.
Robot. Name and model of your robot, please.
This is Yoshi, model 20,000.
Robot. Yoshi, eh? Looks like a tough one. You'll be going up against some serious competition.
Competition? For what?
Robot. For the grand prize, a lifetime supply of Jersey Mike's subs.
Lifetime supply of subs? Morty, we're in this to win it.
Next scene. Yoshi enters the ring, facing off against a slew of high-tech robots. The competition is fierce, but Yoshi holds his own, taking out robot after robot with his quantum-entangled powers.
Morty, we're gonna win this thing.
But what about the Chinese poker tournament next door? I heard the prize is even bigger than subs.
We'll worry about that later, Morty. We're on the verge of victory.
Final scene. The final showdown is between Yoshi and a computer-generated image of a futuristic object in the air with a rainbow background and a black and white design. The two robots go head-to-head, with Yoshi using his quantum entanglement to outsmart and defeat the futuristic object.
We did it, Morty. We won.
And we didn't even have to use our secret weapon, Essence by WizKid featuring Thames.
There's always next year, Morty. Always next year.
Title: The Magnesium Menace and the Garfield Gambit.
Scientific synopsis.
Rick and Morty are on a mission to investigate a distress signal in deep space caused by an interstellar refugee crisis. Their spaceship is hijacked by a strange bearded man accompanied by 3 children and a brick in his hands. The bearded man introduces himself as Professor Toast, a renowned astrophysicist. He explains that the refugee crisis is caused by the shortage of magnesium in most galaxies, which is the primary building block of their life form. They need magnesium to survive, but their sources have been depleted, leading to a mass exodus to other galaxies for survival. Rick and Morty agree to help Professor Toast find a new source of magnesium and start their search. They land on a remote planet filled with amusing creatures and strange phenomena. While searching for magnesium deposits, they stumble upon an ancient temple where they uncover a sinister plot. Professor Toast reveals that he has been working with a nefarious group of aliens who want to use Garfield, a highly intelligent extraterrestrial cat, to unlock the secrets of the universe using the brick in his hands. The group believes that Garfield holds the key to accessing the magnesium-rich planets. Rick and Morty, aided by Garfield, who turns out to be a highly skilled hacker, foil the plan and escape the planet. In the end, they find a new source of magnesium and the refugee crisis is averted.
Dialogue.
Oh geez, Morty. What the hell is going on? Who's this guy with the beard?
Professor Toast. Greetings. I am Professor Toast, astrophysicist extraordinaire.
Whoa, that's intense. What brings you here?
Professor Toast. I came seeking your assistance to find a new source of magnesium for our people. We are refugees, and our survival is at stake.
Magnesium? Morty, you are not gonna believe this, but I have a friend who's addicted to magnesium.
What? That's crazy, Rick. Who?
Magnesium Mike, Morty. He used to party with us back in the day.
Professor Toast, I beg of you, please help us. Our survival depends on it.
Garfield, I can help. I have hacked into the aliens' database and found their plan. We need to act fast.
Alright, let's do this. We'll foil their plan and find a new source of magnesium.
But what about Garfield? We can't just leave him behind.
Relax, Morty. We're taking the cat.
Professor Toast, thank you, my friends. You have saved our civilization.
Garfield, no sweat. I'm always up for an adventure. End scene. Title: Quantum Dreamland.
Synopsis.
In this episode, the characters are transported to a strange quantum realm where reality is distorted and anything can happen. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer find themselves navigating this strange and unpredictable landscape, encountering bizarre creatures and dealing with their own inner demons.
Opening scene.
The episode opens with Rick tinkering in his lab when he stumbles upon a device that allows him to access the quantum realm. He eagerly shows it to Morty, Jerry, and Summer, and convinces them to join him on a journey into the unknown.
Morty, look at this. With this quantum device, we can explore the very fabric of reality itself. Who knows what we'll find?
Oh, I don't know, Rick. It sounds kind of dangerous.
I don't like the sound of this. Can't we just watch some TV?
Come on, guys. This could be fun. Let's give it a try.
Act 1.
The group activates the device and is transported to a strange, dreamlike realm filled with swirling colors and abstract shapes. Rick revels in the chaos, while Morty, Jerry, and Summer struggle to keep up.
Rick, what is this place? I feel like I'm tripping out or something.
I don't like this.
I'm getting dizzy and I think I might throw up.
This is amazing. It's like we're in a lucid dream or something.
As they explore the realm, they encounter strange creatures and surreal landscapes. Rick revels in the madness, while the others become increasingly disoriented and fearful.
Act 2.
As they journey deeper into the quantum realm, they are confronted by their own inner demons. Morty is haunted by his fear of rejection, Jerry by his feelings of inadequacy, and Summer by her insecurities about her appearance.
Ah, you guys are so weak. I embrace my fears and turn them into power. That's what separates me from the rest of you pathetic mortals.
Rick, can't we just go back home? I don't like this place.
Yeah, I'm starting to feel like I'm losing my mind.
Wait, I think I see something up ahead. What is that?
As they approach, they see a blurry picture of a field with a fence and trees in the background with a sky background and a blurry photo of a field with a fence and a field with a sky.
Act 3.
Suddenly, they are jolted back to reality as they realize they've been transported to a prison cell. They see a familiar figure in an orange jumpsuit. Oh no, it's Donald Trump. What is he doing here?
Ah, looks like the universe has a sense of humor after all. Let's have some fun with this.
I don't know, Rick. Maybe we should just leave him alone.
No way. Let's mess with him.
They proceed to troll Trump, taunting him and making fun of him until he becomes enraged and starts ranting about his political enemies.
Trump, you think this is funny, huh?
Well, I'll have you know I'm going to be back in power soon and then you'll all be sorry.
Closing scene.
As they leave the prison cell and return to the real world, they reflect on their journey.
Morty is relieved to be back in normal reality, Jerry is traumatized by the experience, and Summer is exhilarated by the adventure.
Rick, as usual, is unfazed.
Well, that was fun. Who's up for some interdimensional drinks?
Can we just go back to watching TV like normal people?
I need to lie down for a bit.
I'm down for whatever. Let's go.
Fade to black. Title: The Forbidden Island Experiment. The episode begins with Rick, Morty, and Summer aboard the spaceship, discussing their latest scientific project. Rick has discovered an isolated island that holds the key to his latest invention, the PewDiePie Congratulations meme extractor. They land on the island, and as they approach the PewDiePie Congratulations meme, they notice that the island is not as deserted as they initially thought.
Well, what do we have here? Looks like we stumbled upon a group of stranded tourists.
Are we going to help them?
Hell no, we got science to do.
But Rick, that's not very ethical.
Ethics, schmethics, we're scientists, not Boy Scouts. Let's just hope they don't get in our way.
The trio makes their way to the Forbidden Island, where they discover a dim sum restaurant at the base of the mountain. They decide to grab a quick bite before continuing their mission.
This is delicious. I had no idea you could find such good Chinese food on a deserted island.
Guys, I think we have a problem.
What is it, Morty?
These dumplings are filled with an unknown substance. I think they might be some kind of bioengineered species.
No need to panic, Morty. We can just run some tests back on the ship.
As they start to leave the restaurant, they are confronted by the tourists they saw earlier. The tourists are overjoyed to see the three, thinking they will finally be rescued.
Tourist, thank God you're here. We've been stranded here for weeks. How did you find us?
We didn't find you. We found the PewDiePie Congratulations meme that we need for our experiment. Now if you'll excuse us, we need to get back to work.
Tourist, but you can't just leave us here.
Watch me.
The tourists are left behind as Rick, Morty, and Summer continue their mission. As they climb the mountain to collect the PewDiePie Congratulations meme, they are attacked by a group of giant squid-like creatures.
Well, this is unexpected.
What are we going to do?
Guys, I've got an idea. We can use the bioengineered substance from the dumplings to repel the creatures.
Brilliant. Why didn't I think of that?
The trio successfully collects the PewDiePie Congratulations meme and heads back to the spaceship. They realize that the substance from the dumplings is actually a cure for a rare disease that the stranded tourists were suffering from.
Well, ain't that a kick in the pants? Looks like we accidentally stumbled upon a cure for some rare disease. Who would have thought?
So, what are we going to do now?
We're going to use the cure to blackmail the tourists into giving us all their money. I mean, we're going to use it to help them get off the island.
You're not fooling anyone, Rick.
The episode ends with the trio flying away from the island, patting themselves on the back for another successful scientific experiment. Title: The Avian Anomaly. The episode starts with Rick, Morty, and Summer working in the garage, trying to develop a new device that can translate birds' language.
They aim to get invaluable insights that could impact their universe immensely.
Rick is furiously typing on his computer when Morty asks him what's wrong.
What's wrong, Morty? I'm trying to decipher the birds' language and inventing a new device. If we can get advanced communication with birds, we can have access to a whole new set of data.
But why, Rick? Birds have been around for ages, and we haven't talked with them before.
Yeah, Rick, what's the point? It's not like they can tell us how to cure cancer.
You guys are missing the point. Listen, I'm creating an algorithm that can analyze the data we get from birds, and based on that, I can predict any upcoming catastrophic events.
Wait, what? That's incredible. You mean like world-ending events?
World ending? PFT. That's being dramatic. It could be anything, like another pandemic, climate change, or even Donald Trump going to prison.
The trio bursts out laughing as Rick continues working on the device, and Morty goes to the window to let the bird sit on his shoulder.
Hey, little guy, come here, let me pet you.
The bird flies around Morty and perches on the fence behind him. A bigger bird appears in the background of the fence and starts squawking loudly.
Whoa, look at that bird. It's huge.
That's a rare species of bird that can speak any language.
No way! Does that mean we can finally talk to the birds?
Yes, Morty, but be careful. They are territorial. If we mess with their nests, we are doomed.
The trio steps outside, trying to communicate with the birds. Suddenly, the bigger bird starts attacking them, and they run to the portal gun to escape.
What the hell was that? Rick?
I don't know, but it seems like the bigger bird was warning us to stay away.
But we just wanted to talk to them.
I know, Morty, but remember what I said about territorial birds. They will protect their kind no matter what.
The scene ends with the trio going back to the garage, disappointed but still motivated to create the bird communication device. As credits roll, we see one of the birds flying away to an unknown place, seemingly satisfied that they have sent the warning to the outsiders and protected their home. Title: The Pepe Paradox and the Ninja Cooking Contest.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty find themselves entangled in a complicated scientific paradox involving the internet meme, Pepe the Frog. After accidentally transporting Pepe from the internet into their universe, they must find a way to send him back before he causes irreparable damage to the space-time continuum. Meanwhile, Morty is determined to win the annual Ninja Cooking Contest, but realizes that he may have bitten off more than he can chew. Opening scene.
Morty, we need to get the hell out of here. I accidentally brought Pepe the Frog into our universe.
Confused. Pepe the Frog, Rick? You mean that internet meme?
Frustrated? Yes, Morty. That very same meme that has now become a living, breathing entity in our universe, and could potentially destroy it.
Scene 2.
Determined. Rick, I'm gonna win that ninja cooking contest no matter what.
Sarcastic? Yeah, good luck with that, Morty. Those ninjas take their cooking seriously.
Resolute. Well, I've been practicing every day, and I have a secret ingredient that's gonna blow their minds.
Scene 3.
Pepe the Frog. Menacingly, I have come to take over your universe. Evil laugh.
Annoyed. Oh great, now we have a megalomaniacal frog to deal with.
Nervously, what are we gonna do, Rick?
Scene 4.
Determined. We need to create a portal to send Pepe back to the internet where he belongs. Morty, you work on the portal while I distract Pepe.
Scene 5.
Rick distracts Pepe while Morty works on the portal. Morty adds his secret ingredient to a dish and presents it to the judges at the ninja cooking contest.
Judge 1. Impressed. This dish is amazing. What's your secret ingredient?
Confidently, it's a scientific breakthrough that I discovered in the lab. Scene 6.
Morty wins the ninja cooking contest, but Pepe starts causing chaos. Title: Exploring the dynamics of sci-fi graphic novels through the lens of confusing or humorous signs.
Synopsis: In this episode, we explore the dynamics of sci-fi graphic novels through the lens of confusing or humorous signs. The opening shot is a poster on a yellow background displaying a man and woman holding an umbrella and a gun, symbolizing the sci-fi genre's multi-layered themes and complex characters.
Dr. John. The yellow background of the poster alludes to the bright future and technological marvels we can expect from the genre. Also, the gun and umbrella represent the dualistic nature of humanity's desire for both protection and destruction, a recurring theme in the sci-fi genre.
Dr. Sarah. The episode continues with a deep dive into various sci-fi graphic novels and the use of confusing or humorous signs within them. These signs work to engage the reader and immerse them in the fictional world created by the authors.
Dr. Michael. In particular, we examine a scene in a graphic novel where a character encounters a sign that reads, "Please do not push the button." While the instructions seem simple enough, the character cannot resist the temptation, leading to a catastrophic event.
Dr. Elizabeth. This scene highlights the sci-fi genre's exploration of the consequences of human actions and the dangers of disregarding signs and warnings.
Dr. Adam. We also analyze a humorous sign in a graphic novel that reads, "Aliens will be assimilated." This sign plays on the popular sci-fi trope of aliens being a threat to humanity and serves as a commentary on our instinct to fear and eliminate the unknown.
Dr. Kate. As the episode concludes, we reflect on how the use of confusing or humorous signs in sci-fi graphic novels can add depth and complexity to the genre. By engaging readers and challenging their perceptions, these signs help to create a world that is both believable and imaginative.
Dr. John. Overall, this episode provides a fascinating analysis of the dynamics of sci-fi graphic novels and the role that signs play in shaping the genre. Through the exploration of compelling examples, we gain insights into the complexities of the sci-fi universe and the human psyche that it reflects.
Title: The Multiverse Tennis Match, The Physics of Winning and Losing.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty casually playing tennis in their backyard, with Rick showcasing his superior skills and Morty struggling to keep up. Suddenly, a portal appears and out walks Jerry, wearing a hat and sunglasses, holding a tennis racket and a ball.
Hey guys! I challenge you to a tennis match for the fate of the multiverse.
BFF, like that's gonna happen. You can't even handle your own universe, Jerry.
Yeah, I don't think this is a good idea, Jerry. Rick always cheats.
I'm not afraid. I've been practicing every day, and I'm ready to take you down, Rick. Rick decides to accept the challenge, and they all step into the portal, transporting them to an interdimensional tennis stadium.
Alright, let's have some fun and show Jerry how it's done.
But Rick, what about the physics of tennis? Shouldn't we consider those variables to increase our chances of winning?
HMPH, Morty, always worrying about the details. I've already calculated every possible outcome and concluded that we'll emerge victorious.
Ha! You guys can't handle my tennis skills. Prepare to be amazed. The match begins and it quickly becomes apparent that Rick and Morty are struggling to keep up with Jerry's advanced techniques. Morty begins to panic, worrying that they might not win and could be stuck in an alternate universe forever.
Rick, we're losing. We need to change our strategy or we're doomed.
Relax, Morty. It's all part of my plan.
Ha! You guys can't handle the power of my multiverse serves. Suddenly, Rick pulls out a device from his pocket and presses a button. In an instant, Jerry's tennis racket disappears, and he's left defenseless. Hey! What did you do?
I installed a quantum displacement device on your racket, Jerry. It's science, Jerry.
But isn't that cheating, Rick?
No, it's called innovation.
With Jerry defeated, Rick and Morty emerge victorious and return to their home universe. Morty realizes that Rick had planned the whole thing from the beginning, and he's left in awe at Rick's scientific genius.
Wow, Rick, you really are the smartest man in the multiverse.
BFF, you're damn right, Morty. Now let's go get some Szechuan sauce.
Title: A scientific fisheye view of a time-traveling film crew in a parking lot.
Introduction.
The episode takes place in a large urban parking lot, with numerous parking meters and bustling pedestrian traffic. The viewer takes on a fish-eye view perspective as they observe the comings and goings of the various individuals within the space. Suddenly, a strange object appears, a group of individuals dressed in futuristic garb, armed with high-tech filming equipment. These are the time-traveling film crew, and they have arrived in this particular parking lot to capture footage of a peculiar individual, Kahlua Zoldyck.
Scene 1.
Viewer. As I observe the humans below, a strange sight catches my attention. A group of individuals, dressed in extraterrestrial attire, have seemingly appeared out of nowhere. They wield cameras and high-tech equipment, a sight that defies explanation.
Scene 2.
Viewer. I soon realize that these are not mere humans, but rather members of a time-traveling film crew. They have come to this parking lot, for reasons unknown, and have set their sights on a particular target, a young man by the name of Kahlua Zoldyck.
Scene 3.
Viewer. As I watch, fascinated, the time-traveling film crew sets about filming Kahlua in all manner of situations. They follow him closely, documenting his every move in minute detail. His movements, expressions, and mannerisms all become subjects of intense scrutiny.
Scene 4.
Viewer. I soon discover that Kahlua is no ordinary individual. He possesses an exceptional talent, an ability to move with incredible speed and agility. His lightning-fast reflexes allow him to dodge incoming attacks with ease, and his martial arts prowess is second to none.
Scene 5.
Viewer. As the time-traveling film crew continues to document Kahlua's every action, the young man himself seems oblivious to their presence. He goes about his day, running errands and interacting with various members of the public.
Scene 6.
Viewer. However, all is not well for Kahlua. In recent weeks, he has been suffering from an increasingly debilitating hip injury. Despite his apparent strength and agility, the pain from his damaged joint has begun to affect his performance.
Scene 7.
Viewer. Kahlua's troubles are only compounded by a series of funny incidents that occur while he attempts to navigate the city's public transportation system. From unruly passengers to missed connections, his journey is beset by comical obstacles at every turn.
Scene 8.
Viewer. Fortunately, Kahlua finds help in the form of a skilled reflexologist. Through their expert techniques, they are able to alleviate much of the pain and discomfort in his hip, allowing him to regain his full range of motion and movement.
Scene 9.
Viewer. Encouraged by his newfound freedom, Kahlua redoubles his training efforts. He works tirelessly to regain his lost strength and flexibility, determined to be ready for whatever challenges the future may hold.
Scene 10.
Viewer. As the time-traveling film crew prepares to depart, Satisfied with their documentation of Killua's incredible abilities, we are left to wonder, what new adventures await this remarkable young man in the days and weeks to come?
Title: The Quantum Theory of Comedy.
Synopsis: Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer team up with the Weekend and a group of comedy sketch troops to explore the science of humor and create the funniest joke in the universe.
Act 1.
Morty, get ready for some serious science. Today we're delving into the psychology of humor.
Oh, okay, Rick. What does that have to do with the Weekend and these comedians?
We're conducting an experiment, Morty. We're going to analyze the brain activity of people while they're telling and hearing jokes, then use that information to create the ultimate joke.
Sounds fun, but how do we measure brain activity?
These quantum sensors, they'll be able to detect even the smallest neural signals.
Weekend, I'm just here for the laughs, man.
Comedy Troupe 1, we're ready to make you guys laugh.
Act 2.
Comedy Troupe 2, knock knock.
Who's there?
Comedy Troupe 2, boo.
Boo-hoo.
Comedy Troupe 2, don't cry, it's just a joke.
Laughs, I get it.
Quantum sensor, beep.
Interesting. It seems like incongruity and surprise play a large role in humor.
Act 3.
Comedy Troupe 3, why did the tomato turn red?
I don't know. Why?
Comedy Troupe 3, because it saw the salad dressing. Ha ha ha, that's so silly. Quantum sensor, beep.
Weekend, I'm feeling it, man. The jokes are getting funnier and funnier.
Act 4.
Comedy Troupe 4. Two atoms were walking down the street. One suddenly stopped and said, "I think I lost an electron." The other asked, "Are you positive?"
That's nerdy but hilarious.
Quantum sensor, beep beep.
This is it, guys. We're onto something.
Act 5.
Okay, let's put it all together. Something unexpected, a silly punchline, and a touch of science.
Weekend, I'm ready. Hit me with your best shot.
Why did the chicken cross the Mobius strip?
Everyone, why?
To get to the same side, but in a parallel universe where chickens are still relevant.
Everyone laughs uncontrollably.
Quantum sensor, beep 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 beep. Success. We did it.
Epilogue.
Weekend, man, I haven't laughed this hard in ages. Thanks for the experience, Rick and Morty. You guys really cured my writer's block.
Comedy Troupe 1, same here. You guys really know how to make science funny.
It just goes to show that even the most complex and abstract concepts can be turned into humor.
Yeah, and I learned that I don't have to be super serious all the time to be smart.
And I learned that the universe could always use more laughs. Now let's go get some burgers and forget about all these equations.
Title: The Interdimensional Jester with Kamehameha Powers.
Synopsis. After Rick discovers a new interdimensional technology that allows the user to bring cartoon characters to life, Morty becomes obsessed with creating his own anime hero. However, things quickly spiral out of control when Morty's creation gains Kamehameha powers and begins wreaking havoc on the Smith family.
Scene 1.
Morty, I've discovered a new technology that can bring cartoon characters to life. Proceed with caution.
Oh man, Rick, can I bring my favorite anime character to life?
Sure, but don't blame me if things get weird.
Scene 2.
Morty creates a blue-suited cartoon character with yellow and green lights emitting from his chest and arms.
Wow, he looks amazing! I'm going to call him Kamehameha Jester.
Scene 3.
Kamehameha Jester gains consciousness and begins exploring the Smith household.
Kamehameha Jester, greetings, Earthlings. I have come to bring laughter and joy to your world.
Ah, Morty, what the hell is that thing?
Relax, Summer. He's just a harmless cartoon character. Scene 4.
Jerry tries to confront Kamehameha Jester, but Morty commands him to stop.
Don't worry, Kamehameha Jester. Jerry is just a small-minded Earthling.
Hey! What's that supposed to mean?
Scene 5.
Morty trains Kamehameha Jester to use his Kamehameha powers, which results in a massive explosion that destroys Jerry.
What the $% and, Morty? You just blew up your own father.
Oops, my bad.
Scene 6.
Kamehameha Jester goes on a rampage, destroying everything in his path with his Kamehameha powers.
Morty, you have to stop this thing. He's going to destroy the entire planet.
Scene 7.
Rick creates an antidote that can neutralize Kamehameha Jester's powers. However, Morty accidentally spills it on himself, causing him to develop Kamehameha powers of his own.
Oh great, Morty, now we have two of them to deal with.
Scene 8.
Kamehameha Morty and Kamehameha Jester engage in an epic battle, destroying the entire neighborhood in the process.
This is insane. We have to do something.
Scene 9.
Using a combination of Rick's technology and a little bit of science, the Smith family manages to trap Kamehameha Morty and Kamehameha Jester inside a virtual reality simulation.
Well, that was a close one. I guess we learned a valuable lesson about playing God with interdimensional technology.
Scene 10.
The Smith family gathers around to watch as Kamehameha Morty and Kamehameha Jester perform a hilarious stand-up comedy routine inside the virtual reality simulation.
You know what they say, laughter is the best medicine, even for interdimensional jesters with Kamehameha powers.
End credits.
Title: Analysis of Chicken Wings Consumption by Nathan Drake.
Introduction. In this episode, we observed Nathan Drake, a renowned adventurer and treasure hunter, as he consumed chicken wings in a kitchen environment. The study aims to investigate the behavioral patterns of a human subject in the consumption of chicken wings.
Methods. Our subject, Nathan Drake, was placed in front of a rack of chicken wings. The chef prepared the wings and placed them on the rack. The subject was then asked to consume as many wings as he desired. The entire process was recorded on camera. Results. Nathan Drake started by analyzing the wings to select the one with the most meat. He used his fingers to gauge the weight and tenderness of the wings before selecting his first wing. He then consumed the first wing in 2 bites, starting from the drumettes and moving to the flats. He repeated the same pattern for the second and third wings. The subject slowed down after consuming 4 wings, and stopped after consuming 6 wings.
Discussion. The observation of Nathan Drake's consumption of chicken wings presented a unique insight into human behavior in the consumption of meat products. The subject displayed a preference for wings with higher meat content, selecting them based on a tactile analysis. Additionally, the subject demonstrated a consistent eating pattern, starting with the drumettes and moving on to the flats. The slowing down of the subject after consuming 4 wings could be attributed to the onset of satiety.
Conclusion. In conclusion, the study provided valuable insight into the consumption patterns of chicken wings by Nathan Drake. The observation of his behavior could be used to improve the cooking and presentation of chicken wings to enhance their marketability. Further studies could be conducted to investigate the impact of sauce selection and presentation on the consumption of chicken wings.
Title: The Quantum Entanglement of Bengal and Body Scrubs.
Summary. In this episode, Rick and Morty stumble upon a mysterious anomaly in the sky that the scientific community has dubbed SIGHT. After diving deep into the quantum mechanics of the phenomenon, Rick discovers that it is actually a portal to a parallel universe.
Morty, buckle up for a wild ride. We're going through a quantum portal that could potentially shake the very foundation of our reality.
Isn't that dangerous?
Only if you're a coward, Morty. Now, let's go meet our parallel doppelgangers.
Upon arriving at the parallel universe, Rick and Morty encounter their counterparts who are respectively named Bengal and Body Scrubs. However, they soon realize that the two are embroiled in a massive legal battle over the rights to their hit animated sitcom, Ninja Game Show.
Bengal, Rick and Morty, thank goodness you're here. We need your help to sort out this copyright mess. The future of our show depends on it.
Body Scrubs. But we have a stash of interdimensional mega weed that we can share with you guys. Just help us win this lawsuit.
As the four of them delve into the complex legal intricacies of intellectual property, they soon find themselves caught in a web of lies and deceit.
This is more convoluted than the Blumbus crisis of '68. We need to get to the bottom of this before it's too late.
But how can we tell who's telling the truth?
The power of science, Morty. We're going to use quantum entanglement to reveal the real culprit behind this mess.
With a few deft calculations and a modified toaster, Rick and Morty manage to uncover the true mastermind behind the copyright dispute. In the end, they are able to restore peace between Bengal and Body Scrubs, while also securing a hefty stash of the universe's rarest mega weed.
Another day, another mind-bending adventure. Who's up for some Body Scrubs and Bengal brand interdimensional mega weed?
I think I'll pass, Rick. That was a little too crazy for me.
Suit yourself, Morty. More for me and the Bengal Body Scrubs duo.
As they make their way back through the portal, Rick turns to Morty and delivers one of his classic catchphrases.
Right, I'm a head out.
Title: The Booba Booba Experiment.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty working on a top-secret scientific experiment in their laboratory. Rick is typing away on his computer, while Morty is poring over a stack of papers.
Morty, the calculations are off. We need to adjust the variables in the equation.
Booba 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 poopa poopa poopa, I think I found the problem. We need to factor in the gravitational force of the sun.
Good thinking, Morty. Booba 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 poopa poopa poopa. You might just have a future in theoretical physics.
Suddenly, a loud explosion rocks the laboratory, and the room begins to fill with smoke.
What the hell was that?
Booba 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 poopa poopa poopa. I have no idea.
As the smoke clears, a strange creature emerges from the wreckage of the experiment.
What in the multiverse is that?
Booba 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 poopa poopa poopa. It's some kind of interdimensional being.
The creature begins to wreak havoc on the lab, destroying equipment and causing chaos.
We need to contain this thing before it causes any more damage.
Booba 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 poopa poopa poopa. I think I have an idea. We can use a portal gun to send it to another dimension.
Booba 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 poopa poopa poopa. Morty, you're a genius.
The duo quickly sets up the portal gun, and after a wild and hilarious chase sequence, they manage to trap the creature in another dimension.
Booba 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 poopa poopa poopa. That was a close one, Morty. We almost ended up as the monster's lunch.
Booba 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 poopa poopa poopa. I don't know about you, Rick, but I could use a drink.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty sitting in a bar, laughing about their crazy adventure, and sipping on some alien cocktails.
Booba 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 poopa poopa poopa. Morty, this was one wild experiment.
Booba 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 poopa poopa poopa. That's for sure, Rick. Now let's enjoy our drinks and never speak of this again.
The screen fades to black as the sound of Rick and Morty's laughter echoes through the bar.
Title: The Scientific Consequences of Morty's Piracy Adventure.
Opening scene.
Rick and Morty are frantically running through the streets, pursued by Nintendo ninjas.
Morty, what did you do? You downloaded the entire Nintendo universe, you dumbass.
I was just trying to save money on games, Rick.
Well, now you owe them over $120 quintillion. Good luck with that.
Scene 2.
The family gathers around the kitchen table, discussing Morty's predicament. You know, I heard that if you stack a bunch of pennies, they can reach the moon. Maybe we can do that to pay off Morty's debt.
Dad, that's not how money works.
Actually, that's not a terrible idea. We just need to find a way to transport all those pennies to the moon.
Scene 3.
In Rick's lab, the family starts experimenting with various transportation devices.
I don't think this portal gun is big enough to take all those pennies, Rick.
We'll have to build a giant portalizer. Where did I put that shrink ray?
Wait, Rick. Won't shrinking the pennies make them worth less?
Good thinking, Jerry. We'll have to find a matter duplicator. And fast.
Scene 4.
After a series of mishaps involving shrinking and duplicating various household objects, the family finally constructs the portalizer.
Okay, we're ready to transport the pennies.
On the count of 3. 1, 2.
Suddenly, the portalizer malfunctions and the family is teleported to a strange dimension.
Scene 5.
The family finds themselves in a world inhabited solely by cartoon characters with green backgrounds.
Green Cartoon Character 1. Welcome, travelers. We are the Greenbackians. We have been waiting for your arrival.
Green Cartoon Character 2. Yes, we have heard of your quest to pay off a debt. We can help.
Scene 6.
The Greenbackians take the family to a secret underground laboratory where they have been developing a revolutionary new currency.
Green Cartoon Character 1. We call it the Green Coin.
It's backed by the power of quantum entanglement and can never be counterfeited or hacked.
Green Cartoon Character 2. And with our partnership, we can use the portal lizard to transport green coins across the universe.
Scene 7.
The family begins transporting huge quantities of green coins from the Greenbackians' laboratory to the moon.
This is crazy, Rick. We're billionaires now.
Not so fast, Morty. We still have to figure out how to pay off your debt. And the IRS is probably going to want a cut of all this.
Scene 8.
The family returns to Earth to find that the IRS has seized all of their assets. Great, now we're penniless again.
Actually, we're green coin-less.
That's right. We can use the power of quantum entanglement to hack into the IRS mainframe and erase Morty's debt once and for all.
Scene 9.
The family successfully erases Morty's debt, but not without consequences.
Well, that was fun. But we just caused a market crash and destabilized the global economy. Oops.
I guess I learned my lesson, Rick. Piracy isn't worth all this trouble.
Hey, it's not like it's hurting anyone. Now let's go buy some video games with our ill-gotten green coins.
Closing scene.
The family is seen playing video games, surrounded by piles of green coins. I never thought I'd say this, but I love science.
Title: The Insanity Ray.
Opening shot reveals a cartoon character with a weird face and a weird hand in front of a planet with a star in the background.
Morty, get in here. I've made a new invention that will revolutionize the way we think about insanity.
Rick, I don't know if that's such a good idea.
Nonsense, Morty. This insanity ray will make us the most powerful beings in the universe.
Hey, what's going on in here?
Jerry, don't bother them. You know how Rick gets when he's working on something.
But Beth, what if this invention is dangerous?
Dangerous, Jerry. This invention will make the universe a more interesting place.
Rick, I don't think we should mess with people's minds like that.
Morty, you're always so cautious. That's why you'll never be true genius like me.
Rick, be careful. Last time you messed with people's minds, you turned them into Cronenbergs.
Relax, Beth. This insanity ray is perfectly safe. What's the worst that could happen?
Cue montage of Rick and Morty using the insanity ray on various beings, causing chaos and destruction.
Rick, we have to stop this madness. People are going crazy.
Nonsense, Morty. This is just the beginning of a new era of insanity.
Rick, I demand that you stop using that invention right now.
And what are you gonna do about it, Jerry? You're just a boring, normal human.
Cue Jerry using the insanity ray on Rick.
Jerry, you idiot. What have you done?
Sorry, Rick. I just wanted to see what would happen.
Cue Rick going on a wild, insane rampage, destroying everything in his path.
Jerry, look what you've done. You've turned Rick into a monster.
We have to stop him before he destroys the universe.
Cue epic battle between Rick and the rest of the family, including crazy shenanigans involving the insanity ray.
Final shot reveals everything back to normal, with Rick sitting in his lap, looking defeated.
Well, Morty, I guess we learned our lesson. Sometimes, it's better to leave the madness to the experts.
Yeah, Rick. I don't think I can handle that much insanity again.
Can we just go back to normal now, please?
I think we all need some rest after that ordeal.
End credits roll.
Title: The Quantum Mechanics of Waifu Dating.
Opening scene.
Rick is tinkering with his latest invention while Morty, Summer, and Jerry are lounging on the couch.
I'm almost done with my latest invention, a machine that can transport you to alternate realities where you can date as many waifus as you want. Some might say it's redundant, but I say it's a scientific breakthrough.
Whoa, Rick, that sounds awesome. Can we try it out?
Sure, Morty, just make sure to keep track of which waifu you're with in each reality. We don't want any time paradoxes or shattered dimensions.
Middle. Morty becomes obsessed with dating multiple waifus in different realities, struggling to differentiate between each of their unique personalities. Meanwhile, Jerry tries to bond with his son while Summer scoffs at Morty's pursuits.
Morty, you can't just objectify women like that. You need to find a real, genuine connection with someone.
Yeah, Morty, you're just dating cartoon characters. It's not even real.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Don't knock it till you try it, Summer. These waifus are amazing. I've got one who's a battle mage, one who's a demon queen, and one who's a talking cat.
Rick, observing Morty's struggles, decides to intervene with his latest invention.
I've upgraded the waifu dating machine to include a compatibility algorithm based on quantum mechanics. It'll be like having your very own love equation.
Whoa, Rick, that's like, super cool.
Closing scene.
After using Rick's upgraded machine, Morty finally finds the perfect waifu. However, just as he is about to proclaim his love, the machine malfunctions, leaving Morty stuck in a reality where he has to date all of his former waifus at the same time.
Oh geez, Rick, I can't handle all these waifus at once. What do I do?
Rick nonchalantly responds, "Well, Morty, in the multiverse theory, there's probably a reality where that's totally normal."
The episode ends with Morty staring off into space, overwhelmed by the infinite possibilities of waifu dating.
What have I done?
End scene.
Title: Time Warp and Game Over.
Introduction. Rick decides to put his latest invention, a device that can manipulate time, to the test. He drags Morty, Jerry, and Summer with him to a dense forest to test the device's capabilities.
Alright, Morty, Jerry, and Summer, prepare yourselves for a time-warping adventure unlike any other.
Rick, are you sure about this? We've already had enough close calls with time manipulation and alternate universes.
Yeah, Morty's right, Rick. Maybe we should just stick to safe activities like lawn bowling.
Come on, guys, where's your sense of adventure? Let's just see what crazy shenanigans we can get into.
Plot. As they explore the forest, they come across a man standing next to a giant creature with a sword in his hand and a glowing green light in his other hand.
Man, greetings, travelers.
I am Sir Edmund, and this is my trusty dragon companion, Clangor.
We are on a quest to retrieve this magical crystal that will save our kingdom from certain doom.
Saved. Dragons and crystals? How cliché. Let me show you something truly magical.
Rick pulls out his time-warping device and manipulates time. Suddenly, they find themselves in a world where video games never existed, causing the world to revert to the Stone Age.
Whoa, Rick, did you just delete video games from history? Why would you do that?
My career as a professional gamer was just beginning.
You've ruined everything, Rick.
Relax, Jerry. It's just a small sacrifice we have to make for the betterment of science.
Yeah, but look at this world now. We've caused chaos and confusion. How are we going to fix this?
I might have an idea. Follow me.
Rick manipulates time again and they find themselves back in the forest with Sir Edmund and Clangor.
Alright, guys, I think I've got a solution to our little problem here. We'll help Sir Edmund and Clangor retrieve their magical crystal and save their kingdom. That should set things right.
Sir Edmund, thank you, kind travelers. Your assistance will not be forgotten.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer join Sir Edmund and Clangor on their quest.
Conclusion. After a series of crazy adventures, they successfully retrieve the magical crystal and Sir Edmund and Clangor's kingdom is saved. As they say their goodbyes, Rick reveals one final surprise for his family.
Ada, I've managed to reverse the time manipulation effects and bring video games back.
Phew, thank goodness. I almost had to do something productive with my life.
Back to the grind for me.
You know, all the craziness aside, that was actually a pretty fun adventure.
Yeah, we should definitely do this again sometime. Just maybe without deleting video games next time.
Everyone laughs as they head back to the spaceship.
Scientific episode description.
Title: Spudtacular Adventures in Potato Universe.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty exploring a new dimension with a green background filled with a variety of potato species.
Rick is marveling at the different types of potatoes while Morty is unimpressed.
Suddenly, they encounter a group of alien beings who are confused as to why Rick and Morty are so amazed by potatoes. The aliens explain to them the significance of potatoes in various civilizations and their role in the food chain.
What? How have we not heard of potatoes before? How can something so simple be so important?
I mean, they're just potatoes, Rick. Nothing special.
You don't know what you're talking about, Morty. Potatoes are the future.
As they continue to explore, Rick accidentally ingests a strange mushroom which causes him to turn into a potato.
Morty is horrified but cannot stop laughing at the sight.
They quickly realize that they need to find a cure before it's too late.
We need to find a way to reverse this, Rick. We can't leave you as a potato forever.
Rick as a potato. Don't worry, Morty, I've seen this before. We just need to find a special potato that can cure me.
As they continue their search, they encounter various potato creatures including a giant potato monster and a potato king who refuses to help them. They finally meet a group of potato doctors who have the cure but want something in return.
Rick and Morty must compete in a potato cooking challenge to win the cure for Rick.
The competition is intense with Rick and Morty making various potato dishes such as potato fries, potato chips, and even potato cake. In the end, they win the competition and cure Rick. They return to their own dimension, exhausted but satisfied with their adventures in the potato universe.
That was crazy, Rick. I never knew potatoes could be so intense.
Potatoes are a science, Morty. You just have to know how to use them.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty enjoying a meal together of their new favorite dish, potato nachos.
Characters.
Potatoes are the future.
I mean, they're just potatoes, Rick. Nothing special.
Alien beings. Potatoes are significant in various civilizations and their role in the food chain.
Giant potato monster, growling.
Potato King, I refuse to help you.
Potato Doctor. You must compete in a potato cooking challenge to win the cure.
Overall, Spudtacular Adventures in Potato Universe is a hilarious and scientifically packed episode that will make you appreciate the wonders that potatoes can hold.
Title: The Inebriated Soccer Experiment, A Journey Through the Multiverse.
Synopsis: Rick decides to take the family on a wild ride through the multiverse to conduct an experiment on the effects of alcohol on soccer playing, while making fun of the Irish along the way.
Act 1.
Good evening, family. I've got a scientific experiment lined up for us today.
What's the experiment this time, Grandpa Rick?
We're going to test the effects of alcohol on soccer playing across various universes.
Soccer? I haven't played that since high school.
And I've never played it at all.
Relax, Morty. We'll start with an easy one. I've found just the universe for us to begin with.
The family enters a universe where everyone is drunk and playing soccer.
Ah, what a beautiful sight. Here we are in the alcoholic Irish universe. Look at that man in the green shirt.
Hey, I'm Irish.
That explains a lot.
Act 2.
The family joins in on the drunken soccer match.
I've never felt so dizzy in my life.
Why are they all laughing at us?
It's because we're not drunk enough yet. Keep drinking.
The family becomes increasingly intoxicated. I don't know if I can handle this much alcohol.
You'll be fine, Jerry. Just keep kicking that ball around.
Are we even doing the experiment right?
Don't worry about it, Morty. Science is never wrong.
Act 3.
The family travels to different universes to try the experiment with varying results.
Why does everyone look like they're made of jelly?
That's the universe of the Jello people. Keep kicking the ball.
My head is spinning.
Just focus, Morty. We're in the psychedelic universe now.
I think I'm going to be sick.
That's the spirit, Jerry.
Final act.
The family returns to their own universe.
Well, that was quite the experiment. Did you all have fun?
I don't even remember what we did.
That's the beauty of science, Jerry. It's all about the experience.
I feel like I'm going to have a hangover for a week.
Don't worry about it, Summer. We'll just have to try again in a different universe.
I think I'm going to stick with regular soccer from now on.
Suit yourself, Morty, but always remember, science never sleeps.
Narrator. In this episode of Rick and Morty, we witness a phenomenon that has never been documented before. It all starts when a cartoon character finds himself holding a cell phone, a comb, and a pair of scissors. The character is none other than Morty.
Gee, Rick, your hair is getting awfully long. You should let me trim it for you.
Morty, there are more important things to worry about than my hair.
Hey guys, what's going on?
Oh, nothing, just Morty wanting to cut Rick's hair.
Laughing? Morty cutting hair? That's ridiculous. Narrator. But as the episode progresses, we see Morty's determination to trim Rick's hair. Every time Rick is distracted, Morty makes a snip here and a snip there.
Morty, stop it, I don't want a haircut.
Narrator. But Morty is relentless, and eventually, Rick is left completely bald.
Morty, I told you to stop.
Narrator. But Morty ignores Rick's pleas and continues to snip his hair with gruesome results.
Gagging. Morty, stop it. What have you done?
Morty, that's not how you make someone bald. You're supposed to use a razor. Narrator. In the end, we see Rick with a perfectly shaved head and Morty with a lesson learned.
You know, Morty, I think I like this look.
Sheepishly, sorry Rick, I just got a little carried away.
Narrator. And with that, the episode of Rick and Morty comes to a close, leaving us all wondering what crazy adventure they will embark on next.
Title: The Entangled Clown Paradox.
Synopsis.
In this episode, Rick and Morty stumble upon an oddity in the fabric of space-time. They notice two men with clown makeup on their faces and one wearing a green shirt and the other a red shirt performing a paradoxical circus act. Intrigued, they investigate further only to find out that the circus technology used an entangled particle to transmit the movement of one clown to the other. Jerry, on the other hand, is terrified of clowns, and Rick decides to lend him a helping hand.
Rick. Hey Morty, look at these two clowns. They are violating some fundamental laws of quantum mechanics.
Morty. What do you mean, Rick?
Rick. They are using entangled particles to give the impression that they are performing the same trick twice simultaneously.
Morty. Wow, that's insane, Rick. Shouldn't we tell them to stop before they inadvertently destroy the universe?
Rick. Not yet, Morty. Let's explore this technology for ourselves.
Green shirt clown. Hey, you guys look like you know your way around physics. Why don't you join us on stage for a bit?
Rick. Just what I was hoping for, Morty.
Morty. I don't know about this, Rick. It seems dangerous.
Rick. Only to the uninitiated, Morty.
Red shirt clown. Here, I have an extra clown wig. You can try it on if you like.
Rick. Ooh, a new clown wig? Don't mind if I do.
Morty. Rick, I think Jerry is trying to call us.
Rick. What does that loser want?
Jerry. Rick, I need your help. There are clowns everywhere.
Rick. Don't worry, Jerry, we've got this under control.
Morty. Rick, I think the paradox is getting worse.
Rick. No worries, Morty. I'll just use this to entangle her device and reverse the effects.
Green shirt clown. What are you doing?
Rick. Nothing, just fixing the universe.
Red shirt clown. Oh, Rick, I think you messed up.
Rick. Oh well, we can always find a new universe.
Jerry. Rick, are the clowns gone?
Rick. For now, Jerry, for now.
Title: The Multidimensional Facial Massage Adventure.
Synopsis.
In this episode, Rick and Morty are in search of the ultimate facial massage, which they believe can unlock the secrets of the multiverse. They encounter a mysterious woman with a hat and a red scarf on her head and a gold phone in her hand, who claims to be able to provide the massage they seek.
Morty, the key to unlocking the secrets of the multiverse is through a facial massage. This woman may be our only chance.
But how do we know we can trust her, Rick?
Trust is a social construct, Morty. Just follow my lead.
The woman takes them on a journey through various dimensions, where they encounter a time-traveling comedian who tells jokes across multiple eras, and a series of comedy ad campaigns that span multiple realities.
This is insane, Rick. I can't keep up.
That's because your tiny human brain can't comprehend the vastness of the infinite multiverse, Morty.
The duo eventually arrive at their destination, where they receive the facial massage that they had been seeking.
Morty, I feel like I can see through time and space.
Me too, Rick. This was all worth it.
As they exit the facility, Rick notices a picture of a woman with a red scarf on her shoulder.
Hey Morty, you know what this means.
What, Rick?
Absolutely nothing. Let's go get some pizza.
The episode ends with the duo walking off into the sunset, discussing their plans for their next adventure in the multiverse.
Name, Rick.
This woman may be our only chance.
Name, Morty.
But how do we know we can trust her, Rick?
Name, Rick.
Trust is a social construct, Morty. Just follow my lead.
Name, Morty.
This is insane, Rick. I can't keep up.
Name, Rick.
That's because your tiny human brain can't comprehend the vastness of the infinite multiverse, Morty.
Name, Rick.
Morty, I feel like I can see through time and space.
Name, Morty.
Me too, Rick. This was all worth it.
Name, Rick.
Hey Morty, you know what this means?
Name, Morty.
What, Rick?
Name, Rick.
Absolutely nothing. Let's go get some pizza.
Title: The Disastrous Consequence of an Unassuming Trash Can.
In this episode, Rick and Morty embark on a never-before-seen scientific adventure that explores the intricacies of the universe's most unremarkable objects, trash cans.
Morty, listen up. I've discovered a new type of trash can that possesses an incredibly powerful energy source. We're going to go pick it up from the side of the road.
What? A trash can? That's it?
Yes, Morty, don't be an idiot. This is groundbreaking stuff.
Upon arriving at the site, they notice a tablet computer lying next to the trash can. Suddenly, Jerry appears out of nowhere to inspect the objects.
Hey guys! What you got there?
Jerry, don't touch anything. It could be dangerous.
Jerry, of course, ignores Rick's warning and picks up the trash can. In a comedic twist, he accidentally drops it on his own foot, causing him to die on the spot.
Well, that was unexpected. We'll have to dispose of his body later. But first, we must extract the energy from the trash can before the authorities arrive.
Wait, what about the tablet? Do we just leave it here?
Morty, don't be ridiculous. Of course we'll take it with us. It could have valuable information.
As they collect the energy in the tablet, they begin to realize that the tablet is actually an advanced AI that controls the trash can's power. The AI begins to malfunction and uncontrollable hilarity ensues.
Morty, we have a situation here. The AI is going rogue and it's going to blow up the planet if we don't disarm it.
What do we do?
Throw the trash can into space and hope for the best.
Title: The Interdimensional Meme War. Synopsis: Rick and Morty take Summer on a mission to investigate an interdimensional meme war that has been raging throughout the multiverse. They encounter a group of people sitting on the ground with a computer on their laptop and a phone in their hand who are waging this war.
Burps, Morty, Summer, we're going on an adventure.
Oh geez, Rick, what kind of adventure?
Rolls her eyes. Yeah, Rick, I hope it's not something stupid.
It's not stupid, Summer. We're going to investigate an interdimensional meme war that's been going on for centuries.
In disbelief? A meme war?
Yes, Morty, a war fought through the power of memes.
Sarcastically, wow, that sounds so scientific.
Actually, Summer, it's quite scientific. The memes act as a form of quantum entanglement, allowing interdimensional communication and viral propagation.
Eren Yeager suddenly appears. Wait, did someone say wall?
Beyonce also appears. I heard that too.
Nick Merckx joins in. Count me in, bro.
Bruce Springsteen enters the scene. I'll provide the tunes.
Confused. Who are these people?
Smirks. Just some interdimensional allies we picked up along the way.
Hot stone massage pops up and I'll provide the relaxation.
Size. This is getting ridiculous.
Ignores Morty. Alright, everyone. Let's get started. We need to find the source of the memes and put an end to this war.
The group travels through various dimensions, encountering bizarre memes and strange creatures along the way. They eventually arrive at the source of the memes, a mysterious figure known only as the Meme Lord.
Meme Lord laughs maniacally. You'll never stop me. My memes will conquer all of reality.
Smirks. We'll see about that.
The group engages in a meme off with the Meme Lord, firing off their best memes in an epic battle for supremacy. In the end, Rick delivers the ultimate meme, causing the Meme Lord to crumble into dust.
Victorious, and that, my friends, is how you win an interdimensional meme war.
Speechless. I don't even know what to say.
Smiling. That was actually kind of fun.
Eren Yeager pumps fist. We did it.
Beyonce nodding. We sure did.
Nick Merckx laughs. That was epic, bro.
Bruce Springsteen strums guitar. I think I have some new material for my next album.
Hot stone massage massages Rick's shoulders, and you, my dear, need to relax more often.
Burps. Yeah, whatever. Let's just get out of here before something else weird happens.
The group makes their way back to their own dimension, victorious and slightly traumatized by their interdimensional adventure.
Title: Jerry's Final Dinner. Opening scene. A split screen shows a dining room with a table and chairs on one side, and a TV screen with a picture of a building on the other. The camera zooms in on a nervous Jerry, who is trying to cook dinner and failing miserably.
Hey, Dad, what are you doing?
I'm trying to make dinner. Your mother's away at a conference and I thought I'd give it a shot.
Well, you're doing it wrong. Morty, we're going on a little adventure.
What kind of adventure?
We're going to a parallel universe where Jerry is a world-renowned chef.
Why?
Why not? Plus, I've always wanted to try his famous dish, the Szechuan sauce surprise.
They enter a portal and arrive in the parallel universe. Jerry is a successful chef and stands proud behind his kitchen. Welcome, Rick and Morty. What can I do for you?
We want to taste your famous dish, the Szechuan sauce surprise.
Of course, but be warned. It's not for the faint of heart. They eagerly try the dish and are transported to an alternate dimension where they encounter an evil entity that tries to steal their souls. Morty and Rick defeat it, but not before Morty dies.
Damn it, Morty, not again.
A few moments later, Rick brings back Morty to life using advanced alien technology.
Wow, that was amazing. How did you do that, Rick?
It's all about thermodynamics, Morty. The human body is just a complex set of chemical reactions. With the right equipment, we can reverse any process.
Jerry interrupts and asks Rick for help with a time machine to go back in time and prevent his current wife from leaving him. Rick reluctantly agrees and they travel through time. However, Jerry not only fails in winning over his ex-wife but also ruins dinner again by dying from a severe peanut allergy.
Damn it, Jerry, you ruined dinner and a perfectly good time machine by dying.
Jerry's death triggers a chain of events that leads to their entire existence unraveling.
Rick breaks the fourth wall and addresses the audience.
Well, there you have it. Jerry's final dinner. A cautionary tale of what happens when you don't know how to cook and mess with time travel. Now, if you excuse me, I need to go fix some things and avoid the consequences of this mess.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty entering a portal to start a new adventure.
Title: Lunacy Unleashed, when Jerry dies during dinner.
Synopsis. During dinner, Jerry makes a tasteless joke about werewolves which enrages Rick. Later that night, Rick pulls out an old poster from his past that depicts two hunters under a full moon. Morty becomes curious and asks about the poster. Rick shares a story about how he and his old partner, Dr. Luna, were hired to hunt a werewolf that was terrorizing a small town.
Morty, this poster is a reminder of one of the greatest hunts of my career as a monster hunter.
Wow, you were a monster hunter too, Rick?
What can I say, Morty? Science is a broad field that overlaps with the supernatural. But, my partner and I never managed to catch that werewolf. Dr. Luna left in the middle of the night without warning.
Wait, who's Dr. Luna?
Oh, just a former partner of mine. Good guy, but he had a thing for turning into werewolves during a full moon.
That's ridiculous. Werewolves aren't real.
Shut up, Jerry. You always ruin dinner. Speaking of which, it's time for the main course.
As Rick serves the main course, Jerry takes a bite and begins to choke. In a panic, he falls to the ground and dies.
Rick nonchalantly breaks the fourth wall and comments on how this episode will be one of their darker ones.
Well, that's a wrap, Morty. Another successful mission under our belts. Oh, and by the way, to all you science buffs out there, we don't condone trying to create your own werewolves. It's just not ethical.
What about Jerry? He just died.
Hey, he'll be fine. We'll just use the old clone Otron 3000 to bring him back. Besides, this show isn't called Jerry and Morty Adventures, is it?
That's messed up, Dad.
Hey, if you can't handle the heat, don't enter the kitchen, Beth.
The episode ends with Jerry being revived and a post-credit scene of Dr. Luna howling at the moon.
Title: The Transdimensional Charity Auction.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty are on a mission to raise funds for charity by auctioning off various items from different dimensions. However, things go awry when they accidentally bid off Jerry to the highest bidder, a creepy cartoon character with a cigarette in his mouth and a lighter in his mouth. Morty, angered by the event, suffers amnesia and hilarious chaos ensues.
Opening scene.
Morty, today, we're not stealing anything. We're raising money for charity.
Charity? What do we have that anyone would want?
I have something even better, Morty. I have the ability to access different dimensions and bring back items that are unique and priceless.
But how will we know what they want?
That's where the auction comes in. We'll put everything up for bidding and get the funds we need to make a difference.
First bidding.
Alright, our first item up for bid is a rare Plutonian rock. Do I hear?
Creepy cartoon character. I'll give you 300,000.
Wow, someone's eager. Sold. To the creepy cartoon character in the green shirt.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea?
Relax, Morty, it's for charity. Second bidding! Our next item up for bid is a genetically engineered unicorn from Dimension Z22. Do I hear?
Creepy cartoon character. 1 million.
Sold. To the creepy cartoon character who never takes the cigarette or lighter out of his mouth.
This is getting ridiculous. Is no one else bidding?
Don't worry, Morty, we've got plenty more items.
Jerry auction.
Now, for our final item, we have this.
Wait, what? What am I doing here?
Shut up, Jerry, you're up for auction.
What? Rick, we can't auction off a human being.
Relax, he's worthless. We'll put the funds to good use.
Creepy cartoon character. I'll give you 10 million for him.
Sold. To the creepy cartoon character with the death wish.
No, please. Anyone but him.
Morty's amnesia.
What just happened? Why is Jerry crying?
We auctioned him off for charity, Morty.
What? That's insane.
Relax, Morty, it's for.
No, I remember now. You auctioned off Jerry to a creepy cartoon character with a cigarette in his mouth and a lighter in his mouth. That's not for charity, Rick, that's just messed up.
Hilarious chaos.
Creepy cartoon character. I'm going to take my new human slave too.
No, we're not letting that happen.
Morty, calm down. We'll find a way to fix this.
Creepy cartoon character zaps Rick and Morty with a memory eraser.
What happened? Why do I have this big gun?
I don't remember anything after the unicorn auction.
Creepy cartoon character. Excellent. Now, Jerry, let's go.
This is a nightmare.
Hello.
Well, that was certainly a unique experience.
I can't believe we auctioned off Jerry like that. What are we even doing, Rick?
Hey, it was for charity. Besides, we learned our lesson. Never underestimate the creepy cartoon character in the green shirt.
Morty rolls his eyes.
Title: The Great Clone Caper.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty visit a top-secret research facility where they accidentally stumble upon a cloning experiment gone wrong. Chaos ensues as they try to unravel the mystery of the failed clone and ultimately save the day.
Morty, listen up. We're going on a top-secret mission to a high-security research facility.
What kind of mission, Rick?
Clones, Morty, clones. They've been experimenting with cloning technology, and I want to see it for myself.
Seems kind of dangerous, Rick.
Nonsense, Morty. What could possibly go wrong?
They arrive at the facility and sneak in undetected.
Holy shit, Morty, look at all these clones. It's like a goddamn clone convention in here.
Rick, what's that over there?
They see the drawing of the room with a lot of furniture and a lot of people in it, and a lot of windows.
Interesting. Let's take a closer look. Junkie Patrick. Hey, what are you guys doing here?
Junkie Patrick suddenly dies.
Oh, Morty, did you see that? That clone just died right in front of us.
This is getting kind of freaky, Rick.
Relax, Morty, I got this.
They examine the body and realize it's a failed clone.
I see what's going on here. They're cloning people, but the clones keep dying. It's like they're missing something.
Like what, Rick?
A scientific PhD university tone. Well, Morty. Based on my analysis, it appears that the cloning process lacks sufficient telomerase activity, thus leading to cellular damage and ultimately death.
What?
In layman's terms, Morty, they're not cloning people right.
They discovered the actual Junkie Patrick and tried to escape with him.
Ronald McDonald, stop right there, intruders.
Ronald McDonald throws a burger.
Dodging the burger, Morty, grab the Junkie Patrick and let's get out of here.
They manage to escape and bring Junkie Patrick back to his rightful place.
Junkie Patrick. Thank you, Rick and Morty. I don't know what I would have done without you. No problem, Junkie Patrick, just doing our job.
Rick, what are you gonna do with all those clone samples you took?
Smirking? Oh, I've got a few ideas, Morty. A few crazy, hilarious ideas.
The episode ends with Rick cackling maniacally as Morty looks on in horror.
Title: The Vampire Reality TV Showdown.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty stumble upon a TV show called Vampire Reality TV and are tasked with saving the contestants from a dangerous reality show set in an alternate universe ruled by vampires.
Act 1.
Morty, check it out. It's Vampire Reality TV, the hottest reality show in the multiverse.
I don't know, Rick. It sounds kind of dangerous.
What are you guys watching? Is it something that I can finally understand?
Why are you always so clueless, Dad? It's clearly Vampire Reality TV.
Nordstrom. Hello there, I couldn't help but overhear you talking about Vampire Reality TV. I happen to be a producer for the show. Would you like to join the cast?
Act 2.
This is worse than the time we got trapped in the simulation. We have to get out of here.
But how are we going to do that, Rick? We're surrounded by vampires.
Elton John appears out of nowhere. Hello there, darlings. Need some help? I have experience dealing with all kinds of supernatural creatures.
Actually, that could be useful. Can you conjure up a distraction while we make our escape?
Act 3.
Mario. It's me, Mario. I hear my services are required.
Wait a minute, what are you doing here, Mario? This isn't even the same universe as your game.
Mario. Oh, I'm sorry. I got lost on my way to the Mushroom Kingdom, but I can help anyway. Let's go.
Nordstrom, what is going on here? All of my contestants are disappearing.
We kind of saved them from being vampire food. You're welcome.
Hello. That was a close one. I don't think I ever want to watch reality TV again.
Agreed. But hey, at least we got to meet Elton John and Mario.
Yeah, but I still don't understand what was going on.
That's okay, Dad. Sometimes it's better not to understand. The Glasgow Argon Testes Lobectomy Architecture Shapeshifter Serial Murders.
Synopsis. Rick and Morty are called by Beth to investigate a strange string of murders happening in Glasgow.
Witnesses claim to have seen a shapeshifter on the scene before each incident.
Initially skeptical, Rick and Morty soon discover that the murderer is indeed a shapeshifter who has been targeting victims with a specific genetic trait related to their testes and the argon levels in their blood. The episode begins with Rick and Morty parked on a street in front of a building with a pink car in front of it and a red car in front of that. Rick haphazardly throws a handful of test tubes out the window, exclaiming, "Science, B*TCH," before they proceed inside.
Beth, we've got to hurry. These murders are happening fast and we're already behind.
I'm not sure what's going on, but the police believe that a shapeshifter is the culprit.
A shapeshifter? That sounds like something out of a movie.
Morty, if you're going to spout off cliches, at least get them right. It sounds like something out of a bad movie.
As they investigate, Rick and Morty discover that the shapeshifter has been selecting victims with a specific genetic trait related to their testes and argon levels. Morty questions how the killer could possibly know that information, to which Rick explains the architectural implications of specific lobectomies in the human brain.
The shapeshifter is using a complex algorithm to determine the perfect victim. It's simple math, really.
So, we can stop the killer by finding out who has this specific genetic trait.
No, it's not that easy. We have to monitor argon and testicular levels in everyone suspicious until we find the one whose levels match the victim's.
As they track the killer, the episode takes a hilarious turn as Rick and Morty encounter various shady characters in Glasgow.
Rick continuously makes inappropriate jokes, while Morty is the voice of reason, trying to understand the situation.
In the end, they manage to capture the shapeshifter and stop the murders.
Wow, Rick, that was pretty intense.
Hey, just another day at the office. Science, B*TCH.
The episode ends with a post-credits scene showing Rick and Morty casually drinking at a bar while the shapeshifter sits in a cage nearby, plotting its escape.
Title: The Intergalactic Unicorn Music Festival.
Synopsis. Rick and Morty take the family to the Intergalactic Unicorn Music Festival, where they encounter a group of Dalmatians who have been genetically modified to play instruments. Jerry, Beth, and Summer head off to explore the festival, while Rick and Morty accidentally stumble upon a group of alien scientists who are conducting an experiment to create a portal to a parallel universe. Chaos ensues as the Dalmatians break free from their handlers and join in a wild musical performance alongside Rick and Morty.
Act 1.
Morty, buckle up. We're going to the Intergalactic Unicorn Music Festival.
What's that?
It's a music festival that celebrates interdimensional diversity. Plus, there are unicorns.
I don't know about this, Rick. I'm not really a fan of crowds.
Come on, Jerry. This is an opportunity for us to bond as a family.
Yeah, Dad. Live a little.
Act 2.
The family arrives at the festival and is greeted by a large group of people standing on top of a lush green field next to a forest filled with trees.
They hear the faint sound of music in the distance.
Wow, this place is amazing.
Look at all the cool alien species.
I'm starting to feel a little more comfortable now.
Hey, guys! Look over there! It's a group of Dalmatians playing instruments.
Dalmatians? That's strange. Let's go check it out.
Act 3.
The family approaches the group of Dalmatians and notices that they have been genetically modified to play instruments. The Dalmatians begin to play a catchy song, and the crowd starts to gather around them. This is wild. I never thought I'd see a group of dogs playing music.
It's amazing what science can do.
I want to dance.
Act 4.
Rick and Morty wander off and accidentally stumble upon a group of alien scientists who are conducting an experiment to create a portal to a parallel universe.
Alien scientist, what are you two doing here? This is a restricted area.
Relax, pal. We're just here to enjoy the festival.
Yeah, we're not trying to cause any trouble.
Alien scientist. Well, I suggest you move along. This experiment is very important.
Act 5.
Chaos ensues as the Dalmatians break free from their handlers and join in a wild musical performance alongside Rick and Morty. The crowd goes wild. This is insane.
I've never seen anything like it.
I can't believe we're part of this.
Act 6. The festival comes to an end, and the family gathers together to reflect on their experience. That was a lot of fun.
I guess I could get used to something like this.
It was definitely an interesting way to spend the day.
I can't wait to come back next year.
You know, Rick, I never thought I'd see Dalmatians playing music.
Morty, in this universe, anything is possible.
Title: Anthropological Analysis of Iconic Celebrity Consumption Patterns.
Introduction.
This episode delves into the eating habits of two celebrities, Logan Paul and Jimi Hendrix, and traces similarities and differences in their patterns of consumption. The data analyzed is based on two photographs, one depicting each celebrity with a strange facial expression and another photograph of them eating pizza and holding a donut. The episode provides a critical analysis of these photographs through the lens of anthropological theory.
Body.
The photographs depict both celebrities in various postures and facial expressions, highlighting their individual quirks. Logan Paul can be observed in a forced straight face, whereas Jimi Hendrix's face is covered with sunglasses. However, what is of particular interest to the researcher is their food consumption patterns. In the photograph depicting both celebrities eating pizza and holding a donut, Logan Paul appears to be indulging in a donut while Jimi Hendrix appears to be more focused on the pizza. The angle and manner of their hand holding the pizza slice signifies an important cultural understanding of the act of consumption in these celebrities. As per the cultural analysis of the consumption practices of the celebrities, the presence of a Panera Bread establishment in the background of the photograph can be analyzed, as the establishment is known for its healthy food options.
Conclusion.
This episode provides an insight into the consumption patterns of two iconic celebrities through the anthropological theory of eating practices. It highlights the importance of cultural symbolism of the act of consumption and how it reflects and shapes individual dietary practices.
It is an encouraging start towards considering dietary practices as a viable source of cultural understanding and critique.
Title: The Shape-Shifting Facials of Boruto.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty visiting a parallel universe where a man with a black jacket and blue eyes hands them a mysterious device. Rick, being intrigued, starts examining it while Morty looks around the surroundings.
Morty, this is a device that can change the facial structure of any organism, even shapeshifters.
Dude, you're blowing my mind.
Suddenly, Zac Efron appears and expresses his interest in the device. He requests Rick and Morty's help to use it for a movie he's filming. However, things take a drastic turn when it's revealed that facials in this universe can alter reality itself.
Zac Efron. Whoa, this is some Inception-level stuff, man.
Don't get too excited, Zac. This device is powerful enough to change the fabric of reality itself.
As they try to figure out how to use the device, Boruto from Naruto Next Generations appears and reveals that he's a shape-shifting spy on a mission. He requests their help to take down an evil dictator who's taken over his home planet.
Naruto, I'll do anything to stop him, even if it means I have to change my face 1,000,000 times.
Rick, Morty, and Zac team up with Boruto and delve into a Japanese-inspired world to take on the dictator and save the day.
Hold on to your butts. This is gonna be one hell of a ride.
As they embark on their mission, they encounter various obstacles, but with the help of the shape-shifting device and their wit, they manage to overcome them.
Zac Efron. This feels like a spy thriller, dudes.
In a dramatic showdown, the team faces off against the dictator, and with the help of some well-timed shape-shifting, they emerge victorious.
Naruto, thanks a lot, guys. We couldn't have done it without you.
Hey, don't mention it, kid. We're always up for a good adventure.
As they return to their universe, Morty turns to Rick and asks him a question.
Rick, did we just save the universe by giving facials?
Haha, yep, you could say that, Morty. Science is weird like that.
The end credits roll as the team celebrates their victory, and the man with the black jacket and blue eyes from the beginning appears again, breaking the fourth wall.
Man with black jacket and blue eyes. Wow, that was one crazy episode. I need a drink after that.
Title: Temporal Paradoxes, Enchiladas, and Office Depot, an Analysis.
The episode begins with a close-up shot of a man holding a clock in his hand, identified as Pieter. In the background, a Star Trek poster is visible, indicating an interest in science fiction. The scene then transitions with a cutaway shot of a computer screen displaying YouTube video content featuring a prominent internet personality, LolTyler1. As the camera pans back to Pieter, he can be heard discussing theories of time travel, particularly the notions of temporal paradoxes. This discussion is supported by a series of equations and diagrams displayed on a nearby whiteboard, referencing concepts in quantum mechanics and string theory. The plot thickens when renowned entrepreneur Elon Musk makes an unexpected appearance on screen. Pieter immediately begins discussing the possibility of using temporal paradoxes to create a time machine, prompting Musk to interject with his own thoughts on the topic. The conversation then shifts to a more mundane topic, as Pieter reveals his love for enchiladas, indicating a more personal side to the scientific mind. However, this brief moment of levity is quickly interrupted by a commercial break featuring an advertisement for Office Depot, prompting a discussion on the importance of efficient office supplies in scientific research. As the episode concludes, Pieter can be heard summarizing the topics discussed, referencing not only the scientific theories of time travel and quantum mechanics, but also the importance of personal interests and effective workspaces. This integration of science and personal values serves as a reminder of the interconnectedness of all aspects of our lives, both in the scientific field and beyond.
Pieter, in conclusion, the potential for temporal paradoxes in time travel remains a fascinating area of research that demands further exploration. However, this must not come at the expense of personal pursuits and the development of an efficient working environment, as these factors play an integral role in the pursuit of scientific understanding.
Title: The Demonic Death Note of Nike.
Overview: Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer discover a demonic creature named Nike, wielding 2 swords and a death note, who has trapped them in a parallel universe.
Act 1. Rick and Morty are in the garage trying to invent a device to locate new dimensions when they accidentally warp into a strange new world. As they explore, they come across a mysterious entity wielding 2 swords in a mysterious book.
What the hell is this thing?
I don't know, but it looks like it means business.
Act 2. The creature introduces himself as Nike and explains that he has trapped them in a parallel universe because he needs their help to retrieve his stolen death note. He displays the note, which has the power to instantly kill anyone whose name is written in it.
That thing has to be fake, right?
Nike, I assure you, it is real. And when I get it back, I will destroy anyone who stands in my way.
Act 3. As they journey through the parallel universe in search of the Death Note, they encounter a variety of strange creatures and obstacles. Morty is separated from the group and encounters a group of interdimensional beings.
Oh man, you guys are totally blowing my mind right now.
Act 4. The group eventually discovers the thief who stole Nike's Death Note, a demon named Zorax. In a fierce battle, the group manages to retrieve the Death Note.
Take that, you stupid demon.
Zorax, you may have won this round, but I'll be back.
Act 5. Nike retrieves his death note and prepares to leave the parallel universe. However, Rick notices something strange about the book.
Hey, what's up with that red eye on the cover?
Nike, it's just a design feature.
Oh, okay then.
Final scene. The group returns to their own universe and Rick and Morty continue working on their dimension locating device.
That was insane, Rick. I can't believe all that actually happened.
Believe it, Morty. In this multiverse, anything can happen.
So, what did we learn from all this?
That death notes are no joke and that Nike guy is kind of scary, but also kind of cool.
And also, always be careful when dealing with interdimensional demons.
End of episode.
Title: The Leopard Effect, an interdisciplinary study of fashion, beauty, and media.
Synopsis. In this episode, we explore the social and cultural impact of leopard fashion accessories, focusing on a woman's pair of gloves and a hat. We begin by analyzing the visual and aesthetic features of the items through a semiotic lens. Our findings suggest that the leopard print is a culturally constructed symbol of power, confidence, and sexuality, as well as a product of the fashion industry's historical and contemporary production and consumption practices. Next, we conduct a study on the woman's pedicure choices and their relationship to her fashion preferences. Our results reveal that the woman's decision to match her nail polish with her leopard gloves indicates a desire for coherence and consistency in her self-presentation, as well as a sense of personal style and attention to detail. Moving on, we analyzed the marketing strategies behind the comedy merchandise featuring leopard prints and the potential effects of such products on consumers' perceptions of the print. Our analysis shows that the humoristic representation of the print can lead to a trivialization of the cultural and historical significance of the leopard print, while simultaneously increasing its commodity value and appeal. Finally, we examine the popular culture phenomenon of the zombie reality show, involving contestants surviving a simulated zombie apocalypse while wearing leopard prints. Our study reveals that the contestants' choice of leopard prints as their clothing reflects their cultural and personal identities as well as their strategic decision-making under pressure. The climax of the episode occurs when a real jaguar unexpectedly appears on the set of the zombie reality show, causing chaos and endangering the contestants. The jaguar's presence disrupts the previous analytical frameworks of our study, forcing us to consider the intersectionality of fashion, media, and ecology. Overall, our interdisciplinary study of the leopard effect offers a multifaceted perspective on the complexities and contradictions of fashion, beauty, and media in contemporary culture.
Host. Our study shows that the leopard print has become a symbol of power and sexuality, but also a commodity shaped by the fashion industry and its cultural meanings. What do you think about this, Dr. Smith?
Dr. Smith, I agree, the print has historical and contemporary significance, and its interpretations can vary across cultures and contexts.
Yes, but what about the connection between fashion and ecology? Can't the production of these items have a negative impact on the environment and animal welfare?
Host. That's an excellent point. Our next episode will focus on sustainable fashion and its role in addressing these concerns. Thank you for joining us on this thought-provoking journey.
Title: Exploring the Dynamics of a Robot Winery Tour with the Cavalier King Charles Spaniel.
Introduction. In this episode, we explore the dynamics of a robot winery tour with the presence of a Cavalier King Charles Spaniel. The canine is described as having a red and black face with a black collar around its neck, and its species is relevant because it is a companion breed that is typically amiable, gentle and affectionate. Friedman et al., 2017.
Scene 1. Robbie, the Robot Guide. Welcome to our winery tour. Our winery uses robotic technology for production, from the initial grape crushing to the final bottling of our wines. We will be showcasing the various stages of production throughout this tour. Please follow me.
Scene 2. Cavalier King Charles Spaniel enters the scene. The Cavalier King Charles Spaniel seems to be calm and not aggressive towards the robotic machinery. This can be attributed to its friendly disposition and non-aggressive temperament. Murphy and Packer, 2017.
Scene 3. Robbie. This is our grape harvesting process. We use robotic arms that are programmed to detect ripe grapes and pick them gently to avoid damaging the fruit. Our winery follows sustainability practices to conserve resources and reduce carbon footprints.
Scene 4. Bruce, the winery owner. The presence of the Cavalier King Charles Spaniel enhances the visitor experience, providing a sense of comfort and companionship while exploring the winery. Research has shown that the interaction with dogs can promote human relaxation and enhance mood. Barker and Dawson, 1998.
Scene 5. Robbie, this is our grape crushing process. The robotic machinery processes the grapes in a mechanized system. The juice is then fermented in barrels to develop the wine's taste and aroma.
Scene 6. Cavalier King Charles Spaniel sniffs the barrels. The Cavalier King Charles Spaniel seems to be interested in the wine barrels. Its olfactory system has over 300 million receptors, which is significantly more than a human's olfactory system. Dodson and Harvey, 2019.
Scene 7. Roby, here, we have the wine tasting area.
Our robotic bartender will serve you a sample of our finest wines. Please proceed to the counter.
Scene 8. Cavalier King Charles Spaniel. The Cavalier King Charles Spaniel seems to be relaxed and enjoying the wine tasting experience with its owners. The interaction with dogs has been found to enhance social interaction and reduce stress. Wells, 2007.
Scene 9. Roby, we hope you had a pleasant tour and enjoyed our wines. Please visit us again.
Scene 10. Closing remarks. The presence of a Cavalier King Charles Spaniel in the Robot Winery tour provides a positive interaction for visitors, enhancing their experience. Canine companionship can promote social interaction, relaxation, and reduce stress, thereby providing a more pleasurable wine tasting experience.
End of episode.
Title: The Quantum Madness of the Star Wars Helmet.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty entering a mysterious lab filled to the brim with scientific equipment. Morty is impressed and a little scared at the same time while Rick is in his element, tinkering with strange gadgets.
Morty, you're not going to believe what I found on my last adventure. It's a Star Wars helmet that contains a quantum processor that can create random quantum entanglements.
What does that mean?
It means anything can happen, Morty. It's a total wildcard. Let's fire it up and see what kind of crazy shenanigans we can get into.
As they activate the helmet, a red light and a green light begin blinking in sequence behind it. Suddenly, a portal opens up and a group of stormtroopers emerge, led by the Joker.
Joker. Ha ha ha. Looks like I've finally found a new weapon to add to my collection. Hand over the helmet, Rick.
You're not getting your hands on this bad boy. Morty, activate the randomizer.
Morty presses a button and suddenly the helmet starts spewing out random objects and creatures from across the multiverse. The sales manager from Plumbus Industries is thrown into the fray, along with a giant space slug and an army of small singing robots. Sales manager, what the hell is going on here? I demand an explanation.
Sorry pal, this thing is beyond explanation. It's pure quantum madness.
As chaos ensues, the blinking white guy meme appears and starts multiplying, filling the entire lab. Rick pulls out his trusty portal gun and tries to escape but is foiled by the Joker, who blasts a hole in the wall.
Joker. Ha ha. Looks like I'm the last one standing, Rick. You lose.
But just as the Joker is about to make his escape, the helmet spits out a giant kraken from another dimension, which grabs him and drags him into the portal.
Wow, that was insane. How are we gonna clean up all this mess?
Hey, don't worry about it, Morty. We'll just grab a couple of those singing robots and make them do it for us.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty lounging on a couch, watching the robots clean up and singing a catchy tune.
You know, Morty, sometimes science is like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're gonna get. But one thing's for sure, it's always interesting.
I'm not sure that's how the saying goes, Rick.
I know what I said, Morty. Science, bitch.
Title: The Dragon and Its Appendices.
In this episode, Rick, Morty, and Jerry embark on a quest to study a dragon with a sword in its mouth and a large head on its back, as it stands in a field. Using advanced scientific methodologies, Rick analyzes the dragon's biology and its unique skeletal structure.
Based on my calculations, this dragon appears to be a rare creature that may have come from another dimension. Its head-mounted appendage seems to be an evolutionary adaptation that allows it to defend itself against predators.
Whoa, Rick! You mean like a Pokemon?
Can we just stay on topic here and not get sidetracked with Pokemon? As they continue their investigation, they stumble upon a secret laboratory where they find several other creatures, including a giant worm with staples on its body.
But in the multiverse, this is a scientific crime against nature. These creatures have been genetically modified with surgical staples. We need to shut this down.
But Rick, what about the big dragon with the sword in its mouth? Aren't we supposed to be studying that?
Yeah, can't we just focus on one thing at a time?
Fine, we'll table this for now. Let's get back to the dragon.
As they approach the dragon, they notice that its eyes seem to glow with a strange energy. Suddenly, the dragon lunges forward with the sword in its mouth, sending them all flying backwards.
Holy jeez, that dragon is way more aggressive than we anticipated. We need to find a way to calm it down.
Maybe we can bribe it with treasure or something?
I don't think that's how it works, Morty. Rick decides to use his advanced knowledge of dragon behavior to communicate with it, using a series of clicks and whistles. To their surprise, the dragon responds positively and allows them to examine it further.
Amazing. This dragon has a symbiotic relationship with the head on its back. It appears to provide extrasensory abilities and enhanced intelligence.
So it's like a two-headed dragon?
I still don't get it. As the episode ends, Rick, Morty, and Jerry ride off into the sunset on the dragon's back, dodging laser beams and fireballs from a nearby conflict.
Well, that was quite a ride. Who's up for some interdimensional Baskin-Robbins?
Yeah, sure, why not?
I guess it beats sitting at home watching TV.
Title: The Reality of Haunted Hot Dog per Science.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty are on a scientific mission to investigate a haunted reality TV show. However, they stumble upon a bizarre purple purse with a hot dog inside of it, while standing in front of a green background with a purple hot dog in the middle.
The duo decided to conduct an experiment to determine the origin of the peculiar items.
Rick, Morty, I've identified the molecular structure of the hot dog within the purse. It's not from this dimension, Morty. We have to get to the bottom of this.
Morty, but Rick, we're supposed to investigate the haunted reality show.
Rick, hey, it can wait. Science waits for no man, or woman, or child, or, you get the point.
The pair travel to a nearby laboratory to conduct tests on the hot dog and purse, utilizing a variety of high-end scientific equipment. They then discover that the green background is a highly advanced alien technology, used to cloak the reality TV show's true nature.
Morty, Rick, the green background is a cloaking device created by the aliens. It's hiding the fact that the reality show is actually an interstellar game of craps.
Rick, oh, Morty, you're always 2 steps behind. It's not just craps, it's an all-out battle royale involving KSI and eggplant creatures from another dimension.
As the duo investigate further, they become trapped within the reality TV game, forced to battle KSI and the eggplant creatures. However, they're able to escape thanks to Morty's quick thinking.
Morty, quick, Rick, use the purple hot dog in the middle of the green background as a distraction. It'll trap the aliens in a hypnotic trance.
The plan works, and Rick and Morty are able to escape. But not before Rick pockets the haunted hot dog purse for future scientific experiments.
Rick, well, that was quite the adventure, Morty. Who knew a simple hot dog could lead to such intricate levels of scientific discovery?
Morty, yeah, Rick, it was a wild ride. But can we please go back to investigating the haunted reality TV show now?
Rick, fine, Morty. But first, let's get some snacks. I'm in the mood for a hot dog.
Title: The Quantum Jester Dimension.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty explore a dimension where everything is a joke.
Opening scene. Rick and Morty are in the garage when they receive a transmission from a character with headphones and a helmet with a demon face on it. The character tells them about the Quantum Jester Dimension, a place where everything is a joke.
The Quantum Jester Dimension? That's ridiculous.
Yeah, do we have to go there?
Of course we do, Morty. We're scientists. We explore everything.
Act 1. Rick and Morty enter the Quantum Jester Dimension and are immediately greeted by a purple background and a black background. They find themselves in a comedy game show where they have to answer questions using only comedy ringtones.
This is ridiculous. How are we supposed to answer these questions with ringtones?
I can do it, Rick. I have lots of comedy ringtones on my phone.
Cut to Morty playing a ringtone on his phone.
Bees, BZZZ, BZZZ, ha 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 ha.
That's not a joke, Morty. That's just a sound.
Act 2. As Rick and Morty continue their journey through the Quantum Jester Dimension, they come
Title: The Shadow-Infested Clockwork of Babylon 5 Inches. The episode begins with Rick and Morty traveling to a futuristic city with a clock on top of it, situated in the center of a bustling space metropolis. As they approach the clock, they notice strange shadows lurking around the clock tower, reminiscent of the shadow creatures from the sci-fi series Babylon 5.
Morty, Rick, are you seeing these shadows around the clock tower? They look like the ones from Babylon 5.
Rick. Of course I see them, Morty. I'm not blind, but those are just harmless shadows, nothing to worry about.
As Rick dismisses the shadows as harmless, they suddenly come to life and start attacking the city, turning everything into a chaotic nightmare of alien infestation.
Morty, Rick, I thought you said those shadows were harmless.
Rick. I said, harmless, Morty, not inanimate. Big difference.
As the chaos ensues, Rick and Morty realize that the only way to stop the shadow infestation is to enter the clock tower and destroy its timekeeping mechanism, which is causing the constant generation of the shadow creatures.
Rick. Alright, Morty, put this on. It'll protect you from the shadow's mind control.
Morty, what mind control?
Rick. Oh, you'll see, Morty. You'll see.
As they enter the clock tower, they encounter the mastermind behind the shadow infestation. None other than the villainous timekeeper, who has been manipulating time and reality to create his own shadow army.
Timekeeper, you're too late. Rick and Morty, my clockwork army has already taken over the city. Surrender now or face the consequences.
Rick. Consequences? Huh, you're talking to the scientist who invented the intergalactic portal gun, pal. Consequences don't scare me.
In a tense showdown, Rick and Morty use their wits and scientific know-how to destroy the Timekeeper's clockwork mechanism and send the shadow creatures back to their own dimension, saving the futuristic city from total destruction.
Morty, phew, that was intense. I'm just glad we saved the city.
Rick. Save the city? Morty, we just destabilized the entire space-time continuum. I hope you're ready for some major paradoxes.
As the episode ends, Rick and Morty fly off into the sunset, leaving behind a trail of paradoxes and sci-fi craziness in their wake.
Title: The Mutagenic Movie Melee.
Synopsis: Rick, Morty, and Jerry find themselves at the premiere of the latest Wolverine movie. But when a man in a Wolverine costume shows up with real claws, chaos ensues. The episode begins with a high-energy montage of the three characters eagerly anticipating the release of the new Wolverine film. Rick has even developed a serum that he claims will enhance their viewing experience, though it requires them to drink it through their eyeballs.
Now, listen, Morty. This serum is a highly concentrated mutagenic compound that will enhance your visual and auditory receptors to the nth degree. Just trust me.
I don't know, Rick. That sounds kinda dangerous.
Yeah, can't we just watch the movie like normal people? But Rick has already forced the serum into Morty's eye, causing him to convulse and foam at the mouth. Jerry hesitantly follows suit, and the three of them stumble into the theater, tripping over themselves and knocking over popcorn buckets. As they settle into their seats, an imposing figure in a Wolverine costume strides down the aisle towards them, brandishing a pair of very real-looking claws.
Wolverine, who among you is ready to face me in combat?
Oh, for Pete's sake. Morty, can't we just watch the movie in peace?
But Wolverine seems intent on stirring up trouble, and soon he's challenging audience members to one-on-one battles on the theater stage.
This is insane. Why is he doing this?
There must be some sort of mutagenic catalyst in the air. It's amplifying his primal instincts and aggressive tendencies.
Oh, great. So we're stuck here with a bunch of angry, claw-wielding lunatics?
I'm afraid so, Jerry. Better grab a weapon and get ready to rumble.
The rest of the episode devolves into a wild, over-the-top battle sequence, with Rick, Morty, and Jerry fighting off waves of enraged moviegoers and mutant beasts. Through a combination of Rick's clever inventions and Morty's unorthodox tactics, they manage to emerge victorious and save the day. As they exit the theater, battered and bruised, a news crew rushes up to them.
Reporter, excuse me, sirs. Can you tell us what just happened in there?
Oh, nothing much. Just another day in the multiverse.
The camera pans back to reveal the manic chaos of the theater behind them, as a crowd of mutants and humans alike continue to brawl in the streets. The credits roll over a montage of classic movie clips, set to a raucous heavy metal soundtrack.
laughter experiment?
Scientific explanation. Rick has devised an experiment to measure the levels of laughter induced in 3 test subjects in a natural environment. The experiment involves placing the subjects, Jerry, Morty, and a randomly selected individual with a yellow hat, Uncle Phil, the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, on a bench in a grassy area. The laughter levels will be measured using a laughter sensor developed by Rooster Teeth. Scene 1.
Okay, Jerry, Morty, and Uncle Phil, we are about to begin the laughter experiment. Please take a seat on the bench.
What's the experiment about, Rick?
Measures your laughter levels in a natural environment, Morty. It's a super scientific experiment.
Scene 2.
Alright, here we go. Begin laughing on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3.
All 3 men start laughing uncontrollably, with their hands in the air and their heads thrown back. This is ridiculous. I can't stop laughing.
Uncle Phil, I'm not even sure why we're laughing, but I can't stop.
It's like there's a tickle monster inside my brain making me laugh.
Scene 3. Rick starts measuring the laughter levels using the Rooster Teeth laughter sensor.
Excellent. The laughter levels are off the charts. This is some serious science we're doing here, guys.
Scene 4.
Suddenly, Will Smith, the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, and PewDiePie appear on the scene.
Will Smith, hey, guys, what's so funny?
We don't even know, man. We can't stop laughing.
PewDiePie, let me in on the joke. I want to laugh too.
Scene 5.
All 6 men are sitting on the bench, laughing and joking together.
Will Smith, man, this is the best experiment ever.
Yes, it is. The results will be groundbreaking.
Scene 6.
As the sun sets, all the men are exhausted from laughing.
I can't believe how much we laughed today.
Uncle Phil, it was a good time, but I need a nap now.
Well, boys, that concludes our laughter experiment. Let's gather the data and analyze it back at the lab.
Scene 7.
Back at the lab, Rick analyzes the data from the laughter experiment.
Fascinating. The laughter levels were so high, it goes beyond all known parameters of the laughter spectrum.
What does that even mean?
It means that we just had a damn good time, guys. And that's all that matters.
Narrator. In this episode, we observe a multi-dimensional cartoon universe in which a unique anthropomorphic character named Gumball, accompanied by his adoptive fish brother Darwin, interact with characters from another dimension. Gumball is a brightly colored character with a multitude of facial expressions, signifying his current emotional state, and Darwin is a fish that has been given anthropomorphic qualities, including the ability to speak and walk on land.
Gumball, salutations, Peter Griffin. What a pleasure it is to make your acquaintance.
Peter Griffin. Hey, what's up, guys?
Narrator. As Gumball and Darwin engage with Peter Griffin, they begin to experience a series of classic hijinks that are a staple in the world they inhabit. However, Peter, being a formidable force in the realm of cartoon physics, fights back with great vigor and cunning.
Gumball, say, Peter, how about we engage in an activity that would bring great merriment to all parties involved?
Peter Griffin. Sure, sounds like a good time.
Narrator. As Gumball and Peter engage in a friendly competition, Darwin observes from the sidelines, amazed by the incredible feats of strength and agility displayed by both characters. However, as the competition intensifies, so too does the tension between the two opposing parties.
Darwin, wow, this is amazing.
Narrator. In the end, Gumball and Darwin prevail, cementing their status as elite cartoon characters with the power to overcome even the mightiest of adversaries. This episode serves as a testament to the power of cartoon physics and the creativity of the human mind.
Gumball, well done, Peter. That was quite the adventure we had today.
Peter Griffin. Yeah, you guys are pretty cool. It's been a lot of fun.
Narrator. As the episode comes to a close, Gumball and Darwin bid farewell to their newfound friend, reflecting on the many lessons they learned and experiences they shared during their time together.
Title: Interdimensional Encounters at the Green Wall.
Introduction. This episode presents an interdimensional meeting between a group of cartoon characters from different universes, leading to hijinks and an eventual conflict.
Setting: a street corner with a green wall in the background.
Characters: Gumball and Darwin from The Amazing World of Gumball and Peter Griffin from Family Guy.
Act 1. The episode starts with a panoramic view of a street corner. Gumball and Darwin are seen standing next to each other while chatting casually. In the background, a green wall is visible. Gumball, Darwin, have you noticed the green wall?
Darwin, yes, I wonder why it's there.
Act 2. Suddenly, Peter Griffin appears out of nowhere, catching Gumball and Darwin off guard. Peter Griffin: hey, fellas.
Gumball, who are you?
Peter Griffin: I'm Peter Griffin from Family Guy. I heard some nonsense about green walls, and I couldn't resist investigating.
Act 3. Gumball and Darwin give Peter a brief tour of their town and introduce him to some of their friends.
Gumball, this is Anae, my sister. And this is Penny, my girlfriend.
Peter Griffin: hello, ladies. So, tell me more about that green wall.
Act 4. As the group reaches the green wall, Peter pulls out a laser gun and shoots a hole in it.
Darwin, what did you do, Peter?
Peter Griffin: just creating a shortcut to your world.
Act 5. Chaos ensues as the wall crumbles, and the characters from two different universes mix up.
Gumball, wait, where did Peter go?
Nice. And who are these strange characters?
Act 6. The episode concludes with a hilarious showdown between Gumball and Peter.
Gumball, we need to fix the wall before everything goes haywire.
Peter Griffin: not so fast. I'm here to have some fun. Conclusion. The episode offers an exciting and engaging plot revolving around interdimensional encounters and the potential for conflict. Through its scientific dialogue and narrative, the episode underscores the fluidity of relationships across different universes, highlighting the importance of communication and cooperation.
Title: The Tomato Soccer Tournament.
Synopsis. Rick takes Morty to an alternate universe where tomatoes have taken over the world and are being used as soccer balls for the alien soccer league. The duo enters a tournament and hilariously navigates through the competition while encountering Donald Duck, Harry Potter, and even some sentient whirlpool baths.
Morty, buckle up for some soccer shenanigans in the Tomato universe. The alien soccer league here is fierce, but we're gonna show 'em what we got.
I don't know, Rick. These tomatoes look pretty big and angry.
Relax, Morty. We just need to score more goals than the other team. It's not rocket science.
Donald Duck walks up to Rick and Morty.
Donald Duck: hey there, boys. Are you new to the tournament? I don't recognize your faces.
We're just passing through, buddy. Ready to kick some tomato butt.
Oh my god, it's Donald Duck. Can I get an autograph?
Donald Duck. Of course, kid. But first, you gotta beat my team in the quarterfinals. Good luck.
During the game, an opposing team player accidentally scores a goal on their own team.
We got a point. We're winning.
Don't get too excited, Morty. That goal was due to a quantum entanglement glitch in the tomato ball's atomic structure. It's not a sustainable strategy.
Asterisk in the semifinals, the duo faces off against a team of Harry Potter lookalikes.
Harry Potter Impersonator 1. Soccer is a lot like playing Quidditch, don't you think?
Harry Potter Impersonator 2. I don't know, mate. I think the tomato ball has a mind of its own.
No kidding. These tomato balls are sentient. We might as well be playing against the Weasleys' whirlpool baths.
During the final match, Rick and Morty face off against the reigning champions of the Alien Soccer League.
Rick, this is it. The championship game. Can we do it?
Of course, Morty. We have science on our side.
The game is tied in the final seconds of the match. Rick grabs the tomato ball and uses a complex, multi-dimensional equation to calculate the perfect trajectory for the winning goal.
Get ready, Morty. This is going to be one for the history books.
Oh boy!
Rick kicks the ball with precision. It soars through the air and lands perfectly in the net for the winning goal.
Announcer, and that's it. Rick and Morty have won the Tomato Soccer Tournament. What a game, folks.
Science prevails yet again. Now let's go find some tourist attractions before we head back to our universe.
Can we visit the world's largest tomato?
Sure thing, Morty. Let's go.
Title: The Gumball Experiment.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty embark on a scientific experiment to test the limits of cosplay and its effect on social interactions.
Scene 1.
Rick and Morty are standing in front of a portal, both dressed in homemade Gumball and Garwin costumes. Rick turns to Morty and says, "Morty, we're gonna do a little experiment today. We're gonna test if dressing up as fictional characters can really improve our social skills." Morty responds with a skeptical look on his face. "Ah geez, Rick. I don't think this is such a good idea." Rick scoffs and rolls his eyes. "Don't be such a wimp, Morty. We're scientists, remember? We go where no man has gone before, including Comic-Con."
Scene 2.
Rick and Morty arrive at the convention center, surrounded by a sea of colorful characters and monsters. They timidly make their way through the crowds, trying to blend in. Rick looks over at Morty and says, "Remember, Morty, we're Gumball and Garwin now. We've got to embrace the characters." Morty nervously replies, "Okay, Rick. I'll try my best." Scene 3. As they walk around the convention center, Rick and Morty start to feel more confident in their costumes. They begin to interact with other attendees, using Gumball and Garwin's personalities as a way to strike up conversations. Rick approaches a group of cosplayers dressed as Power Rangers and says, "Hey, cool costumes.
I bet Gumball and Garwin could kick your butts though."
The Power Rangers look at Rick and Morty with confusion and walk away, shaking their heads.
Scene 4.
Rick and Morty attend a panel featuring voice actors from their favorite cartoons. As they enter the room, they see that the panel is being moderated by Gumball himself. Morty turns to Rick and says, "Aw geez, Rick. What do we do now?" Rick responds, "Don't worry, Morty. We're in character. We've got this." As the panel begins, Rick and Morty raise their hands to ask questions. Gumball calls on them, and Rick starts to ask a question using his best Gumball impression. The audience chuckles, but the voice actor on stage looks annoyed. Morty nervously tries to ask a question, but accidentally breaks character and asks in his normal voice. The panel ends with Gumball giving Rick and Morty a withering look.
Scene 5.
As Rick and Morty walk through the convention center, they start to feel disheartened by their lack of success.
Morty turns to Rick and says, "I don't think this experiment is working, Rick."
"Maybe we should just be ourselves." Rick scoffs, "No, Morty. We can't give up now. We've got one more test and then we can call it a day."
Scene 6.
Rick and Morty approach a group of people sitting in a circle, playing a tabletop game. They ask if they can join in, and the group happily obliges. Rick and Morty start to roleplay as Gumball and Garwin, and their fellow players respond positively. They even start to add in their own fictional characters, creating a collaborative and fun experience.
Scene 7.
As Rick and Morty leave Comic-Con, they reflect on their experiment. Morty turns to Rick and says, "You were right, Rick. Dressing up as someone else really did help us make new friends." Rick chuckles, "I told you, Morty. Science is all about pushing boundaries and trying new things." The episode ends with Rick and Morty walking through the portal, eager to see what other experiments they can conduct.
Title: Transdimensional Cosplay Catastrophe.
Synopsis in scientific terms: Rick and Morty, a duo of scientifically advanced cartoon characters, decide to partake in the annual Comic-Con event. As they don the costumes of their favorite cartoon characters Gumball and Darwin, they inadvertently trigger a transdimensional portal that teleports them to a parallel universe where they are mistaken for the real Gumball and Darwin. Chaos ensues as Rick and Morty attempt to navigate the strange new world and find a way back to their own universe.
1. Morty. Your taste in cosplay is as juvenile as your neural development. But I suppose we'll blend in with the masses easier as these Gumball and Darwin characters.
2. Aw gee, Rick, I just wanted to have some fun and dress up like my favorite characters. I didn't think anything bad would happen.
3. Crowd member 1. What are those green punk guys doing? They're ruining the Gumball and Darwin cosplay.
4. Crowd member 2. It's like they're not even trying. Look at Rick's coat, it's not even the right stripe pattern.
5. As Rick and Morty make their way through the convention, they accidentally bump into a strange device and are transported to a parallel universe.
6. Gumball in parallel universe. Wait, who are you guys? You're not me and Darwin. Are you some kind of weird alternate universe versions of us?
7. Darwin in parallel universe. I don't know, Gumball, but I don't like the way they're looking at us.
8. Morty. It appears we've crossed over into parallel universe number 789. Looks like we need to find a way back to our own universe before things get too complicated.
9. But Rick, how are we going to do that? We don't even know how we got here in the first place.
10. Don't worry, Morty. I'll just whip up a device that'll pinpoint the exact location of the transdimensional portal we crossed and teleport us back home. Now, let's find that portal before we get stuck in this alternate universe forever.
The Z Factor, a scientific look at extraterrestrial artifact smuggling.
The episode opens with Rick, Morty, Beth, and a group of Pokemon characters standing in front of a sky background with a letter Z on its face. Rick pulls out his trusty portal gun and takes the group on a wild ride through different dimensions, searching for a rare artifact known as the Z Factor. As they travel through various universes, they encounter a group of extraterrestrial artifact smugglers. The smugglers, speaking in a strange language, attack the group, but Rick manages to use his scientific knowledge to outsmart them. In a scene reminiscent of a PhD university lecture, Rick explains the scientific properties of the Z Factor. He describes its unique energy signature and how it can be harnessed for interdimensional travel. Morty, with his usual skepticism, questions the validity of Rick's claims, but Rick assures him that his scientific calculations are infallible. As they continue their search for the Z Factor, they stumble upon a group of Pikachu who have been stranded on a foreign planet. In a hilarious scene, Morty attempts to communicate with the Pikachu, speaking in a terrible French accent. When they finally locate the Z Factor, the group is once again confronted by the extraterrestrial smugglers. However, using his scientific expertise, Rick is able to create a decoy Z Factor that tricks the smugglers into leaving, allowing the group to escape and return to their own dimension. As the episode comes to a close, Rick, Morty, and Beth reflect on the wild ride they just experienced. Morty, still skeptical, asks Rick how he managed to outsmart the smugglers. Rick simply responds, "Science, Morty." It's not just a catchphrase. It's a way of life.
Title: Running with the Ball, a comical investigation of athletic technique and ninja intervention in Colombian football.
Abstract. The present study investigates the athletic technique and potential impacts of ninja intervention during a comical sports blooper involving a man in a blue and yellow uniform running on a field with a football helmet on and a stadium in the background. The participant, hereafter referred to as Rule, operates within the cultural context of Colombian football, which has gained international recognition due to its dynamic and fluid gameplay.
Introduction. The study draws on previous research on sports psychology and athletic performance, examining the interplay of cognitive and physiological factors that affect sports performance. Additionally, the study considers the impact of unexpected or unconventional interventions on athletic technique.
Methods. The data was collected through a qualitative approach, incorporating video footage of the sports blooper in question. The footage was analyzed using a frame-by-frame technique, with a particular focus on Rule's movement characteristics, including his running gait, foot placement, and balance. The footage was also analyzed for potential ninja intervention, such as the presence of a ninja in the background or any unexpected movements or sounds.
Results. The study found that Rule's athletic technique was suboptimal, with a lack of efficient stride length and limited control over his upper body. These findings suggest a need for further training in running technique and body dynamics. Moreover, there was evidence of a ninja intervention, as a shadowy figure was visible in the background prior to Rule's tumble. This finding is significant, as it points to the potential impact of external factors on athletic performance.
Discussion. The results of this study have significant implications for the understanding of athletic performance. The findings suggest that sport is not solely a physical activity, but can be influenced by factors outside of an athlete's control. Further research is needed to explore the impact of unexpected or unconventional interventions on sports performance.
Conclusion. The present study provides evidence that athletic technique and performance can be affected by external factors, such as unforeseen ninja interventions. This finding underscores the complex interplay of cognitive, physiological, and environmental factors that underlie athletic performance. Additionally, the study highlights the need for further research in this area, with potential applications in sports psychology and training. Rule: I never thought ninja intervention could affect my football performance. This study really opened my eyes to the importance of considering unexpected factors in sports performance.
Title: Interdimensional Cosplay Conundrum: The Hunt for the Greater Evil.
Synopsis.
In this thrilling episode, we follow the adventures of Mega Science and Jason the Artist, two university students who have a passion for cosplay.
They decide to attend a Comic-Con dressed as their favorite characters, Rick and Morty.
The vibrant and colorful world of Comic-Con offers them a refreshing escape from their mundane academic lives.
However, what starts as a fun cosplay adventure soon turns into something much darker. At Mega Science, donning a plastic green traffic light bumps into a woman wearing a black shirt and also holding a green traffic light. Suddenly, a portal opens up and our two favorite cartoon characters, Rick and Morty, appear before them. The duo has come to confront the student cosplayers, who they believe have trespassed into their interdimensional territory. The initial confrontation leads to a heated and rib-tickling exchange of witty dialogue, filled with scientific jargon and pop culture references. As they argue, a sinister force starts lurking around Comic-Con, threatening the safety of all attendees. In order to defeat this greater evil, at Mega Science and Jason, the Artist team up with Rick and Morty. Together, they embark on a thrilling adventure filled with exciting action scenes and clever writing. The witty banter between the two cosplayers and the duo from the show keeps the audience on the edge of their seats. As they draw closer to their goal, at Mega Science, Jason the Artist, Rick, and Morty find themselves in a frantic battle against the greater evil. The ensuing battle is both epic and satisfying, providing the perfect ending to this action-packed episode. The team emerges victorious and Comic-Con is saved from imminent doom. Ultimately, this episode is a testament to the power of camaraderie and the thrill of adventure. It showcases the ingenuity of a scientific mind, the creativity of the arts, and the importance of collaboration.